Yay! I know we early, but that's because we're finishing the game, which I am currently launching. We gotta finish up the game. Um, oh yeah, so I did one tiny little thing off stream, and that was I remembered to finally sell all the shit I had. That's it. I went down to the market and mass sold all the garbage I had, and I currently now have over 3 million gold because of that. That's it. I just knew I was not gonna remember to sell it at the start of today, so I made sure to do it. And the only reason I remembered was because I saw the preview of the save file and it was not where I saved it last time. Yeah, we have 3.5 million gold. Well, I guess 3.25. Not a half at all. Still, we got much gold. Wow. Very wow. I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright, let's go do Greymoor's quest.
I'm always ready.
Just look at this dweeb. Oh? He couldn't sneak out of his chambers past me. Yeah, it's because I'm right here. Can you not see my burning skeleton?
This will be quick.
And here's the unwelcome, unwanted intruder. An assassin stabbed me. Hold on. Okay, so they all share the same roll, so you critically failed to dispel everything. He did hit me, plus 26, because fucking 35 flat-footed. What is the thing that causes the dispel? Because you're just a chaotic evil rogue, level 20. Oh. Like how a lot of level 20 abilities are... Oh, dispelling attack, here it is. Hold on. What is dispelling it? This, path? Is it a feat? Okay, it's a rogue talent. That's an advanced rogue talent. That's why I never got the option to pick it, because you bet I would pick that. Cast level for this ability is equal to the character's level. My character's level is 40. Anyways, die. Test lies on the floor, spluttering and gasping for breath, reaches out feebly for his sword to no avail. Nothing personal, my dear colleague. Lie still and don't do anything stupid and let you die with dignity. Don't execute him just yet, Commander. Stats to prove useful. It might be a valuable source of information. What kind of information? Name of his client, for example. Even if he does not know the identity of his employer, he'll still know other things that can help us. Certainly have information about his accomplices, can tell us where he was supposed to meet them to get paid. Chuckle ominously. So you wanted to kill me? Oh, just you wait. I'll make you regret your treachery. Grable raises his hand in protest. Not yet, Commander. Maybe our only chance to discover you order the assassination. If you kill him now, we may never find out. Grable, I was just intimidating. Don't worry. I wasn't actually going to do anything. I'm kind of good. Make it quick. Ready to answer my questions? Piss off. Could have said that. Now I'll have to make you bleed. Pity. I'm wearing new gloves today, and I don't want to ruin them. See, that's what I was doing, Grable. Diplomacy. Don't worry. Start talking. Failed assassin shook his head in disbelief. With a flicker of hope in his eyes, made silent for a moment. Nods. Those are questions. Who are you? Loxer Dowley from Galt. Joined the Crusaders 8 years ago. Used to be an investigator. When I lived in Galt, served the Cabinet of Skulls, our nation's ruling council, hunted down our enemies. Plutocrats, foreign spies, traitors from the revolution. Served my homeland as best as I could. Galt. A nation of free... I thought I said Galt, not Galt. A nation of free thinkers and radicals renowned for poets, artists, philosophers whose ideas shape the politics of the whole of Aveston. Galt was once a vassal nation of Cheliax after the death of Aradin, the rise of the House of Thrun in Cheliax. The people of Galt decided to throw off their foreign rulers. I'm going to take a quick allergy pill. Sorry about that. Decided to throw off their foreign rulers, along with their own nobles who colluded with them. Executions did not end the bloodshed within 5 years. Severed heads of the ministers of the first government rolled down the steps of the guillotine. In the 40 years since, over a dozen governments have ruled Galt, rising and falling like the waves of a stormy sea. Okay. Now I gotta go grab my water for the allergy pill. Be right back. Then there was a coup. Then Citizen Goss seized control of Galt. Scoundrel formed the Revolutionary Council, accused the old regime of betraying the nation. Began to hunt down people like me. Well, Grey Gardeners found me. Official guard of the Galton Revolution. Most bloodthirsty executioners. Said if I confessed publicly, told everyone about the crimes committed by the Cabinet of Skulls, they would spare my life. If I refused, I'd be executed along with my family. They were good at their job. Those pigs could either rot in prison, sentence my family to death. Signed everything they asked of me. Locked me up in the dungeons. Someone made me an offer. Don't know who they were. Must have been important connections among Galt's political and social elite. Told me they would give me my freedom if I worked for them. They didn't tell me the exact nature of the work. I could guess. If they wanted me, probably meant they needed someone to do their dirty work. Agreed. Next day I was sent to Mendev under escort. Official story was that the nation granted me a chance to atone for my crimes, and I would have the right to return to my homeland after 20 years of exemplary service. Employers have only reached out to me twice since then. First time to take care of an overly eager inquisitor in Canebris, who spoke around in the Tower of Estrad. Oh. Second time, I received an order to kill you. Greyboard chuckles appreciatively. They clearly know to recruit and manage a large network of agents. Found an expert, rescued him from the deadly dungeons of Galt, and placed him in Mendev undercover until they needed it. They've only used him twice in 8 years. They must have had plenty of other agents at their disposal. Why'd you try to kill me? The letter promised a large amount of gold for your head. Family back in Galt, what's like living in fear you'll be taken away. You never know when they'll come for you. Anyone can be accused of treachery against our revolution, associating with the nation's enemies, or having disloyal thoughts. Want to get out of there. Want a peaceful life to live. So I agree. Yes, it's for money, so what if you disapprove? Don't care. Did you get in here? Done things like this before. Places designed to keep out invading armies. Single skilled assassin can slip through easily. Study the patrol routes, stick to the shadows, guards are none the wiser. Who hired you? Don't know. Contacted anonymously, instructed to destroy the letters upon receiving them. Only names they gave me were the names of my victims. If you killed me, were you supposed to meet them in a specific location to get paid? Yes, at a place on the high road that leads west of Dresden, called the Dry Crossroads. Quite quiet and conspicuous spot. Airborne nods. I know the place. We need to flush them out of hiding, finish off the remaining assassins. Probably just be the two of us, Commander. More people to bring with us, less chance we have taking them by surprise. Greymore stares coldly at the captured assassin. His voice is like steel. We don't need this one anymore. Go. Assassin stares at you in disbelief, stands slowly, hobbles towards the door before he leaves, turns back to you, opens his mouth as if to say something, can't seem to find the words. Some may find it foolish and naive. I simply know I can. No assassin can beat me. I'm simply just not afraid. Why are you fatigued? Did you rage? You just really can't go wrong by going fighter. Just leveling everyone to 20. Falcione? Have power attack? Do. Remember the gap. You don't have Cornigan Smash though. Dragon style. Ah, it's because he has no persuasion. I keep forgetting about that. Better defense is just crucial. Pile driver, eh? Hey, yo. Melee attack with two-handed weapon. And you take a bull rush or trip against the target reaction. Already level 17? I didn't realize I leveled you so high, Greymore. Yeah, he does have Cornigan. Like Dazzling. Shatter. Eerieing Strike. Okay, he has the spelling attack. Combat trick, probably. Lightning critical. Cleave. Dreadful Carnage. We already got greater to weapon fighting. Their defenses. I don't need mobility. My perception guy. Right. Doesn't help. Intelligence, I guess. Why do you sometimes just get a billion? You take uncanny dodge at some point? Opportunist is very good. So you can just take either uncanny dodge or improved uncanny dodge. That's funny. I think I'll take opportunist though. I forgot my original plan with him was to go deliverer, and then I stopped going deliverer and went fighter instead. I forgot about that. Oh, that's crazy. The allies don't get it, but basically it means you can solo. You can use teamwork feats as if like he can only he needs them for them to work. Right, but he's dex based. So I'll still grab dazzling for Shadow. I do enough intimidating. He'll still. Other people do enough intimidating. They'll still get it. I like how it flat out just recommends the wrong stat for Regil. It's like, oh, he's a fighter. He'll want strength. That's true for the most part, except he's a dex-based fighter that you, the game, have automatically made him dex-based. No, he does not want, he does not want that. Did he ever take selective channel? He started with it. Damn it! I was gonna take that for free. God knows I have no clue what I want to give him. Blind fight for gaze immunity. I don't care. I'm not using Social. No offense to him. I just already have Darren. Even though the two would honestly go pretty well hand in hand. They both provide different buffs. Oh, this is bad. All of his things are even. That wisdom doesn't go anywhere. Or not that wisdom, that last point doesn't help anything. Remember Woljif. Oh my god, I forgot about land. What level Lore Master? Lore Master 9, okay. I would actually take Witch for the next team. Lore Master's my level 20. Level 7 spells? Level 8 spells. Elemental Focus Fire. Natural attacks. 1 bite. Claw attacks. Delicious Fright. The target is ribbed, oh. Target is rhymed. Oh. Damaging. Lumber. Ooh. Fortune negates. Heroic Invocation. Prisma. I don't really need this one, but I'll take it anyways. You know what? I'll take Banishment. Like Banishment because Banishment's funny. Masshold Monster. Never flat-footed. Really already has that, but not in the party together. should be casting that on my main character. I bite is free. No, wait. It says 42 saving throw. It doesn't say fortitude negates anywhere here. Never mind that. It's not free. Fire ray. Hard to say no to that. Banshee blast! Me not picking illusion skills. Forgot about leveling everyone to 20. Rogue talent. Oh, weapon focused dagger? Crazy. Oh, he only gets level 6 spells. Bad. Never gets, like, hit Phantasmal Killer at least. Should. Does. Land comes level 3? Insane! He's the most customizable character ever. I would have assumed he came at level 15. No. Um... I can do a lot with him. I can keep him monk. I can go inquisitor. Cleric. Oh, we already have Social. There's a divine caster with animal companion. And I can also just keep going monk. Not use rapid shot or many shot, making flurry of blows. Wisdom modifier instead of dexterity on a range attack rolls. That's what it is. Deals unarmed damage with the arrows from his bows. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Lawful is down here. I'm pretty sure Kingmaker, these are switched. No, maybe not. Maybe. Just the key power. He actually already has what he wants. So yeah, maybe we'll make him a Inquisitor. We didn't. What's his nuts? Use Judgment. Get all the Inquisitors. Tactics. Teamwork feats to Animal Companion. That's crazy. For an enemy. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's ball. I don't really care. Companion. Domain. Or after level in the class to give you access to domain. Oh, okay. Late you get a combat feat. Who even is his deity? Yomine? Animal Companion. Let's see, go Monitor Lizard. What does the Monitor Lizard have? Starts out small, so you can never ride it. It's the poison? Okay, why not? Who cares? Favor. Wisdom. None of these matter. Link, because you give it to your pet for free. Bells. Woo! Restoration. Paralysis. Wait, he's level 2's on Archer. I didn't realize he never took. Right. Okay, that makes sense now. Oh, he only takes the okay, never mind. But this build, really, you don't want the wisdom to go though? Must be level 3 for that, doesn't he? Is that archery? Doesn't matter because we'll have instant, but of something. I'm gonna go that archer for wisdom to bow attack. Longbow. Like strike, teamwork. Um, doesn't have to be melee. Like strike. Spear. Bell. Keen edge. Ooh. Um, well, that won't stack with Keen. Oh well. Have to use bonus combat feat. Not a feat. Added with the deal. Oh, I guess you don't get instant enemy here. Doesn't matter. I really don't care about his spells. Oh, that's why. Okay. Um. Uh. Rough and Greater. Level 13. Don't give a shit about meta magic. Shot. more. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Stalwart. Oh, this does take a monk level, just at 15 instead of when I took it. Okay. We've got invisibility greater. You might have noticed that I literally could not care about what spells I take. I just might. Back to back. Not profane Nimbus. Sacred Nimbus. Level 6 spells. One of your ranger. Player. Don't really know why. Now we gotta level this. Holy.
Chaos control!
Please fall. What are they called? They're called the Zelfos. shit. Give him his mythics and then level his fucking pet up. I think he'll only get 3 mythics. Madness made a touch attack. Attack rolls and bonus chosen rolls. Ah, okay. Penalty to the other 2 type. I see. Oh no, he does get 4. Not 4, he probably gets 8, is what I meant. He does get 8. Oh, fuck that. Copy missed, bro. East. Improved critical longbow. Now we gotta level up his fucking lizard. We're almost done leveling people. We can finally play the game. How's your day been? Tell me something about this game. Day's been alright. Tell you about something in this game. This game is a very fun game that lets you build crazy builds and do crazy things in a 150-hour CRPG. It has many flaws in the encounter design. It likes to stat bloat a lot of things, but it's mostly very solid, very good. A lot of customizability. A lot you can do. Moved unarmed. Okay. Oh, to get crane style, that's why. That's funny. I didn't know your pets could get crane style. Or any of the styles, I guess. Crane style. For the AC. +1 strength. That 1 int of strength. If I even get that 1 int, I don't need... Well, I don't know, maybe other feats are locked behind it. 9 feet die hard for sure. Light barding. Where's light barding? Not dex strength. Initiative, weapon focus, bite, toughness. Focus. Bite. I keep hitting dex because I muscle memory and mobility. Blind fight. Toughness, blind fight. The idea behind this. Just make it a wall. Alright, we're finally done leveling all my other characters that I'm not using. But I'm pretty sure. Oh, I forgot to pick up Greymore. How do we get there? From here, let me see. Group manager. State events are there. Donations. Like training. Let's get you on that. Right. Out to the dry crossroads. What? That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Distinctly not what I wanted.
Aha! A test of my abilities.
Minotaur axe throwers. Shadow Demon's votary. Oh, dude, this is just sad.
Strike!
Smite Grid doesn't do anything on Greymore. But the fact that I haven't used him in a while and thus have not equipped him with good things does in fact do things. Stop trying to fucking Phantasmal Killer my man Grimoire.
Victory is worth the
Ow.
pain. Savvy business.
Stop trying to Phantasmal Killer it. Okay?
This will hurt.
Oh, he has no buffs. Forgot about that bit.
Don't hold back. We should move.
Forgot about that bit. My bad, Greybor, my bad. That's where I wanted to go. You surely have better armor for him at this point. Not even surely, I know I do. Like this. I have so many +5s. Yep, big up to his AC. Do I have any Dwarven War Axes? Question. Got hand axes. Earthbreaker. Dwarven War Axe +5. Dwarven Orgosh. This is the only Dwarven War Axe I have. Kinda sucks. But alas. Well, I can look up. Potential Dwarven War Axes there might be in this game. See, now this is good. Okay. I did. So the reason I don't have this one is because I never bought it. Because I wasn't using Greybore. If I had thought about it at the time, I would have bought it. So we're just gonna add it in. Uh, Pretty good. Uh, None of this helps. That's fine. I already forgot what it was called. Study advisor. Fuck it. We can have two. Oh, should give him necklaces and stuff. Like his belt of physical perfection +6. Braces of armor +8. That's crazy that that works. Does not make sense that that should work at all. Mass intelligence, mental perfection +6. Give him a +4. Poker resistance +3. Ring of luck. Give the Ring of Luck instead of the Ring of Luck. Give that instead of the Ring of Luck. So. Ooh, Amulet of Mighty Fist 5. Armor plus 3. 5 here. Agile Fist plus 3. Ring of Protection plus 5 here. Alright, that's much better. Like your Court of the Crusades is still marked, even though I'm not in Azada. Unless I don't actually have access to that. Nothing in special anymore. Two of us should go from here on. Yep, we're already just the two of us. You're gonna explode because you have 0 buffs, but I can take this on my own. Someone's coming, one of ours, I think. Oh, it's not? Commando's here, to arms! Razala, I'll make you pay. This is the first time you've seen Razala in person. She looks at you surprised, you can sense her displeasure. What are you doing here? Oh, were you expecting someone else? Well, then you should have hired someone more competent. Pathetic fool didn't stand a chance. You're right, I need the service of a professional. If you kill this mortal, I'll grant you a place in my guild. In the abyss with you, I keep my word. Count Grey Warrior sincere loyalty, person must be a uniquely skilled killer, shares cynical views on life, placing a low price on the lives of others, but prizing gold and freedom. That's not true at all. That's not at all what my discussions and talks with him were about. I didn't judge him for being an assassin, but I didn't say, yeah, it's actually cool that people suck and you should kill them for money. That I'm not going to shame you for it. And I respect your reputation and beliefs of honor and stuff like that. I also gave him a lot of money to not betray me. Yaz looks completely unhinged. His eyes are fixed on you with a slow, malicious smile spreads across his face. You'll pay for insulting me. You humiliated me in front of the whole guild, aye? Shut up, Yaz, and give me permission to speak. Orzala glares angrily at Yaz. He quails beneath her fiery gaze. I thought we got along well. Why do you want me dead? Father will see how wrong he was about me. He'll reward me with this favor. Okay, God. Baphomet's fucking children are so obsessed with proving him right. Proving him wrong when all they ever do is prove him right. I killed Baphomet. Your dad's dead. Well, okay, he's not technically dead. He's hiding in his little home. When no one will kill him. I'll be the greatest of Baphomet's daughters once more, and that half-mortal upstart Vorlesh will crawl on her knees before me. I'll rout the armies of Lucianra. I'll cut down Discari's lackeys and take his army for myself. And once that's done, it'll be your turn, Crusaders. I'll make you kneel before the Lord of Beasts. Very brave of you to appear in person. I want to personally witness your demise. Do you think I'm scared of you? You have no idea how powerful I am. Samir was nothing compared to me. Now my father has freed me from the cursed seals. I'm no longer bound. I'm Baphomet's daughter, the strongest of his offspring. Great war. What are her chances of survival? Assassins sent to kill you isn't particularly competent. Mere amateur. Zala's other henchmen are much more impressive. We'll strangle them all like kittens, Commander. You lured the wrong beast into your trap. These amateurs think too highly of themselves. Time for them to see a real professional at work. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Life ends here.
This guy rolled high enough. That's fucked up. Alright, Orzala, you don't even have more than 40 AC? I'm supposed to be afraid of you? You have 20% concealment. That's not that scary. You're going to die. Yaz has more AC than you. I'm gonna hit you with this. I'm gonna hit you with this. And now I'm gonna kill all of you in a single hit. 376. 325. Die. What'd I tell you? I'm gonna kill you all in a single hit. That's exactly what I did. Okay. I attacked the Oz. Hit him for 124 damage. I then rolled, critically succeeded. I critically hit. Dealt 502 damage. Killed him. Attacked Horzala. And attacked the assassin. Okay, so it's the same attack roll. No, it's not. I just rolled 3 crits in a row. That's insane. I rolled a 19, natural 20. A natural 20. A 19, natural 20. Like, it's actually crazy. Fucking absolutely insane. Why even bother? Just, like... Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of there.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Did not double... Oh, it's from damage, right? Interesting. I guess it doesn't... Oh, because Quarry is on the enemy, not... It's a debuff on the enemy, basically. It's not an insight bonus on you. I mean, it is, but never mind. Not how the game works, then, I guess. Rosala's curled on the ground in anguish, stabs her fist down angrily. This isn't how it's supposed to end. Why? Why are you so damn strong, mortal? And you, Shorty, you foul little worm, you've ruined everything. Now, why would you say such a horrible thing, Orzala? Don't you know that words can cut as deep as a blade? Greybor smirks beneath his beard. What will you offer me in exchange for your life? Nothing. Once my father hears of my failure, he'll take everything from me, even the guild. Our plan worked. Of course it did, Commander. Orzala thought she could convince me to commit betrayal. She forgot that treachery works both ways. I mean, like I give a shit. Get the hell out of here, Orzala. You know my father's favor isn't worth dealing with you again, mortal. You won't have any trouble from me. Farewell. I mean, you're going to die. Baphomet will just kill you. Like he did Hebzamira. Like, we're done here. One of these nights, we should meet over the tavern to celebrate. Drinks are on me.
Follow if you dare.
That was really pathetic, Orzala. You could have just not. Oh, back to Dresden. Alright, you just... nothing special. To the tavern we go.
Is that the commander who entered the lair of assassins unafraid, wreaking havoc and personally murdering everyone in sight? Why, yes, I think it is him. Well, beer is on me today, just like I promised.
Greybor greets you loudly, puffing on his pipe as usual. Have you ever been tempted to betray me? Oh.
Maybe a little, perhaps. But I never violate the terms of my contracts.
The dwarf smirks.
Justice, villainy, loyalty, treachery. All these words carry no meaning for me anymore, but my reputation. For that, I will put my life on the line.
You can say whatever you want. You have a faithful and noble heart. Greybor gives an ironic smile.
I'm a scoundrel with a heart of gold. A noble murderer, and anything else you come up with. Just don't try to make a paladin out of me, Commander.
Don't worry, I would never do that. Sorry, I have to adjust my headphones. They're bugging out. Did I expect more attempts on my life?
Baphomet won't stop there, of course, but he no longer has weapons like Horsala's Assassin's Guild at his command. And the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are no match for them.
They'll never give up, but
I don't think you need to be wary of any more attacks.
he's not gonna do shit. Thank you for remaining loyal to me.
It's not about loyalty. It's just business, and
Dwarf cuts off abruptly, goes silent for a while, puffs on his pipe, lost in
but
thought.
perhaps you are
Finally,
right
he
about
speaks.
that. I like you. I rarely say that to people, and almost never to my employees.
I like how I keep getting up.
But here we are.
What is this animation of me, like, briefly moving forward to get up? Oh, Greyboard did it too.
I enjoy traveling with you, and I would have felt regret if you had died. Apparently, our adventures together have made me overly sentimental.
Have you ever thought about what you're gonna do when this war is over?
I'll remain a drifter and a killer. Nothing will change.
There's an undercurrent of sadness beneath Greyboard's bravado. Have you ever thought about quitting the assassination business?
Maybe I have. And
Dwarf's
maybe
tone
I
is
haven't.
evasive.
Have you ever noticed how I wish all my victims sweet dreams? It's a handy catchphrase that I've been using for many years. A farewell to someone I'm about to snuff out. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. Am I actually wishing myself sweet dreams? Preparing to go to my eternal rest every time I go into a fight? I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. Anyway, fortune doesn't favor those who think too much about tomorrow instead of living in the present. Right now, I'm fighting the world wound under your command. As for what happens next, we'll just have to see.
You have a daughter.
Yes, my little Mora. Do you think she would want to see me again after all these years? What would she think of me if I told her how I'd been earning my bread all this time? That I left her to do this kind of work? I'm afraid to hear the answers. I only hope that she will be able to forgive me if I ever get the chance to see her again.
How does he get the guild ending? The guild's gone. Go back to your family.
Maybe you are right. Every road eventually comes to an end, and I've been treading this path for quite a long time. Fine. Let us have one more go at defeating some indomitable evil. And then I'll go into retirement.
Greyboard smirks for a moment. He can't hide the sadness creeps into the cocky bravado of his words. Just know I think highly of you.
Same goes for you.
Narrows his eyes, gives a thin smile.
I never regretted getting involved with you. Even though the whole thing seemed like a utter failure at times.
Glad we had this talk.
You know, Commander,
Greyboard trails off, looks down, he raises his head and looks at you steadily.
I've always thought that I was a loner by nature. I don't like people. I don't give a damn about them. They don't give a damn about me. And that's how it's always been. Until I met you. Are an exception to all the rules. It is completely wrong for a hired blade to have any kind of personal affection for a client. But I do. Whatever lies ahead, I will never regret going on that dragon hunting mission with you.
Hell yeah, Greyboard. I love Greyboard. I love the characters in this game.
Surprised to hear such words from an assassin, Commander.
Greyboard's face is bright red, smooths down his beard, takes a long draw from his pipe, gives a deep sigh as he exhales a thick cloud of smoke. Finally, he regains his composure and continues on in a more normal tone. I have nothing else to
In
say.
that case, let this story become a good memory of how we cheated death itself.
I'm off.
The characters in this game are great. I feel like One Duog was written by two different people, though. I feel like one person wrote her story interactions to be Evil Land.
I do what I must.
They were like, well, we're going to design these characters to be a binary choice of good versus evil. And then someone else actually wrote her in-depth character actions. Right. And now we gotta go to Bone Hill. Bone Hill's over here. Yath Watch. We can go do Final Veil. We can go do the Secrets of Creation. Then we go to Canebras. The DLC.
I'm gone.
Morlakai.
This will be quick.
Ralakai. There's a couple of Ralakai on these Namasus.
This will.
Right. There's no longer a Ralakai.
Into the fray. I will resist.
There's another Nabasu somewhere. There's a bunch of Nabasus. This is too many Nabasus. Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, we're not worried about the death stealing gaze. There is even more Nabasus. Where are they coming from?
They'll beg me to stop.
Alright, there are no more Nabasus. Peacemaker. +5 Evil Outsider Pain hand axe has its critical threat range increased to 18 to 20. Wielder of this hand axe sends a critical hit. Enemies denied its dex bonus to AC for 3 rounds. That's actually not bad. There's the slab with red symbols. We can go do Final Veil. And then Secrets of Creation is where? The Heart of Mystery? We can just warp there, however. Remember that now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You double check my quest log. We have the Secret's Creation, the Last Steps, and Festival of the Commander. Also this, which I'm probably not going to do because I don't give a shit about it. I'm not going to go all the way over to the fucking what's her nuts, really Warlich's stupid laboratory for a single cutscene.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Right, I'm gonna pull up the thing. So, these puzzles are just dominoes. They have to touch. But the confusing thing is the existence of the outside ones, which literally don't fucking matter. So it becomes just like placing all of these over and over again. So you find out the one that works where you can dominoes. And instead of doing that, I'm just gonna look it up. The problem isn't that I don't understand the puzzle, the problem is I don't have the patience for it. One. No. Not this one, it's the other one that's like that. Yeah. Is it literally the same? What? There we go. Oh. I missed those ones. Doesn't even matter. Those outside ones literally don't matter. What the fuck is the point of them? This is why I hate these puzzles. They're actually just dumb and bad. Alright, let's rearrange this until we get to the... this way. I don't know how this puzzle's supposed to work. No. This one. Why is it 213 instead of anything else? I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out. But that's that. Um,
Follow if you dare.
Secret passage time. Rishigal, one was worthy you were late. Sphinx's voice is tranquil and changing. Mask case stares out indifferently somewhere above your head. We've been waiting you for a long time. The age of the Earthfall has ended, along with our patience. Secrets of creation will remain unknown. Leave. You're on here. Who was here? You were not the one most worthy. You were not the one for whom we've waited. How dare you intrude into our lair and try to discover our secrets? And see me, are you blind? Remain silent for a while, pondering our answer. We've been waiting here far too long. We've fallen into disrepair. Who are you? We are the will of great Erishkigal, the demon lord, faceless Sphinx, mistress of the Enigma. Direction of her will, the gatekeeper, trust with opening the door to eternity for the one most worthy. Who are you waiting here for? The one who is most worthy, the one who will solve the puzzles, the one who refused to follow their kin, the one who survived the Earthfall, the one to whom we will give our mask and rename as our avatar. You mean the storyteller? Not for you. Concerns her gaze intently in the mask. She can see it. Sound strikes on. Long minutes pass in silence. My reward? Solve your puzzles and want my reward. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. Uh, and, uh, okay. Unhelpful, as always. I was looking things up about a couple things related to this. But, as always, As always, when trying to find anything in this game, you just get a bunch of extremely unhelpful Reddit comments that are just half answers. Ishiko's orders to wait for the one most worthy. Ishiko's orders to leave her post. How can we wait for the one most worthy if we leave her post? How can we leave her post to wait for the one most worthy? Can we obey and disobey at the same time? Big silently appears before your eyes, and she was never there. You look at the ghost expectantly, silent and motionless. Seems stunned, unable to comprehend what has happened. Suddenly the ghost springs into action. He grabs the mask, rips it off his face. First time you've seen the ghost's face, pale and haggard, but his dark eyes brim with stubbornness and strength. I've been imprisoned by the cursed Sphinx for thousands of years. I'm finally free. We know encounters with wandering travelers, never again out to lure them into a trap. Promise of great mysteries. Must reward you for my freedom adventure. Although I've been dead for 1,000 years, once a thief, always a good thief always has some loot stashed away. Take this as a token of my gratitude. You're not getting access to thief's creation. You need to release me from the gift of freedom. I was once known as Keeney the Stubborn, thief of secrets. I knew it. Thank you for releasing me from my imprisonment. Tiny the thief, you're the one who escaped the enslavement of the Cyclops and hid from the abyss. And Elfco, the storyteller, told me about you. Said you were his friend. Storyteller, do not know anyone by that name, but Ghost falls silent, lost in thought. Believe another person you were talking about. Turned his face away, overcome with emotion. My friend, the one I betrayed. Can it be that he still lives? What you say is true. I'm sad that we will not have any chance to meet. My time in the material plane is coming to an end. I can feel my life slipping away. Your friend is alive. Is there anything you would like me to tell him? Anything I want to tell him? What is there to say? That I regret what I did to him, even though I'd do it again. That I've never had a better friend. Ghost shakes his head. Tell him that in all my life, never had anything more delicious than the spiced mulled wine we used to drink together in his tower. Now that you are no longer bound by the spell, can you tell me why you were captured? Rachel forced me to play this game of questions and answers of travelers. She never told me the reason for my imprisonment. Can only tell me a theory. Think about all of this. The riddles, telling ghosts that appear in strategic locations was designed to whet the curiosity of those who would reach for the unknown. In other words, it was bait. Bait was meant to lure them here. Possible she had another goal in mind. Faceless Sphinx finds pleasure in subduing powerful seekers of knowledge. My friend, the one you called the storyteller, was a powerful archmage unlike any other. Perhaps Rishigol believed that he would enter the heart of mystery to save me. Should the promise of great knowledge fail to sway him, I'd be the perfect bait to lure him into the trap. If that was ever her plan, things didn't go the way she hoped. Even the most cunning demon lords make mistakes. What will happen to you now? Who knows? I've been the prisoner of this horrible demon lord for thousands of years. Will I join the River of Souls like everyone else? Will I stand trial before Pharasma? If I do stand trial, where will I be sent? I do know the answer to these questions. It doesn't really matter. What matters is it cannot be worse than what I have already suffered. Freedom or waits. Farewell. Farewell to you too, adventure, and thank you. Plus 20 insight bonus on all saving throws. Mass healing 2, damage reduction 5, plus 10 insight on all concentration checks. Doesn't work against Ritual's followers. Minus 6 on all saves and AC while in Ritual's domain. And it's cursed. But doesn't have to be equipped by the main character. Oh, we're back in the Enigma.
I'm always ready.
Oh, yep, there we are. I recognize this place. This is the big circle room. I actually remember this balcony too.
I'm gone.
That's funny. Oh well. I don't want to talk to the storyteller about that. Back to Dresden. The streets. I love how the location is called the streets. It's not like broken up into like marketplace, outside citadel, or courtyard, gates, entrance, or whatever. It's just the streets. You know, I've never realized where the hell is Nenyo on the world map. Or not the world map, the Dresden map. He's in the tavern on the second floor. Uh, uh, okay, tavern second floor, plus a tavern and an inn. Is that the inn? Okay. Right, yeah. Tavern and an inn. Bring word from Kaini, your friend. His soul was being held where he should go. Helped break free. Asked me to tell you, the warm spice wine you two used to share in the tower was the best wine he drank in his life. Sorry, telefunches. Kini, my friend, after all this time, I never expected to hear your name, to hear word from you. I didn't think this would still matter to me after so many years, and yet I'm glad. Touched, Saturn, cannot make sense of what I'm feeling. You remember the wine? We oftentimes sat there on the tower's balcony. He left to the side and smiles. I apologize, but I'm not willing to continue this discussion. It's too personal. Thank you for helping Kini find peace. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. And also I realize I have to use the bathrooms a bit longer. At least go to the world map then. Be right back. I'm back. I was muted? Cadabras we go.
Do not waver.
They're just spiders. How do we not sneak past them?
I'm off.
It's so annoying. Oh, there was a shear there too. Very cool. Do a hard save here too, just in case. Old City Yates. The music from the beginning. Hello, Trevor. Too loud, too crowded, hard to breathe. Hello, Wendwag. Services don't understand the real value of anything. Are you just looting, Wendwag? Other souls to market. Fair to the right of the main road.
I do what I must.
Come closer, don't be shy. Look at these pretty little cats. They make great companions, and they'll bring you good luck.
When the cat rubs against your legs and purrs,
Well,
it's to confirm the old woman's
seems
words.
like that one's taken quite a shine to you. I'm not surprised. You do look mighty fine in that costume of yours, laddie. So, what do you say? Would you like to have one of these little beauties?
Or are you voiced by the person who voices Aurelia Warlash? Who are you?
I'm just an old woman who lives on the outskirts of the city. The demons destroyed everything I had except my barn, and the cat inside it. My cat has always brought me good luck. She's the reason my barn's still standing. Pity she decided to hide in the barn instead of my house. Oh, there I go, prattling on about myself. Anyway, my cat had kittens
good.
a few months ago. I'm looking to find a good home for them. They're good luck, just like their mother. You should take one. You won't regret it.
Arcana check, examine the cat more closely. Cat looks completely ordinary, you do detect faint traces of magic.
Well, what do you think? I'm telling you, my cat's lucky, and so are her little ones. It runs in the family. You should take one, laddie. You won't regret it.
How much?
Oh, no need for money. I'm just happy he's found a good home.
Oh, hell yeah, free cat? I'll take it.
Oh, how nice. I'm sure you'll be very happy together. Don't forget to feed him, and make sure to pet him often. He likes that.
My sweet V's, which flag should we put up on display? These colorful ones? Or the ones with the symbols? And if the latter, which symbols should we choose? Oh, merciful son of Kalish, it is so hard to decide.
An Oriented woman sorts through a large pile of flags with great enthusiasm. Seems completely oblivious to your presence.
Wait, my dear Eco. May your day be filled with peace and light, my friend.
An Oriented man bows to you reverently.
Oh, I did not see you. Pardon me, most esteemed one.
Who are you?
I am called V's. This fiery spark here with me is Ekel. We traveled here from the sunlit lands of Kelesh. We wish to help the people here.
Okay.
They say the demons will soon be defeated, and the world wounds will
Yep.
finally be closed.
Yep.
The great commander will be victorious.
You bet I will.
The commander, my dear Eco.
Great commencer.
Oh, of course. Pardon me. The commander will defeat the demons, and we will assist in other ways.
How long have you been here?
We've been here for 2 days, esteemed one. We arrived right before the festivities started. We wanted to help, and immediately found an opportunity.
It takes a lot of work to throw a big celebration. Where we're from, they're always looking for volunteers to help with festivals. Thankfully, Nerosian is the same. We were able to start helping right away.
My sweet V's, we are in Canabras. Nerosian is to the south. We traveled past it on our way here.
I'm all mixed up again. My head is an empty vessel.
I intend to help.
We're happy to help in any way we can.
Exactly! If anyone needs 2 extra sets of hands, we'll be there. Today, we are hanging up flags, and tomorrow, we're building barracks.
Barricades, my lovely Eagle.
Yes, those 2.
Kalish is far away. You came all this way just to offer your help?
Yes, indeed. We sailed from across the seas, walked and rode for many months. All because we wanted to come here.
We do not regret our long journey. The world is changing. This is an important moment in history, and we want to witness it firsthand.
What are you doing?
We are putting up decorations for the festival.
The flags of Canabras have already been raised throughout the city. But we still have plenty of poles and a lot of interesting flags left over. We can't decide which ones we should hang up.
Maybe you could help us, esteemed one. What would the locals like? Some of the flags are colorful but plain. Others have symbols on them. This one, for example, has a beer mug. And there's a really strange one over there.
Equal points to a banner bearing your symbol. Yeah, man, real strange. Beer flag. Cultist flags? Oh. Really, I'm not choosing that one then. Colorful flags.
You're right. These are perfect. We were overthinking things.
Yes, simple is often best.
Wonderful. I've never seen Canabras look so beautiful. Stand in line.
I'm gone.
What? No, that's nothing. Sure, it's nothing. Oh, I'm guarding. Target's riddled with arrows.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, well, just I already looted, so there's nothing there. But you can go take anything you want. Good luck. Checked every item, checked every document, so won't let me into the city. Paperwork is in order, so is your merchandise. You still haven't answered all my questions, though. Hey, buddy, you kept the poor merchant here for ages. Send him through already. Soldier refused to let this poor soul into the city for over an hour now. Just a regular merchant, if you ask me. But finest goods from Aveston. Come find me in the square, so the square will let me through soon. crucially? Why are they called forget-me-nots? Can flowers forget? Illusions of faraway lands. Witness the commander lead the crusade with your own eyes. You're all good people. You have goodness in your hearts even to try to hide it. Poor kid, war's really taking a toll on her. You're so nice and friendly, Rachel. You call yourselves soldiers, bunch of rabble.
This magic comes from the impossible kingdoms far away. For the right price in gold, I will show you the most important moments in the commander's life. Witness his triumphs and tribulations firsthand.
A man's booming voice nearby draws your attention. His strange accent and distracted group of curious onlookers. Tell me of the impossible kingdoms.
What is that I hear? The audience wishes to learn of distant lands? I'm always happy to oblige.
Sorcerer puts a hand to his ear as though listening.
In the impossible kingdoms, a huge city of machines
Is that
arose
Eggman?
between the realm of the dead and the nation of arrogant mages. The dead rule as if they were alive. Metal machines soar through the skies, and the mightiest mages break the rules of the universe with their spells.
Not credited. No, maybe not.
Oh, but this is nothing. The gleaming pearl of the impossible kingdoms is my homeland. The great nation of Jalmaray, standing proudly to the east. It is a land of poetry, where the winds whisper stories in your ear. The waterfalls flow upside down, and the stars themselves descend from the heavens at night. I could spend hours talking about the great impossible kingdoms, but today I'm here to show you the magical mysteries of those wondrous lands.
Show me how the commander became who he is today.
A wonderful choice. It was in this moment hope was born.
The sorcerer remembers a strange incantation. Not exactly how it went, but close enough. Reenactments are necessary to help the comic book remember important events from the past. I don't need them, however, because I already remember everything that already matters. Milia? What a boring performance. There's not enough murder.
That at once.
Oh.
What are you up to, mister?
Group of grim-looking guards eyed the sorcerer with suspicion.
We've received complaints from some concerned citizens that your illusions might be more than just illusions, if you take my meaning. They think these ghosts of yours are alive. Well, not alive. They're ghosts, so I suppose they're dead. Anyway, they suspect you're a necroma... that you're raising the dead.
Necromancer.
What? No, sir. No, I would never practice forbidden magic. This is no necromancy, I swear. It is nothing more than harmless magic tricks from our homeland in the impossible kingdoms.
What about the possible kingdoms? Do they have magic tricks too? The Inquisitors will decide whether your magic is harmless or not. Come on, let's take you to them.
This magic has nothing to do with necromancy.
And how would you know that, sir?
May not have noticed, but all those conjured apparitions have a slight shimmer to their appearance. Phenomenon is called a mirage residue and only happens when you're dealing with illusions. Necromantic magic does not produce such an effect.
Huh. You sure do know a lot about this stuff.
Nerd emoji.
I guess we were wrong to bother you, Mr. Wizard. You can continue your magic show.
My savior, you have my gratitude. Thank you for defending me from those sick-headed buffoons. You wish to see more? Witness another great event in the commander's life for the meager sum of 150 shiny coins.
Show me the assault on Dresden. I just kicked the dog? Oh, it's a babbo. I'm just kicking the babbo. Hey, wait, these guys are no longer... These guys are pretty real looking, huh? I don't remember the assault on Dresden being that clean, though, I'll admit. That shit was a mess. It was a long, drawn-out mess. Mulled wine? Buy that just because I have a friend who loves mulled wine and it's funny. I already know this recipe, never mind, you can keep it. Not what I wanted. That was me screenshotting it. Guards key?
We do it my way.
Well, I picked the locks. I didn't need that. I haven't seen Social and Lana right there. Well, there's my answer. People are happy and content as if there's no war. The universe has changed, and we're demons inverting buildings. I like it a lot more now. Boy's mother. Long line of people stands between you and the entrance to the market square, blocking your view of the gates. Once you join the waiting crowds, you'll not be able to leave without losing your place in line. Join the line. The other crowds are dressed in assortment of vibrant costumes. Some of the outfits are clearly custom made. Work of skilled artisans and tailors. Others look like they've been hastily cobbled together at the last minute. You all have a striking resemblance to the attire worn by you and your companions. Really? None of my group... Where's this?
Mommy, look! Another person dressed up as the commander! Mommy, look!
The others in line are too busy chatting about their costumes, so notice you at first. However, you soon catch the attention of the little boy. He stares at you as he wipes his snotty nose on his sleeve. He's not wearing a costume, tugs the cloak on the woman standing next to him. Right, said dress up too. What do you think of my costume?
It's shiny! Mommy, do you like his costume? Mommy!
Child stares at you, sniffs the snot dangling from his nose with a loud snort.
What do you want now?
The boy's mother finally turns around.
my,
Cheap
look
costume
at
is a poor imitation of
you.
your own apparel.
I must know. Where did you get that costume, mister?
Cheap costume is a poor imitation of your own apparel. When she notices you, she stops and stares. All thoughts of child's gonna run. Oh my, look at you! Okay, Grandma. Others speakers take notice and praise your costume. Others agree that you look nothing like the commander. You hear jokes and laughter and catch snippets of nearby conversations. Play along. Old friend is a quartermaster in Dresden. Let me borrow them as a favor.
Liar! The quartermaster's me nephew. He ain't got none of the commander's clothes. I asked him myself.
A raspy voice challenges you from the crowd.
Maybe he didn't have any for you because he gave them all away. And you don't look like nobody from the commander's crew, so why are you here? A waste of space. That's what you are!
Ignore the adoring expressions and envious looks of the other townsfolk. If you find yourself swept along the hustle and bustle of the crowds, feels like no time at all before you're standing at the entrance of the gates.
14, 15, 16. Just as I thought.
Young woman finishes counting the holes in your belt and smugly smiles. Dressed up as you, as though her outfit is clearly a costume. And though her outfit is clearly a costume, it is well made. Word of advice, shut up now. What's the matter?
Your costume is magnificent. There's no arguing that. All those scratches and dents look very realistic. But there's something you've missed. The commander's belt has 18 holes. Yours only has 16.
I didn't know the number of holes in the commander's belt.
I have my sources, but I'm not going to share them with
Also,
you. I know
it only has
everything there is
16.
to know about the commander. I'm his most devoted follower.
Young woman raises her chin haughtily. I like your costume too, actually, although the cloak is not quite the right
Do you
color.
really like it? 6 of my servants spent a whole week searching for the right fabric to make the cloak. This was the closest they could find. It's so nice to find someone who appreciates my costume.
The young woman's smug expression transforms to one of genuine delight. She blushes and turns away in sudden embarrassment, disappearing into the crowd. The crowd buzzes with excitement. Multitude of different voices compares costumes, share stories, discuss the latest gossip. Attention is drawn to conversation between 2 women standing nearby. Short distance away from the women, you notice 2 people standing in line have turned around to stare at you. They're wearing homemade costumes, seemingly engaged in a vigorous debate as they look you over from head to toe.
And the troops, we're losing badly. The demons destroy our armies. Our soldiers don't stand a chance.
Tall half-orc woman waves her hands dismissively.
Yes, I agree completely. It baffles the mind. Keeping all those troops in the garrisons instead of sending them into battle? What nonsense!
A short, fidgety woman shakes her head in disbelief.
If it was up to me, I would send the entire army to Threshold. Every single soldier. We need to tear those demons apart. Give them all we've got. A good offense is the best defense.
And that's why you're not the commander and I am.
I see you're paying close attention to our conversation. Care to join?
Something I like to say.
Is that so? Well, go on then. Speak up.
You're absolutely right. The Commander's Council know nothing about military matters.
Well, it's time for them to learn. We could teach them a thing or two, believe me.
Me when I'm secretly Trickster instead of Legend.
Yes, indeed. Education is so important. You know, if I were a teacher...
The women begin to discuss the finer points of the educational system. They forget all about the previous topic, and you. Hey, why do you keep staring at me?
We made a bet. My friend here says you're the real commander. I say he's a dimwit. You're wearing a costume just like everyone else.
One of the men shouts at you from across the crowd.
And I say he's wrong. You look more like the commander than anyone else here.
The man calls out to you, raising his voice to be heard about the noise.
And speak loudly so we can hear you.
I'm not the commander.
That's what the real commander would say.
You're right.
You're right. The commander wouldn't want to draw attention to himself. He has more important things to do than stand around basking in the glory and admiration of a crowd.
Oh, come on, please, Commander. Prove to everyone that it's really you.
No, I want to go incognito. Trying to be incognito. The costume itself took me 2 months to travel over mend different materials. My costume was made of the finest sailing Canebras, who worked on it day and night. So that's why I wasn't taking any orders for a whole month. I just stole some props from the theater. It's not voiced anymore. I just got up listening to the conversation. Brandon's right. I'm the commander. You're laughing from the crowd. Looks similar enough, he cries mockingly. Of course you're the commander, someone else shouts. We're all commanders here. Prove it to them, otherwise no one will believe you. Wait, I'm forced to show off. Like seen cute mythic angel. Hello? Also, I don't have mythic powers to show off. Because I'm a legend. I guess I just gotta straight up ignore those two. I do love that. No, 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 I'm not the commander. That's exactly what the commander would say. You're right. The commander would be trying to be incognito. He has more important things to worry about. Why did the voice acting stop? Well.
Maybe he didn't have any for you because...
And you don't look like...
14, 15. Your costume is... I have my sources, but I'm not going to share them with you. Do you really...
And the troops...
Yes, if it...
I see your
Is that so?
Well...
Yes, indeed. Education is so important.
Yeah, well, I can't get involved with those two guys. I do love those two guys, though. They're very funny. The voice acting is perfect on them. Time drags on as the line slowly moves forward. Discussions about your costume die down. You can still hear occasional whispers of admiration, envy, and curiosity from the surrounding crowd. Finally approach the gates as you come from the front of the line. It seems you managed to keep your arrival festival a secret.
Welcome.
The tall man in colorful clothes, face hidden behind a mask, greets you with a polite bow.
What a fine costume. Be sure to take part in our Commander Lookalike contest. Perhaps you'll even win.
Who are you?
Just a humble city herald. I'm acting as the master of ceremonies for the festival. If you wish to have fun, consider it done.
What a terrible rhyme.
Well, then less rhyme and more reason. I hope you'll enjoy my organizational skills more than my poetry.
What is that mask?
Oh, this? An ordinary carnival mask. Plenty of those around. This is a masquerade, after all. The guests and the hosts are all wearing costumes.
Thank you for the invitation.
Have a good time.
It's a good thing I'm a legend, so no one can easily recognize me by the butterflies following me around, like when I was in Azada. Oh, those are some realistic butterfly wings and cloak of butterflies surrounding you. Wait a minute. Dude, imagine doing this as a demon. You just walk in fully transformed as an archdemon, and they're like all like dressed up as. I have to do a demon run at some point. Walk in as a lich, just like a complete skeleton, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, that's a good costume." I really like the way you've ripped off your skin. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Description reads, in memory of those who lost their lives when Discari attacked our city. Mark left by Discari's scythe will remind the townspeople of the tragedy for long to come. Is there a little kid dressed up as Lan? That's so cute. That's so cute. Everyone looks great today.
I'm glad to see you. I really need your help.
Lan frowns as he looks up and down a long table full of different dishes. Can't decide what uplander delicacy to try first.
Got it in one. I mean, I have tried some of your cuisine, but I wouldn't call it a roaring success. Military rations are a lot like the best mongrel delicacies. Tell me, what is all this?
Lan points to the food on the
Fruits and
table.
Vegetables are easy. I can tell them apart just as I can tell which roots are poisonous and which are really poisonous. porridge I get. I can tell that a pig has been roasted because it's not grunting anymore. But what's this? What's that?
Land points at a pile of
You
plump
could
stuffed
feed
chickens.
A whole tribe of mongrels with one of those, and another tribe with what's inside. And come to think of it, what is inside? I don't get it. How can you tell what's good if you're going to be assaulted with all the flavors of everything stuffed in the poor bird all at once? What if it's disgusting and you've already taken a bite? You can't just toss it away. You have to eat the whole thing.
That's the idea. You can feed a lot of people with food, so they give it the celebration.
Yes, but look. Every plate is heaped with a hodgepodge of so many different things. I've never eaten anything this bizarre. I don't even know where to start.
Trust yourself. Try something that you like the look of.
I like simple food. Everything here is the opposite of simple. I don't want to make a mistake and waste my appetite on something inedible.
How can I help?
Can you find something edible for me to try and call me when you do? Eating in company is always more enjoyable, and I honestly trust your taste in Uplander foods much more. So I'm willing to try anything you suggest. Well, at least until I'm too full of food to even walk.
Alright, call you when I find something suitable.
I'll be waiting here, staring in bewilderment at all these platters of food.
I just suddenly grew. Baked fish. Sure he'd like baked fish if he likes fish. I like how I shrink for these quests. These cutscenes.
So, what have you picked? That looks like fish. Of course, it's not as dark as the fish we have in our underground rivers, and it doesn't glow 6 shades of red like the water-dwelling creatures in the World Wound, but it looks close enough to the kinds of fish I'm familiar with.
Under the Saroma, traditional duobelly and baked fish, white wine, lemon, spices, some tomatoes, onions, and garlic.
Wow, you do know your food. It smells nice, and it looks pretty simple. I have no idea what or where Diobel is, but I already feel a growing respect for its people. Well, my taste buds are raring to go.
Let's try it. I hate
I'll
fish
get
in
us
real
2
life.
portions.
Then a piece of fish in the spiced wine sauce melts in your mouth, filling with a pleasant, citrusy aftertaste.
You know, this is much tastier than I thought it would be. It reminds me of when my family still lived on the surface. I was too little to go fishing with my dad, but I remember how my mom would gut the fish and cook it.
Your family lived on the surface, lad? That's new to me.
I'd gladly try something else. Call me when you find something good.
Literally just a complete surprise story beat. Golden pastries, cheesy mushroom soup, roast venison. Oh, there's a lot of fucking Arushales. Is he people dressed up as Wendog? Dude, I love this. They knew what they were doing when they made this. Time for some dessert. No, we end with dessert. Here's some mushroom soup. I actually hate mushrooms too. I hate all of this. I hate the fish. I don't like venison. I don't like mushrooms.
Oh, this looks interesting. It even has a name written next to it. Can you make it out? Too many squiggles for me. I'm not that good with letters yet.
I don't even have to look. That's Whittier mushroom soup with Queen's cheese. It's a recipe from Enderin.
So, some queen gave away her cheese so that people could make soup out of it and then leave it sitting outside in the streets of Canabris to get cold? And they put eared mushrooms in it? Huh. Now I definitely have to try it.
Pour me in a bowl.
It's so thick you can almost stretch it. A very curious soup.
The thick soup has a smooth, velvety texture. Herbs overpower the creamy flavor, and you can barely taste the mushrooms.
This is weird. When I was a kid, I had cow's milk once. This soup is like thick milk, with herbs and flavorless mushrooms. And what's queenly about it? I wonder if the queen herself has ever eaten this soup. Let's look for something else. I'd much rather eat queen's cheese on its own than taste this soup a second time.
Well, we've got roast venison. Sure, you'll enjoy that. Oh, that's also normal gray boar over there.
Venison with apples. I can't for the life of me understand why anyone would pair meat with fruit. Oh, and there's something else.
Lamb puts in a large dish containing a crown of ribs.
Fairly unfamiliar and devilishly complicated.
And some cooked grains.
Do you know what it is?
Mixed with nuts and other things. Little pyramids of potato puree decorate the rim of the platter. Crown of roast venison, ring of ribs and tender meat. In the middle you have couscous, pine nuts, and figs. Ooh, couscous. Very rare fruit. Things on the side are called Duchess potatoes.
So they put a mixture of cooked grains, nuts, and fruits in the middle of a meat circle and added some ridiculous mounds of mashed potatoes to make it look pretty? I don't get it, but I'll give it a try.
So will I.
I think we'll need a portion for each of us. Can you see any clean plates around?
Tender meat falls apart as if it's mixed in with the cooked grains. Couscous coats your tongue with the sweet and sour taste of lemon and fig. Blends with the spicy undertones of the pine nuts and moist venison. Bites of potato puree round off the experience, leaving a delicate aftertaste.
No idea. This is the best thing ever.
Land talks with his mouth full, meticulously picking up the remaining food with his fork.
I sound like Shoal. All right, I can talk normally again. This dish is perfect. I would happily eat this and only this for the rest of my life. I'd better stop there. I still want to try more things, but I'll be thinking about this dish for the foreseeable future. Call me when you've chosen the next delicacy. Deal?
Follow if you dare.
Face your time, lad.
What's this? Bread?
Lan holds up the triangle-shaped pastry with a fork. Those are Thuvian spice pastries. Find them at the street vendors in Absint's larger cities, usually stuffed with mutton or goat meat with herbs and spices.
Goat meat. Now, that reminds me of a certain goat we recently had by the horns.
Baphomet meat.
If I think about it too much, I might spoil my appetite.
We made this meat pie from Baphomet himself.
Oh, that smell. Are you sure it's safe to eat?
Lan brings the pastry to his nose and sniffs it, frowning.
It's a bit like someone sprinkled mint on cave spider eggs to mask the smell, and then it backfired. Oh well, Crusaders can't be choosers.
I'll have some too.
Let's split one.
Crust crunches a new way into it. Meat juices fill your mouth. Mint, onions, parsley, pepper add to the flavor of the meat filling.
Oh, tastes just like spider eggs. I mean, meat's meat, but if I ever see these things again, I'll stay far, far away.
Lan looks queasy, still downs the better part of the pastry.
Ooh, I think I've had enough for today. I can't stomach anymore. Another bite and everything I've eaten today will be, making a reappearance. You know, this festival really isn't my thing. But I've had fun, thanks to you. You helped me find my holiday spirit by being a glutton for a day. And the day is so much better for it. So, thanks.
Why didn't you like the festival?
Watching kid after kid run past with one paper horn stuck on their head and half their face painted green, it's unbearable. For the first time in my life, I'm not the center of attention. Just another face in the crowd. Who wouldn't hate that? In all seriousness, though, I'm just being grumpy out of habit. Don't mind me.
What next?
Well, I was going to collapse onto the nearest bench for a few hours and let digestion do its thing. But I've just had a great idea. I'm going to find out who made that amazing porridge with ribs, nuts, and those things that look like wood lice. I want to learn how to make that dish so I can eat it for the rest of my life.
Don't ruin couscous by comparing it to wood lice.
But I am wondering where to begin. Maybe our golden-haired aristocrat can tell us. He must know the best chefs in Canabras. I'm sure he's lurking somewhere in that crowd of matching blonde heads.
I'll be going?
And I'll be rolling out of here like a giant meatball. Whew. I'll see you later.
Well, what's up, Greybor?
Enjoying yourself, Commander.
I am, and you?
I am. In my own company.
Dark, dense cloud of smoke rises from his lips. What do you mean?
Look around, Commander.
Gabriel looks down the street, his gaze flickering over each passerby, and one of them adjusts up and said, saying no one knows you're traveling with me?
Someone out there no doubt knows. But not here. For better or worse.
Can't tell if that upsets you or not.
I don't care.
There's tension to Greyboar's usually steady voice, his ever-present pipe trembles throughout the sleeve every now and then. No matter how hard Greybor tries to hide his feelings, obviously that he is hurt. I don't believe you.
I think the vain part of me was hoping to meet some admirers. That my fame would have reached at least a few people. I'm used to being inconspicuous. But I didn't plan on being inconspicuous today of all days.
Greybor exhales noisily, a cloud of smoke escapes from his pipe. The better for you to remain anonymous?
When I'm tracking a target, sure. But I have no active contracts in Canabras. Usually, there are always a couple of people in big cities who are keen to meet with me. Most often, they're aristocrats, sometimes artistic types. Less often, soldiers or guards. I hoped our connection would help boost my reputation. I was wrong. No one here knows about the hunter who travels with the commander.
You must have some fans. I'll find them. Takes a deep breath as if to argue with
As
you.
you will, Commander.
After a moment, he answers.
I'm off.
You're not Wendoag. You're not Camellia. Here's Trevor. Who's there? Oh, Commander. The crowd is so noisy. It's like the arena. Soaring Fist? Plus 2 enhanced bonus constitution lists from combatants on mobility. Okay, so it's really not that good at all. Wealthy lady. Chanting music is coming from the Temple of Desna. Oh, it does just mark everyone. There's Darren.
Ah, another Commander impersonator.
Darren examines you closely.
It seems I am blessed with the presence of the original. A carnival costume would have been made with more care. Well,
Fuck you
you're
too.
in luck. I am pleased to offer you the extraordinary opportunity of participating in my little doppelganger competition as an honorary judge.
You're the center of attention, as always.
Of course. Where else would I be? Not all of the Commander's associates are surrounded by crowds of fans. It's a deeply pathetic sight. The fearsome bounty hunter pretending to enjoy his...
Don't need to bully him like that.
Wonderful! The qualifying round is concluded, and the finalists stand before you. What do you think? Who among them has best conveyed the incomparable splendor of my person? Who deserves the prize? No second places, no consolation prizes. In this competition, you're either the best, or you're wasting your time.
I like the animal there behind one of them. Observe the contestants. Group selected for the final round is ready to verse. Only two of them really look like Darren, male Asimar and a woman carefully made up to look like an Asimar, who exchanged sharp glances. Next to them, a small boy in a similar costume is staring at the Count, eyes shining admiration. A little further away, drunken half-orc is gulping wine from a bottle and swinging on his feet. Feet of the group, a cat circles, rubbing against each of the contestants in turn. The drunk is definitely Darren Core. They look nothing like you. They make it to the final round.
This contest is about imitation, not just costumes. The outfit is important, of course, but not as much as the performance.
Who'd you give the prize to, Darren?
No. I didn't ask you to be the judge, just to do everything myself. Pick your favorite, and then I'll give the final verdict.
I want to talk to them. Is the cat a contestant too? Cat rubs against your leg, shuts sweetly, bites her ankle, gives you a cute look, purring all the while. Well, the cat wins if it is. That's very Darren. See if you can imitate Darren, just the man.
Will I be able to imitate him? I was born for this. I am Count Arendelle, kissed at birth
Darren
by
the
heaven
scornful.
itself. I do not need makeup to impersonate anyone. No amount of blush will make me more beautiful than I already am. Many try to imitate me. What a pity that I defy imitation.
Double looks contemptuously at the woman disguised as an Asimar. What do you say, Darren?
This is a look-alike contest, not a sycophant contest. He tried so hard to please me that it ended up being nothing more than an unfunny caricature.
Darren frowns in disgust. Just the woman. You're just like him? Can you act like him?
I have no need.
Woman's voice breaks. She suddenly covers her mouth with her hand.
So these are the contestants. A brat, a drunkard, and this tongue-tied.
Hush.
Having gathered her courage, the woman begins anew.
I have no need of introductions. Who has not heard of Darren Arendelle, the brightest star in this city's dull firmament?
Who makes a theatrical gesture.
Canabris has become so much more boring without me. The townspeople, of course, dream of me returning, crowned with glory, and for the good times to return with me. Well, perhaps their dreams will come true. Or perhaps not. Who knows what I'll think of doing tomorrow.
What do you say, Darren?
Very good. But was anyone in this town dreaming of my return? It is flattering to hear, though I doubt it's true.
No costume? You think you're that good? Address the drunkard.
Yeah! I'm the Darreniest Darren here. Because I shit on costumes. And on this festival, and on you too.
After another swig from his bottle, the drunk belches loudly, wipes his mouth with his sleeve.
Everyone look at me! I'm Count Arendelle. I spit on everyone. I do what I want. And what I want is to drink, and screw, and show off.
Who let this swine in here?
What? Not Darren-y enough for you? Do you think your high-born vomit smells like cologne?
Drunk spits at Darren's feet.
I don't give a shit what you think. I'm the best doppelganger here because I don't give a damn about you, myself, or this competition. Give me the prize, and I'll drink it all away.
What do you say, Darren?
He cares so little about me that he came here to inform me personally.
Darren chuckles. You see the drunkard's tirade.
Well, it is true that this is the image I've cultivated year after year in the eyes of the inhabitants of this glorious city. But entering the contest without a costume is still bad form.
Go on, child. Show me your Darren.
I am Count Darren. I am handsome, funny, and kind. When demons attacked my city, I became a cruise. I went to fight them because I'm brave and I'm not afraid of anyone. Runaway villains, Count Darren is coming.
Child, aren't you a little young to be participating in such contests? Your costume is made of paper, you've barely memorized your speech, and yet here you are competing with adults.
What do you say, Darren?
What sweet naivety.
Darren does not respond immediately. There is genuine pain on his face as he looks at the boy. Either grief for something irretrievably lost or longing for something that'll never happen. Finally, the Count shakes his head, and his usual mask of arrogant self-satisfaction returns. In enough?
In that case, I should like to hear the verdict.
I'm ready to choose the winner.
Steady on. I shall be the one to choose
The cat. No question about it.
Before I hear
the cat wins, hands down.
Oh, that cat. No, I have to disqualify it. It would be unsportsmanlike to allow the cat to compete. It has too much of an advantage. All right, it is now time for my verdict. Decisive, final.
The cat is the perfect candidate.
The victor is...
Nuzzles up to me, bites me playfully. Literally Darren. Darren takes a dramatic pause while the contestants watch with bated breath.
This sweet boy.
Darren hands the boy a gold
Take it,
signet
child.
ring.
Do you know what that symbol is?
Of course! This is the coat of arms of the Arunde family. Look, my mother stitched the same one on my costume.
That's right, child. This coat of arms.
Darren's lips curve into a bitter smile.
There aren't many people left in this world for whom it still has meaning. In fact, you may be the last. And so it is only right that you should have this signet ring.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Count! Mom, look! I'm Darren!
Darren watches the boy go wordlessly, strange expression on his face. It could either be a warm smile or grimace of pain. After a moment, however, the Count's usual sarcastic indifference returns.
That is the end of the contest. Thank you to all the losers. You may go. Thank you, too, for your help in judging. And on that note, allow me to take my leave.
I love Darren. Still, the cat was the real answer is the cat. Without a shadow of a doubt. Rovis. Dila and Nenyo. But, you know, not the real ones. Fake Ember. There's the real Camellia. Oh, my friend, are you having fun? I should say the same. Seeing that the raucous parties are not to my taste. Where am I? Here.
There's something here.
Whoa. What's that? Blood? Oh. She's dead! Murdered! Help! Please stay calm. No need to panic. Gods have everything under control. Someone's murdered in broad daylight. We miss with it. I'm getting out of here. Amelia, did you do that? Hey, Arushale.
What a beautiful celebration. So many people.
Arushale smiles happily. She looks around. Yes, it's a wonderful festival.
All these people are here to celebrate your achievements. It is amazing
Our
how all
achievements,
these people
Comrade.
have come together to celebrate you, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. The citizens of Canabras have decorated the city and organized the festivities. They've even dressed up like us. You know, I'd really like to join them. I want to walk among the crowds as if I were an ordinary person and not the commander's demon companion.
And girlfriend. Why are you here by yourself?
I might not be a demon anymore, but the townsfolk won't be able to tell the difference. They might be frightened.
Really?
of
There are
my
plenty of people
appearance.
dressed up as you.
No, it's better if I keep to myself.
Why don't you go talk to some of the townsfolk?
That would be wonderful. But I'm worried someone will recognize me. They might think I'm a demon who has come to attack the city. Or worse, they might see my succubus form and desire all the temptations I once offered to mortals. That would be terrible. I feel sick just thinking about it.
I'm sorry, but they're gonna think that no matter what. People are fucking diseased. Some people here are dressed up as you. No one will know you're actually Usually. Everyone will think you're just wearing a costume.
You're probably right. But to be honest, I'm still afraid that someone will recognize me. If the townsfolk realize that a real demon has infiltrated their festival, something terrible could happen. Do you think I should risk talking to them?
Spend time with their companions.
I've already had time to observe some of them. I think they're doing well enough without my company. As soon as she got to Canopus, Amber found friends, old and new. It's so easy for her to make new acquaintances. The Count is back in the spotlight today. He's always surrounded by crowds singing his praises, and he accepts their adoration so easily.
I think you should.
If you're sure, I guess I can try. But I'll need your help.
Of
Look
course.
at how much fun the townsfolk are having. They're all dressed up in marvelous costumes, talking and laughing together. They seem so happy. Their smiles get wider, and their laughter grows louder with each person they meet. I want to talk to them, but I don't know how. What if I say something silly and everyone leaves? Will you stay and help me? I'd feel so much better with you by my side.
Yeah, sure, but unfortunately I'm a bit of a clown myself.
Could you help me find a conversation to join? And then just be there for me? It's really hard for me to talk to others. I never know what to say.
Yeah, same. I'll spend some time in the crowds, call you over.
Thank you. I'll keep watch from here.
Hammer fists. +4 strength, +2 AC. Interesting. Fast intelligence 6. Diamond. Something crazy.
Move along. Nothing to see here.
Dead body here.
Where? How could something like this happen? I just turned the corner and I mean, there's an investigation going on here. This area is off limits.
Examine the corpse. Victim is a young woman dressed as Camellia. There's a dagger wound visible on her back. Appears to have been inflicted by something long and sharp. Dagger, a stiletto, perhaps the tip of a rapier. Start from the beginning, tell me what happened.
Right. So, my partner and I were patrolling the streets. We heard a noise as we were walking past this corner and went
I love
to
how
investigate.
this guard immediately
Found the body.
says, okay.
It's still warm. What should we do? We need to report this to our superior. Oh, the sergeant will have our heads for this. It's our first week on guard duty. You do that. Oh, and don't tell anyone else about the body. The city guard will sort things out.
I don't... See, here's the thing. I don't think that was Camellia. Well, this is a side thing. Maybe I shouldn't overcomplicate it by thinking it isn't her.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Really glances over your languid
Has
indifference.
something happened?
Her eyes narrow with sudden interest. Bored?
Not at all. I'm having a wonderful time.
Want to tell your imitators who you are? You'll gather a crowd in no time. Can be pretty fun.
Are you suggesting I run a competition for the best impersonator? Like a certain count? I prefer solitude. So thank you for the offer, but no.
What makes you think something interesting has happened?
I recognize the worried expression. The suspicion in your eyes. I have seen it all before. As if I were some kind of venomous snake, poised to strike. But I assure you, I am not in
That's why I don't think it was her. There's been a murder.
Oh? Please, tell me more.
A woman dressed up like he's been killed. Murder weapon was something thin and sharp, like a stiletto or rapier.
Oh,
Billy closed his eyes for a moment.
why was she murdered? Perhaps someone wants to kill me and attack the wrong person. Or perhaps someone has discovered my secret and decided to imitate me
That's
during
what I'm
the
thinking.
festival. This is unacceptable. Surely we cannot allow a murderer to go unpunished.
How do I know you didn't kill her?
Because I'm going to tell you that it was not me, and you are going to believe me. You trust me, do you not? It wasn't me. Truly.
I believe you. I actually do. Let's go find the
And
real
I want
killer.
to meet her.
How do you know it's a her?
Go out into the crowds and speak to the commoners who are dressed as me.
Maybe it was
I'm
you after
sure
all.
Someone must have seen the killer. When you find the killer, send her to me. I shall be waiting. There's a path over there.
Yeah, I
behind
wonder
the
what you'll be
mountains.
waiting to do.
It leads to a deserted part of the city. An area of Canabris that has not yet been rebuilt. It is the perfect place to get away from the crowds.
Why do you think the killer's a woman?
Intuition.
What are you gonna do with the murderer?
You wish to know details.
That's what I expected.
I shall end her existence.
Why don't you let me search?
Because I have no interest in doing so. You should think before you ask such obvious questions.
She stops.
I apologize. It is hard for me to control my emotions right now.
Okay, I'll do this.
Thank you.
She grins, her cheeks flush with excitement.
This is going to be fun.
I'm not gonna stop her from killing them. She can kill as a treat.
Come on. I'm telling you that button is completely crooked. Hey, how's it going?
The young man dressed up as you nods a greeting.
Oh, look at those costumes. They are magnificent. The attention to detail is perfect. They look so real.
You almost look like someone actually did cast bark skin on you.
You are insufferable.
Wow, is that someone? That looks like someone cast legendary proportions on you. Is that a shield of law? Well, that looks like a holy aura. A woman in a chameleon costume rolls her eyes.
I wonder what they're arguing about.
What? What are you arguing about?
The importance of taking these costumes seriously. We're dressed up as important people. They're out there saving the world while my friend here
My cracking
can't sew
knuckles.
a button
Whatever.
on straight.
You can listen to it. Enjoy the popping sounds of my knuckles. As I compulsively crack them, forgetting to mute every single time. And I see it get picked up on the microphone, and I have to comment on it every single time. Anyways, man pushes a button on his companion's costume.
I swear, another word and I'll shove this button right up your...
The button looks fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with it. What do you think?
Ursula tilts her head, in interest as she studies the button. You do not notice anything unusual about the button. Looks like a normal button to me.
Thank you.
Woman looks at her companion.
Happy now? There's nothing wrong with my button. It's your eyes that need to be checked.
Really?
Ursula glances at the man's eyes in concern.
You really
The man shakes his head.
My advice on this.
I swear, one more word about this button and I will smother you in your sleep.
The woman grimaces and speaks to clenched teeth.
Also, your collar.
You little...
The group of Arushalays.
Another one!
Two people in Arushalay costumes move towards you through the crowd. One of them, a young woman, waves at Arushalay.
And she's not alone. Greetings, Commander.
Another young woman dressed as Arushalay gives you a curtsy. That was just a bow, not a curtsy, but okay. It's all tiefling smiles and nods.
Hi. Why are they dressed like that?
Arushalay leans in close and whispers in the air. Why'd you use those costumes? Arushalay buries her face in her hands.
Isn't it obvious? Out of all the commander's companions, we like Arushale the most.
Yes! They say she is very pretty.
But she is a demon. A succubus. You are such lovely people, you shouldn't dress up like demons. They are monsters who will tear you to pieces and corrupt your souls.
Why are you saying such things? You're dressed up as a Arushale too.
Yeah, the Arushalays look at one another in confusion.
Well, yes, but Sorry.
Still, why choose Arushalay? Commander has other companions.
You're joking, right? Arushale isn't like other demons. She stood against them. Arushale is the best.
Arushalay smiles and blushes.
I agree. There are so many stories and rumors about her. I've even heard that she's no longer a demon. I don't know if the rumor's true, but I hope it is. As a tiefling, I find her story so inspiring.
I saw Arushale in Dresden once. I only caught a glimpse of her, but she is by far the prettiest companion.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to dress up as her.
Wundwag is not right there, but a Wundwag cosplayer is. Also, I'm right here. I guess I'm on my own companion.
I see. I think I understand now.
Aaron's right over there. Bravor's right there.
And why did you choose an Arushale costume?
Me?
Make something up. Usually points at her horns.
I am a tiefling myself. Some people who've seen the commander and his companions say I look a little like Arushale, so I decided to dress up like her.
They're right. It's uncanny. You're like 2 peas in a pod.
2 peas? No, that isn't right. I mean, I've also seen Arushale, and we're definitely not like 2 peas in a pod. We're more like a pea and a seed. Wait, does that make sense? No, we're a pea and a bean. Yes, that's it. We're exactly like that. Well, not exactly like that. Actually, I'm not like her at all.
All right. If you say so.
You only allow people in your group that dress like Ursula?
Oh no, not at all. We've just been getting along famously.
That's right. We met at the gates and decided to stick together at the festival.
We would love for others to join our little group, but for now, it's just us. Although, it is fun to walk around as a group of Arushales. We look pretty amazing, right?
The fucking succubus squad walks up. We'll be going now. Enjoy the festival.
You can always come back if you get bored.
Cool.
Hey, hello. I saw you watching us. Do you want to be friends?
They immediately ran away.
What a cute little girl. I think she was watching us for quite a while.
We're at the center of attention today.
You know, I've spent the last few years hiding in the shadows. It feels strange to have so many eyes on me now. I wonder what that little girl wanted. I hope we see her again.
Like how the game's like, or Chameleon's quite. Here we go. I was gonna say, talk to the Camellia imposters. None of them are able to be talked to, and none I find one immediately. You can always tell when something is not right. When I was at the market, could feel someone was watching me. Give me shivers. Hiding the crowd near the market stalls. Oh, interesting.
Follow if you dare.
I guess the market stalls are down here.
The city guard and the soldiers of the Eagle Watch are loitering about aimlessly. I am ashamed to witness such gross incompetence. Yours as a captain, first and foremost.
Again, my lord, the Eagle Watch has prepared carefully for today. If the behavior of my soldiers appears frivolous, I can assure you that it is only a facade. It is our job to keep the people of this city safe, and we take our duty seriously.
Commander.
Virgil acknowledges arrival. Those cold gazes don't leave the captain.
Commander, Captain Gong Tuk of the Eagle Watch, at your service.
What's going on here?
I was informing the captain that he has been negligent in his duties. Based on my observations, the city guard is not adequately prepared for the possibility of an enemy attack, and neither is the Eagle Watch.
That is not true. I can speak only for the Watch, but I assure you, we have taken every precaution to ensure the city's safety.
The city guard and soldiers of the Eagle Watch have been stationed throughout the city at random. The patrols move through the streets with no discernible purpose. The chasm in the square has been hastily cobbled over with planks. The area near
I wish I could check that.
is unprotected and vulnerable to attack. I could go on.
Would you like to explain yourself, Captain?
I very much would, Commander. Thank you. During the preparations for the festival, it was decided the Eagle Watch would be put in charge of security. We planned for every possible scenario. The guards went into great detail about the problems they faced during the demon attack, and we have worked hard to address those issues. The placement of our soldiers throughout the city is intentional. Their positioning is all part of a larger strategy. I could go on at length about the preparations we've made for the festival and how our approach differs from that of the city guard. I could even give you a tour, but why don't you inspect our sentry posts and talk to the soldiers yourself? I am certain they will allay your concerns. They can show you everything we've done to make sure the city is safe and secure during today's festivities. Here, take this chevron. Fasten it to your armor, and my soldiers will know I've sent you.
Captain N's Regil, a small piece of cloth bearing the insignia of the Eagle Watch. You say, Regil?
A tempting proposition. I will accept your offer. Are you with me, Commander?
And Reginald's not answer right away, says the captain for a long, excruciating moment. Sounds like an excellent idea to me.
In that case, I will not detain you any longer.
Commander, I would like to inspect the chasm first, followed by the gate and then the stage. We should get started.
Sorry, I can't open the gate. Crowd of that size would trample us, rest the vessel too. You'll have to wait till evening. I wasn't trying to... kind of walking. Old Jeff.
And this little gem comes straight out of the abyss. Nicked it from a pretty succubus in a demonic house of pleasure. The stone makes its owner a master of seduction and endows him with tremendous physical endurance. It's one
What
of a
did
kind.
you steal from the brothel?
Oh, hey there, Chief. You're just in time.
Old Jeff shifts his attention from the mob of admiring townsfolk swarming his stall.
Just a minute, my valued customers. Yours truly needs to discuss some business here real quick. Don't wander off. Take a closer look at my wares. Everything for sale. Every single item is magical and unique.
Old Jeff waves his hand, the gem he was holding the spears.
I saw how Regil interrogated that poor guy. Chewed him right out. I guess our Hell Knight doesn't know any other way to relax.
Every item is magical, huh?
Yes, indeed. Would I lie about a thing like that?
Old Jeff winks at you conspiratorially. You're having fun?
Bet. I'm back home, and everybody who used to wipe their feet on me is now lining up patiently for me to swindle them. It's a dream come true. Although, I admit, I never dreamed that half of them would be wearing paper horns to look like me. I guess it's kind of flattering.
What are you selling?
All kinds of useless trinkets. Junk, essentially.
Old Jeff's voice drops to a whisper. How's business going?
Never better. The customers just keep on coming. The money's pocket change compared to what we get from our missions, but I'm doing it for the love of it. I'm pulling fast ones left, right, and center, and they can't get enough. I can barely keep up spinning new stories about this junk. I don't even need to pick their pockets. They're happy to hand their coin over to me. But there's just one thing, Chief. I haven't seen a single guard approach my stall yet. Oh, and I'm dying to sell them something at triple the going rate. I want them clamoring to part with a couple months' salary for my wares. Give a friend a hand.
Would you sell anything to the guard?
Who knows? They were always giving me a hard time. Catching me in the act just as my purse was starting to bulge. Or giving me a thrashing in some back alley for my own good. And now, not a single guard's brave enough to approach me. I really want to stick it to them. Trick them, then have a good laugh at the idiots who used to chase after me, tripping over each other to shower me in coin.
What can I do to help?
Talk them into paying me a visit. You can tell them I've got something special for them. Every guard in this city knows Woljif Jefto, but you can start with the two hanging about nearby. They keep eyeballing me. Probably remembering the last time I got away from them, my pockets jingling with somebody else's coin. And if you come across any more, send them my way too.
Okay.
I knew I could count on you, Chief. Point them my way, and I'll take it from there.
No, I'm on his side.
I'm off.
Your costume looks shabby. Hey, why is this red-headed camellia in the corner here? The red-haired camellia wears an expression of complete disinterest. She's dressed in white, looks nothing like the real camellia, yet there's something about her aloof demeanor that reminds you of your companion.
Yes, my friend?
Why are you calling me your friend? We've never met before.
Well then, this can be the start of our friendship.
You do bear a resemblance to the real camellia, not so much in appearance, but in your manner and bearing.
Oh, what an exquisite compliment. Thank you. You see, I know a lot about the real camellia. Despite the differences in our outward appearance, we bear an internal resemblance to one another that is far more important.
How do you know so much about her?
Would you be surprised to learn that I've been following her? What if I told you that I know all her secrets, all her predilections?
Yeah, you want to impress her by murdering people. I know
I'm
this.
only joking, of course.
This trope.
A woman is entitled to her secrets.
She laughs noiselessly.
It is my dream to meet her someday. We have so much in common.
There's been a murder. The victim was a woman dressed as Camellia.
Oh, how dreadful.
Camellia licks her dry lips.
I can't imagine who would do such a thing.
The real commander, you know?
It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
The woman's expression has not changed. I have to go.
Yes, my friend.
So, do I... Don't... Okay. That's an awfully nice hat. Hand it up. When, Duog? Give us your hat. We'll take it on with you, along with your head.
But I already gave you everything. I have nothing left.
When, Duog?
Look at him squirm. Fine. I guess this is enough for now.
No wish woman dresses one dog shakes a small pouch of coins in satisfaction.
And who's this? Our next victim?
A man sitting next to Wendwag plays with his knife as he sizes you up.
Shut your mouth.
Wendwag hisses and the man pales with fear. Turns to your
This pathetic cockroach did not know who he was talking to.
Turns to you, her voice a low purr. What's going on?
I'm teaching these uplanders how to be strong.
Wendwag's tail curls with pride.
I am not the only one having fun in my own way. Your tiefling is also enjoying himself at the expense of others. Though I personally find his pitiful methods disgusting.
Who are your followers?
Just some locals. People who know strength when they see it, and who respect it.
Wendwag bares his teeth in predatory grin.
I knew I chose the right costume.
No woman dresses
Just
Wendwag.
notice me. She knows I want to be strong and cunning like her.
No woman dresses Wendwag raises her chin proudly.
Mistress says, might makes right. I've done my fair share of muggings, but this is the first time anyone has truly appreciated my skills.
I like this dude who sounds like he's goon maxing with that voice. I've done my fair share of muggings, but this is the first time anyone's truly appreciated my skills.
Is strong and cunning. That's why she travels with the commander.
A woman dressed up like you looks at Wendwag reverently.
Mistress is strong. She will teach us her ways.
A large, muscular Oriad cracks his knuckles. Wendwag smiles as she watches her followers, despite her legs quivering with excitement. See. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm understanding. Oh wait, I looked this up to learn about Wendogs. This guy doesn't have Wendog. Worthless. You're robbing people. You shouldn't steal from the townsfolk.
Robbing them? No, I don't want their useless things. These uplanders were foolish enough to let their guard down. I'm teaching them the importance of staying alert, especially during big, ridiculous celebrations like this one.
Greetings. We've received several complaints from the townsfolk about your behavior.
Village
you need to
guard
come with us.
sternly at Wendog.
Stupid guards! I'm not running away from you this time. Our mistress isn't afraid of you.
Do you want to handle this, mistress? Or would you like us to lend a hand?
The gnome withdraws 2 kitchen knives from her belt.
Time for some fun.
When
You don't mind, do you?
Wendog stretches, ready to spring into action. What have the townsfolk been saying?
In the last hour, we've had over a dozen citizens complain that a group of people dressed up like Wendog, one of the commander's companions, threatened and robbed them. Fortunately, no one was injured aside from minor scratches and bruises. I must take anyone who matches this description into custody. They will be taken to the garrison, where they will be interrogated.
You'll have to be quick if you want to catch me.
Are you gonna fight the guards?
Are you worried about me, Master?
I don't want
I
this
can
bloodshed.
dispatch these
Wendog!
guards easily. They're
Wendog,
just
we
a
went
bunch
through
of
this.
weak uplanders.
We changed your alignment.
And quiet, I promise.
Actually, I don't think your alignment did change, even though it should have.
If you attack, we will defend ourselves.
You will not fight anyone, and you will not rob anyone. Are we clear?
I understand. We'll be on our way.
Wendog's fur bristles, and she's silent for a long
I
moment.
cannot just let you go. You have assaulted multiple citizens. The stolen property is valued at 1,000 gold pieces. You must return it and answer for your crimes. There has already been one murder in the square. I won't allow another, and robbery can only too easily end in someone's demise.
Must? You don't control me. I owe you nothing. And those spineless wimps who came crying to you got what they deserved.
Compensate the victims. Just let these people go, please.
This will be given to the victims. You have my word. Thank you.
I knew you would protect me, Master.
Wendog gives you a playful bow, turns to her followers. Run away! Did I quick save after or before I talked to her? I hope it was before. As I realized I gave away my identity to her. I didn't mention a flag underneath about giving away your identity. I assumed it wasn't, but I realized just in case. Better safe than sorry, as I like to say.
Yes, my friend? Well then, this can be the start of our friendship.
But a murder. I was woman
Oh,
of Justice
how
Camellia.
dreadful. I can't imagine who would do such a thing.
I have to go.
I'm gone.
Yeah, dude, I wonder who it was. Alright, back to Wendwog. I'll skip through this.
Shut your mouth. I am not the...
Stop stealing.
Time for some fun. You'll have to be...
If you attack,
No more robbing.
You don't control me. I owe you nothing. And those spineless wimps...
And I'll
No.
pay you off because I am swimming in gold. Literally a millionaire. Oh, there's the concerned Camellia. Who is in the city is definitely crazy. The real Camellia dressed in white and dye her hair red? Don't think so. Woman looked ridiculous. Ironically, the one who looks the least like Camellia is also the one most accurately Camellia.
We do it my way.
And Dwag and her gang. Master, we're hiding. We don't want to bother anyone. Look, man. You don't have to hide. You just can't go around mugging people. Okay? You don't have to do one or the other.
Good day.
Malaysia in a military bearing stands with her hands clasped behind her back. Watching the street seems to be scrutinizing each passerby both individually and all at once. Gives you a short glance. Good day. Who are you?
Just an ordinary guard. I don't think my name is important. But,
Ooh,
since you're asking,
in my desk.
it's Isera Voyle.
What are you doing?
Keeping an eye on things.
Guard size and relaxes a bit.
To be honest, I'm expecting trouble. Just force of habit. I don't want anything to happen on my watch.
Did you happen to know Woljif Jefto?
Do I know Woljif? Look around. Everyone knows him. Unfortunately.
Guard waves her hand, pointing at the many townspeople dressed
Yes,
as Woljif.
I know him. We only met once, but that was more than enough for me to remember him forever.
What happened between you and Woljif?
You don't know.
One raises an eyebrow in surprise.
I thought everyone in Canabris knew the story of how Isera Voyle was disgraced and demoted because of... Well...
You're not that
let me
important.
Start at the beginning. For 8 years, I was the warden of the Canabris prison. 2 years ago, Woljif was caught stealing, again, and, as required by law, was placed in custody before his trial. We spoke for less than a minute, and even then my intuition was telling me I needed to stay sharp with this tiefling. Oh, it's a shame I didn't listen to it. A day later, Woljif escaped. We still don't know how he did it. The cell was locked, with no sign of forced entry. It wasn't enough for him just to escape, though. He went and ransacked the warden's office first. My office.
Owned.
Woljif slipped out of prison with 2 months' worth of guard salary. They were to be paid the next morning. And despite my impeccable record, I was demoted to patrol duty.
Damn.
Now I guard the streets. And no matter how many ruffians
Dude,
I
to
put
be
away,
paid
no
the
matter
next
how many
morning.
lives I save, I will never get any recognition or gratitude. My career ended that day, and I've never encountered Woljif since.
Oh, he's selling some
Sure,
stuff over
there's
there.
about 100 Woljifs loitering around today. Wait, you're serious? He had the nerve to show up here?
The guard scoffs.
You know
All
what?
nearby.
Yes, I will pay him a visit. I want to look him in the eye and see if I can find even a shadow of regret.
Why would he regret owning you? Oh no! The prison guard got owned. The warden of the prison got fucking owned.
A murder right next to my shop. Everyone's trying to get a look. Right over my counter, of course.
Going the guards?
I know, except the people won't let him cut the line. It's fine. Let him stew at the back for a while. Thanks, Chief. If you see more of them, send them my way.
Okay, so there's more.
Catch you later.
I'm off.
So there's one more Camellia I have to find. Hold on. There's another murder. Huh? Where's my purse? I've been robbed in broad daylight. Yeah, I saw that happen. Seems to be the problem, madam. Could people being fleeced under your noses? That's what the problem is. Wait a minute. Have we got ourselves some competition? I'll bet Sister Cresme will want to know about them. Oh? Oh. Is that part of, if you're a good aligned mythic? Yeah, okay. Never mind then. This Gravesinger's gonna be old. I wanted to use Dispel. Dude, I hate this UI. Why can you not drag it onto the ear? I don't want to cast Dispel because this cat is sussy. There's last Camellia.
There's something here.
I'm ruining my outfit. Currently in the market, someone come behind me, full view of everyone slash my costume. Cards are worse than useless. Just a buckler plus 3. Gold wine. Looks like someone stepped in it. Okay, but we can't see those footprints any further. Okay, so we don't need to talk to the concerned Camellias anymore. We can just talk to the evil Camellia. Hello, Sally Armbion.
Yes, my friend?
Some of the other Camellias of the party say you've been acting strangely.
That's ridiculous.
She thinks for a moment.
Besides, everyone acts a little strange now and then. You should be more suspicious of anyone who behaves normally all the time.
You bear a resemblance to the real Camellia.
Oh, what an exquisite compliment. Thank you. You see, I know a lot about the real Camellia. Despite the differences in our outward appearance, we bear an internal resemblance to one another that is far more important.
How do you know so much about her?
Would you be surprised to learn that I've been following her? What if I told you that I know all her secrets, all her predilections? I am only joking, of course.
That's noiselessly.
A woman is entitled to her secrets. It is my dream to meet her someday. We have so much in common.
The real Camellia is in Canabras right now. Would you like to know where to find her?
Yes, I would. Thank you.
Young woman nods briefly as you give her directions.
After my conversation with Camellia. But don't come looking for me too soon. I need some time to speak with her first.
Yeah, she needs the time to fucking murder you.
I do.
Could have had you arrested. Grey Boar?
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I'm not doing anything illegal, I promise.
The dwarf in the Grey Boar costume is so preoccupied with what he's doing, he doesn't even notice you approach. You get closer, he's trying and failing to shove a prop axe into a narrow crack in the wall. Who are you?
Me? I'm just a local baker. Did you think I was Grey Boar? I'm not. It's just a costume. I'm going to change my clothes and I won't look like him at all. You'll see.
There are not many people dressed up as Grey Boar.
I noticed that too. It's strange, right? His outfit is simple. It's the easiest costume to make. Anyone could do it. There's no fancy armor. All you need is a coat, some belts, and a pipe. The hardest part was making a fake axe. I thought there'd be a whole crowd of lazy people here like me, but apparently everyone else decided to put a lot of effort into making elaborate costumes. Some people have way too much time on their hands.
How's the crusading been? It's pretty good. We finished Grey Boar's quest, we finished the Secrets of Creation quest, we leveled everyone up, including people that don't use the 20, and then we've been doing the last DLC, which is also the only DLC that I own.
Chaos Control!
Also, thank you for the follow, Luna Watson. I have a Discord ping. Better get rid of that. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? You are not. You're doing something strange and suspicious even.
What? Oh, no, wait, no. I'm not doing anything suspicious. I just don't want my costume anymore, so I've decided to get rid of it. What's wrong with that? Fine. You know what? You're right. It does look very suspicious. Look, I'll tell you everything, and maybe you can give me some advice.
I haven't played any of the DLC. This is the only DLC I own, and I really only bought it for the the new archetypes that they added. But also, I was excited to do the little have fun with your friends in a party quest. You're doing well. That's good. I'm listening.
All right. Here's the thing. I wanted to dress up for the festival like everyone else, but I needed a costume that was simple and cheap. Grey Boar's attire is practical and straightforward, so it seemed like the obvious choice. I threw together an outfit at the last minute, and here I am. Except, I seem to be the only one here dressed up as Grey Boar.
How's my diet going? It's going pretty well. Thank you for asking.
Anyway, I'm walking around and admiring the festivities, and suddenly this guy comes up to me and, well, starts talking. At first, I wasn't sure what he wanted, but it turns out, get this, he mistook me for the real Grey Boar. He tried to hire me to kill some kind of monster for him. Me, a baker. How about that?
Give me 1 second. That's me screenshotting something. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. You have any plan for streaming? What do you mean by that?
I tell him, wait, good sir, you've made a mistake. But he won't listen. Instead, he shoves something in my hands. He tells
Like
me
a schedule?
his offer and says that he'll find me again later. And he turns around and leaves. I look down and realize that he's given me a purse full of gold. I'm not some kind of crook, you know. I don't want someone else's gold, but he forced it on me. I wasn't trying to trick or scam anyone, I swear. And now I don't know what to do with this purse. What if he comes back and accuses me? Or even worse, decides to stab me? That's why I decided to get rid of this costume. I'm not sure what to do next.
Real Grey War's here. You should hand the purse over to him, show you where to find him.
He's here? Good, good.
Ah,
That's
there it
great.
is.
If this gold
There it
made
is.
for him, I'm sure he'll know what it's for. Thanks for your help.
There it is. I already have all of that.
Look at those costumes.
Group of people wearing a variety of colorful costumes gaze at you both in astonishment.
Oh, sorry. Did we interrupt?
I don't want your crazy ideas for my channel. You know what? I'm just gonna skip to this part. I'm just gonna skip to that part. Clarification as to why I just banned that person. It's because it's just a thing. The people will just join your chat, try to be friendly, and then try to get you to commission their like template art. It's kind of like, it's like the streamer art equivalent of all those fucking scam calls you get. It's that. Screenshotting that I was doing was sending a friend a screenshot of that and being like, this feeling of this random in chat, it's gonna wind up into that. It's gonna turn into that. Like, I bet you $50 it's gonna turn into this. And then it was like that instantly. Let's get back to the game though. Sorry, did we interrupt?
Incredible. Those wings, they look so real.
I never saw armor shine so bright.
Interrupt? You certainly did. Your costumes have left us speechless. I don't even remember what we were talking about before you arrived.
An old man laughs so good-naturedly at Arishle's question.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll leave.
No, Arishle, that's not what he meant.
Don't mind that old fool.
He's
only
just
joking.
fucking around,
The
Arishle.
costumes are eye-catching, though, and that's the honest truth.
What are your costumes? What are your outfits? I want to hear more about your outfits.
Catching eyes. Oh, I get it now. Your costumes are also lovely. Isn't that right?
Arishle's being kind. The outfits they're wearing can only be called costumes. Tires bright and cheerful, unclear who, if anyone, they're dressed up as. Costumes certainly draw attention.
Maybe even more than yours.
Man raised an eyebrow gives you a friendly grin.
Of course. I noticed you right away. Your costumes are hard to miss.
I suppose that's true. Still, I wish I had something better to wear.
Who'd you dress up as if you could afford a costume?
Did you know that one of the commander's companions is a cleric of Shellen?
Social, yeah.
As him. He is a noble man.
Me too! I'm sure my costume wouldn't look as good as yours, but I'd love to dress up as such an important person.
Ah, young folks. I'm content with my outfit. I like who I am. I don't need to dress up as someone else.
Based.
Exactly. Besides, I look good in these old clothes.
I look good in these old clothes. Based. Why are you dressed as one of the commander's companions?
No money for costumes.
I'm gonna enter those empty pockets.
Yes, we all make do with what we have. But you don't hear us complain, do you?
No.
Oh, stop your belly aching.
You have a stomach ache? Are you alright?
Arishle's eyes shine with concern, though the townsfolk stare at her in confusion. I think we should go now.
Have a good day. Your costumes look amazing. They're the best ones here.
Exactly. Don't know why this one over here keeps sulking and sighing about her outfit. I think we look fantastic.
Today, I get to be normal like
There's that kid
everyone
again.
else. But this isn't just about how the townsfolk see me. It's also about how I see myself. I don't want to hurt any of these people, not even a little bit. I am no longer a demon. I am not a monster. I'm mortal.
Yeah.
You're so beautiful. There's no way you're a monster.
The little girl steps out timidly from behind Rushale.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's your name?
Valicia, according to the previous text box.
Felisa,
Are you following us?
I wanted to meet.
Girl looks shyly up at Rushale.
Nice to meet you, Valissa. My name is Arushale.
We're friends now, right?
Rushale looks startled. She shrugs uncertainly, gives an awkward nod. Why didn't you come to speak sooner?
It's very, very scary to approach someone you don't know.
So true.
It's a lot easier to watch them from a distance.
Kinda weird.
But if you always let fear hold you back, you will never make any friends.
There have been many times when I watched mortals from afar, but was too afraid to approach them. I clearly lacked your wisdom and courage, Valissa.
I can share them with you.
You're not afraid of her?
Not at all. I know she's very kind. Besides, we're friends. And friends shouldn't be afraid of one another.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to go for a walk and meet someone else. Thanks to our little friend, I see myself more clearly. And thanks to you, I know I can talk to mortals without fear.
Hell yeah.
Can I go for a walk with you?
Of course. It's always more fun to do things with friends, isn't it?
Bye-bye.
Until later.
I wonder what evil LaRuchele is like here in the party. Are people still dressed up as her, even though she's no longer a demon and just an evil demon? People come to honor those who died during the demon attack in the city, okay. Where's the real Sociel?
Responsible for this? How outrageous! Are you seeing this, darling? Do something!
What do you want me to do, dearest? They're just children.
Something! Anything! I don't know! Just send them away! They're ruining everything! Ugh! Hey, you little rats! Get out of here! I told you to get out of here or I'll call the guards! You're disturbing our celebration!
A well-dressed woman wrinkles her nose in disgust as she looks at the children gathered around the table.
No, you get out of here!
Scruffy-looking boy dressed in
Our big
rags.
sister invited us to the party. She told the guards that we can stay, so leave us alone!
Scruffy-looking boy dressed in rags stares boldly back at the woman.
Why, you insolent little...
A little more about your sister.
She's very tall.
Ember.
And her face is covered in scars from where she was burnt. Everyone knows her. She's famous now. We used to play together in the streets before the demons came.
Face covered in scars from
I
when she
didn't
was
think
burned.
she'd
That was the
remember us,
fastest
but
Ember recognition.
she does.
Easy.
She's the one who invited us to the feast.
Sorry, I can see just a little bit of my stream past the OBS window. But of course, there's the stream delay, so it keeps throwing me off sometimes, seeing just the sudden movement. So it's just fucking around seeing the cursor move like that. Also, it just instantly disappears. It goes to my other monitor.
Wait! Wait! What did you just say?
The man whispers something excitedly in his wife's ear.
Oh my! Ember? The real Ember? How exciting!
The woman smiles
Why
sweetly at the
didn't
boy.
you tell us? Here, have some more cake. Go
Okay,
ahead,
now you're just
eat
trying to...
as much as you want.
Nobles.
Can you introduce me to this sister of yours?
I'm gonna make you into pies.
Changed your tune, huh? Well, tough. I'm not introducing you to anyone now.
I'm being nice to you, you little brat. Fine, have it your way. If the guards won't make you leave, I will.
Something wrong?
No, everything is fine. My wife is just a little upset, that's all.
She hates pores.
Fine? You call this fine? This is outrageous. merchants have snuck into the party and are snatching sweets from our tables with their grimy hands. Oh, the audacity! They're stealing food right beneath our noses, and the guards won't do anything!
Did you hear me, lady? I said we were invited. Our big sister told us we could stay. Nobody's forcing you to be here. If you don't want to be around us, you can leave. It's a big city. Pick a direction and start walking.
So true, though. This kid's got it right. I know Ember. I'll go find her.
Oh, that would be marvelous! I've been longing to meet her. I'm sure this little brat is lying. Ember would never associate with lowlifes like these.
What do you think Ember is? She spent like 30, 40 years in the streets of Canebris as a poor beggar after being burned at the stake.
Straight. She's around here somewhere.
Maybe even longer.
To the Temple of Desna.
Boy shows pastry in his mouth nonchalantly. Honestly, she's probably something more. Who knows? Oh, hey, Greybor.
Leave me alone! I'm not Greybor! I'm not Greybor! It's just a costume! I'm not even a dwarf! Look! The beard is fake!
Stocky man Greybor costume pulls off his beard to show it's been attached to his face with strings. Calm down. Until you're not the real Greybor.
Really? Good. Because I'm starting to regret making this costume. There's some crazy guy who won't stop looking for me. He spent the whole day following me around and asking people about me. I thought he sent you too.
A lot of people dress up here as Greybor.
Ah, you got that right. Everyone wants to dress up in flashy costumes for the festival. They prefer the commander's fancy outfits and the eye-catching attire of some of his other companions.
I've been wearing the same chest piece for about
try to steal the show.
a year
He
now.
dresses simply, does his job, and smokes a pipe. That's what I like about him, you know. He's serious and doesn't put up with any nonsense. No offense meant to the other heroes, of course.
Tell me more about your stalker.
There's nothing to tell. I have no idea who he is, and I don't want to find out. You know how much danger the real Greybor gets into, don't you? If someone is looking for him, it's certainly not to give him flowers. Maybe he wants revenge, or something worse. Oh, if the real Greybor was here, he would sort this out. But I'm no hero. I'm just here to attend the festival.
Well, the real Greybor is here, you know? Tell him about your stalker. I'll show you where to find him.
Really? Well, well. Thanks for telling me. I'll go find him now so that I can stop jumping at every shadow. Oh, maybe I'll even get an autograph.
I don't call my outfits flashy at all, okay? Just because I'm 7,000 pounds and like 40 feet tall because legendary proportions. I'm not fancy, okay? I'm just like any other guy that's giant. I'm just like any other guy who had their friends cast legendary proportions on them.
Absolutely not. It is a highly temperamental variety. It cannot be allowed to over-ripen. The grapes must be picked as soon as they begin to darken, or they will simply rot on the vine.
Usually, yes. But what is rot? It is basically disease, and we know how to treat disease. Healing spells and regular positive energy channeling allow the fruit to ripen for another 2, even 3 weeks. The grapes become plump and sweet. Oh, beautiful.
Lucille's interlocutor, an energetic gnome in brightly colored clothing, raises a finger with a significant look.
In the name of Shaylin. So just take a late, sweet variety like Sapphire of Garud. And don't torment the berries.
Sneak up and Lucille. Boo! Lucille recoils in surprise, reaching for his weapon, and Cookie pulls himself together.
Don't frighten me like that. I have had enough frights on the front lines to last me a lifetime.
I just couldn't help myself.
Allow me to introduce the vintner, Eumilian Nick Deltreze. I saw they were holding a tasting over here of unusual wine varieties. I came over and we struck up a conversation.
The commander, in the flesh! I've heard so much about you and your exploits. Would you like to taste the wines?
Wait. Oh, that means I just revealed myself. Damn it. The game baited me with the funny option. Trying to remain incognito at this fucking festival. Oh, this is really far back.
Yes, my friend? That's ridiculous. You see, I know it is my dream to...
Ooh. That's fine. You can hit up Nenyo while we're here. Nenyo business. No, we'll do everything we already did so we can speed through it. We talk to the guard here.
We do it my way.
Yes, we have. Already been here. Have I seen anyone dressed as Greybor yet?
Me? I don't... What? I'm not some kind of...
Alright, send him on his way to the actual Greybor, who'll protect him or whatever.
Follow if you dare.
Who is... Why, you...
Did you hear me?
I'm being...
I'm being nice to you, you brat! Dude, I love her. Love how much of a fucking snobby little bitch this random NPC is.
Look at those. Up to catching up.
I suppose that's true.
You have a
You've already seen this, why?
I can share? Not at all.
Of course.
Yeah. We're just caught up to where we were before. Here we go, now we are.
Leave me alone. Really? There's no... Wait.
I really like how the entire, this DLC is fully voice acted. They made a whole post about it when releasing it. It was a big thing that this entire DLC is fully voice acted.
Absolutely. In the name of
Socio,
Commander,
who's your new
allow
friend?
me to
Alright, you just call me the commander. Let's see what the other option is. But if I fucking quick loaded, if I reset, lost all that progress for nothing. Because this guy doesn't actually break your incognito status.
Absolute. In the name of
What are you arguing about?
About wine, of course. What else is there to argue about but wine?
Commander, I didn't see you there. Allow me to introduce
the commander.
Okay, so
in
no matter
the
what.
flesh. I've heard so much about you and your exploits. Would you like to taste the wines?
You're still passionate about winemaking, Socio?
How could I not be? We fight in this crusade so that the locusts of the abyss will never again devour vineyards, ruin fields of wheat, or shed the blood of the innocent. We fight for peace. But when we finally have victory, it will be time to say farewell to Sozio the fighter and say hello to Sozio the winemaker.
Hell yeah. What are these unusual wines?
How should I put this?
Socio laughs awkwardly.
Mr. Nick Del Trezay has a very unorthodox approach to winemaking, and the resulting wine is...
unprecedented, exquisite, fantastic, and dare I say it, revolutionary.
Yes, all those things, and a dozen others. It is actually incredible how so small a glass can hold so many extraordinary qualities.
How's the tasting going?
Well, it's been hit and miss. Some people are shocked by the effects of my wines, some by the taste, some by the price. Yes, I make a unique product, and its production
I mean,
not
wine
cheap,
is always
but
expensive.
I'm sure that once the public tastes my wine, they won't let any other pass their lips.
I don't see how anyone can be shocked by the price.
Just as every book has its reader, and every painting has its viewer, so every wine is bound to have its connoisseur, or at least someone who won't run away screaming after the first glass.
What's different about your wine?
It has special magic in it, and I am not speaking metaphorically. We use a variety of charms at every stage of production, from harvesting the grapes to sealing the bottles. Traditional winemakers could never dream of achieving such flavors and aromas. But what's the use in talking about it? My wines are here in front of you. Taste them for yourself.
You really should try it. I had a taste, and while I cannot say I will remember it fondly, I have gained incomparable knowledge from the experience.
Alright, I'll taste.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Here you are, our finest varieties.
The Dove gestures to the glass, spread
If you
out
don't
on
mind,
the table, pulls out a
I'll
notebook.
ask you a few questions after the tasting. Your feedback is invaluable to us.
Well, dancing unicorns. Good as place as any to start. Bright wine is experience for all your senses. Tastes so vivid you can see it, or maybe hear it too. Soaring Cloud. So have you never tasted anything like this light in your life? It's so light I'm floating. Oh, I have a message? Let me go into this. Screenshot. What do we got? We've got Oracle's Reverie and Golden Rarity. It moves me in, but because I'm small, but then I get too big that I can't be in there. I'll be selecting myself, so I have to back out. Oh, I love this one. I love this one indeed. The wine that makes you a frog? Love that one. I would drink that in real life. I don't drink wine, but if it turned me into a frog, that would be the... I would become an alcoholic in a heartbeat. Whoa. I don't like that one. I don't like everyone else having blur. I think I have true seeing, I guess.
Well, what do you think? Unforgettable, isn't it? Please answer a few questions.
Hey, wait a minute.
First of all, how would you rate your overall impression on a scale of 8 to 12?
Your questions, you million, are as extraordinary as your wine.
Oh, thanks. I do try. Perhaps for the next tasting, I should prepare a second questionnaire about your impressions of the first one. So,
I love gnomes.
Your rating?
10.
Really? That's a pity. But we'll try to improve things in the next batch. Next question. What do you think of the experimental triple vision effect?
No.
Don't you think quadruple vision would be even
No.
better?
Normally when making good wine, one tries to avoid producing such... effects altogether.
Normally, yes. But this wine is experimental and revolutionary. What other wines have as an unwanted side effect, we've turned into a selling point, an unforgettable part of the bouquet of sensations and experiences. What do you think, Commander?
Why mess around? Why not aim straight frog tunnel vision?
Great idea. And I've just thought of a way to make the wine turn everything upside down before your very eyes.
These experiments remind me of an incident on the campaign. The soldiers got hold of a potion of inflict wounds from somewhere, which, as you may or may not know, is a practically liquid concentrate of negative energy.
Oh no.
They had the bright idea of mixing it with moonshine.
Oh no.
The aim was, as they put it, to make the alcohol hit them harder.
Oh no.
And it did.
So Seal grimly shakes his head.
Oh, no. Negative energy is not to be trifled with. We abandoned such experiments a long time ago. Your soldiers, of course, have shown themselves to be true pioneering heroes. I can only applaud such a spirit of invention. But our winery still has safety standards it must abide by.
Me when I drink, I have a potion that its sole purpose is you drink it and it hurts you. And I mix it with booze to make the booze hit harder. But all I do is make the booze hurt me.
And we are all grateful for it.
All right, one last question. What do you think of the melody of the ringing in your ears? And which do you prefer, D minor or C major?
I think your wine can do some tuning. Half of the notes are flat.
You don't say. My. Oh, thank you for making me aware. We will tune it more carefully in the future and give it longer to age. Thank you for your valuable feedback. I can't tell you how pleased I am that you, Commander, have given your seal of approval to my wine. Allow me to present you with a bottle of our finest.
I wish he asked me more about the...
It can't be.
The frog
Did
one.
I forget to put it out? Head like a sieve I have. It's the star of the collection, the pearl of the program.
The gnome looks around the table with a panic.
Please, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with a wine like you've never tasted in all your life.
Well, what did you think of the tasting?
Delightful.
That is not the word I would use to describe it, but I am glad that you at least enjoyed it.
What did you think of the wine?
It's abominable.
The seal smiles broadly.
But how glad I am to talk once more of wine and grapes, bottles and corks, flavors and bouquets, and not of weapons, wounds, and monsters.
Haven't seen you so carefree in a long time.
Perhaps I have gotten ahead of myself, slightly.
Oh.
We have not won yet, after all. But, you know, this taste of peace is a good reminder of exactly what we're fighting for. I think I can allow myself one carefree evening, if it will give me the strength for the battle ahead.
You think I should wait for him to come back?
Hardly. I'm afraid something else has caught his attention, and he's already forgotten what he ran off to get.
You're not thinking of going to business after we win?
Not a chance!
Lucille's laugh rings out.
But perhaps we will become friends. We'll meet at wine fairs and argue till we're hoarse about the correct way to make wine. When you arrived, we were arguing about a certain grape variety. It is called the Tears of Dawn. When I was a boy, I used to go out every morning to look at them. Delicate white-pink berries.
That's a very powerful
almost
name for
transparent,
grapes.
like glass, glinting in the morning light. I learned how to tell when it was time to pick them, down to the very day. And
social size?
I had not thought about them once since the war started. Not once, until Humilian reminded me.
Have you tried the festive dishes?
Perhaps we should exchange our tasting experiences. I hope the food in the square is more palatable than Humilian's wine.
I'll be going, have fun.
Thank you. And you enjoy yourself too.
Why am I here? curious scene unfolds before you. An impersonator, a spitting image of you, is just finishing up a colorful demonstration of magic tricks that vaguely resemble your mythic abilities. Performance seems to be delighting the audience and has gathered quite a crowd.
People of Canabris, I, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, have come.
He even has my trinket
Against the
that gives
greatest
him this
enemy
aura.
the world has ever seen is finally nearing its end. Today, you, each of you, can help us win!
The impersonator indicates an open chest in front of him with a sweeping gesture. 10 people inspired by the commander's personal presence at the festival eagerly throw coins into the chest's yawning mouth. Throw him a coin to blend in with the crowd.
Citizens, each coin donated today will serve in the battle against the demonic scourge.
Tanner deftly grabs a chest of coins while to the crowd vanishing from sight.
Would you look at that? Robbing honest people in plain sight without even flinching. That's not something everyone can do.
Coughing, the elderly tiefling beggar next to you nods at the stage where your imposter had just been standing. Go see the beggar. Beggar is a tiefling dressed in dirty rags. Thin, greasy strands of hair fall over his wrinkled face, and he holds a whole-riddled mug in his shaking fingers. There's a half copper coin at the bottom of it, same as the one sent to you with the invitation to the festival. Seems you're the one I'm looking for.
Greetings, Commander.
The tiefling's raspy voice becomes quiet and soft, and something in his posture, his facial expression, and his gaze changes subtly. You are no longer looking at a feeble man, but a seasoned warrior. You're the head of the Canabra chapter of the Eagle Watch.
Call me Rufus.
Tiefling closes his eyes and gives you a slight nod. Why are you dressed like that?
Watching the crowd is more convenient this way. There is no better disguise than a beggar's rags. You're not just invisible. People voluntarily avert their gaze from you.
This is true. What made you decide to talk to me now?
The performance alarmed me. Someone impersonating you and profiting off a gullible audience is not surprising in itself. But there was more to it in this case.
What do you mean?
I found it suspicious how similar he was to you. Also, that magic trick. The usual charlatans couldn't pull that off. It's not that easy to fake the commander's powers.
You have any idea who it might be?
Not yet, but I'll know for sure soon. My people are already on the case. If something turns up, I will inform you immediately.
Find anything else suspicious? Rufus scratches his nose.
Sorry, allergies.
This is me. This is why sometimes I forget that I'm muted, because I'm sneezing because of my allergies.
I've not seen anything more suspicious than that performance today. But then, the day has only just begun.
You think I should be afraid of this imposter?
If he's acting alone, then no. You will most likely not see him again. But if someone else is working with the imposter, let's just say it's too early to raise the alarm. But I do recommend staying vigilant.
Want to ask you something?
And you can do just that later. A long conversation between someone like you and a dirty beggar will attract unwanted attention. I'm just here to warn you about a possible threat.
Thank you for letting me know. I'll be careful. Tiefling nods slightly and immediately breaks into a coughing fit.
I should get some food while there's still something left to eat.
Poor guy. His allergies are killing him.
You are the commander.
Elf-like man with blue, black eyes and skin looks at you. His gaze unblinking, his image is shrouded in a murky haze. What are you talking about?
In this place, only the commander of the 5th Crusade can see me.
Oh.
My name is Dreamer. I am the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, which holds the power of the mightiest creatures to ever exist. I am here to offer you entertainment unlike any you will find at this insipid celebration. My master invites you to his arena. You will not tolerate refusal.
But I'm not done. I have so many side quests left. I never did Sila's. Still to get Ember, Nenyo, more guards for Woljip. I had to see Camellia murder her imposter. Come on, man. me look this up real quick. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, all my friends are here too.
No reason to pause.
I'm gone.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Dreamer, the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, the most unusual arena in all the worlds. Before, you saw my taciturn shadow, but you'll find I am more talkative here.
Dreamo bows, mentioning a barrel cut up. Looks only vaguely resembles an elf. His eyes and ears are too large, nose and lips are unnaturally thin, his dark skin seems almost transparent.
The Echo of Fury is a place where chosen mortals have the rare opportunity to fight the strongest creatures to ever set foot on Golarion. You are one of the chosen. You have been invited here by Lord Zuzet Ekok Zager, the owner of the arena. You will be presented to him through battle. Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago apologizes for so rudely stealing your way from your celebration. He sincerely hopes that you will find his entertainment more worthy of your attention than the dull leisure of mortals.
Were they like, oh, we haven't had combat in a while?
Canabris will offer us the opportunity to amuse Lord I already forgot his name with battles against terrible rivals.
This place looks grim. Can your master find anything nicer?
Kidnap someone.
Don't know why
and pit
Sela
them
wasn't
against
voiced. Probably a
deadly
bug.
rivals in an arena battle. This seems familiar.
A test of strength is what they are offering. I would never refuse that.
If necessary, you may rest before your first match.
I'm missing my party.
Fortunately for you, time cannot touch our arena. When you return to the material plane, not a second will have passed there.
Wants to meet me, we don't know how to fight.
Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago values true strength. He desires a demonstration of your power. Impress him, and he will be honored to speak with you in person.
Fine. If something's bad to go wrong today, never imagined to be kidnapped and forced to fight in an arena before we even reach the festival.
It will be a great honor for me and Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago to see you in battle.
Welcome to the Echo Fury, great one. Members of your power reach far beyond Golarion. Something tells me this, Sun Thousands, now it's their turn to die. I feel like, finally, we're the adversary. Lord's will guides me even in battle. I feel like literally the game designers were like, been a while since our last combat encounter. We've had this entire DLC of like 2 hours so far with no combat. Can't have that. And so they just kind of just threw in a random combat. Maybe the executives, who knows? I don't know who's actually, I should say the designers. Yeah, there's nothing really worthwhile. Or not the Devout, Arismea the Wrecker, Imperceptible Siniston, Asmuk the Warrior, Pontia 1000 Strikes, Desolate as Veshna. The guy with the giant shield. You. 42 AC, that's nothing.
I'll rip you apart!
Range to hit them all now.
Don't hold back!
Alright, well we just killed half of them with Cleave. Love cleaving finish. Hit the guy who's already dying. Killed them. It doesn't even show the attack, but it was clearly a crit. It doesn't even show the attack roll here. And then we hit Hazmuk. There's no audio playing, too.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay. So, Camellia critically hit, which procced my attack of opportunity. Again, it's not showing the roll. But clearly I crit again. And then I great cleaved the other guy. I finishing cleaved. Cleaving finish the other guy. It's okay though. They rolled a natural 20. They didn't confirm the crit. Because I have such high AC. But they also hit a natural 20. So that makes up for all the 20s I hit. Not allowed to get mad because they hit natural 20s too.
I will resist.
Alright. Ciela might be on the other side of the map, but she can just fucking fly. Turn that person to meat. The lack of music is so disorienting. How does he have 120 speed? Oh, because he has Winds of Vengeance. I forgot about that. You can just run across the world.
We expected nothing less.
Figure on the balcony, shouted in black shadows, leans towards you, a heavy disembodied voice echoes in your head.
We, Lord Suzette Acock Sego, would like to apologize for your abduction, Great One. We invited you to a test of strength and could not do it in any other way. How unfortunate that this test was too easy for you. You won far too easily. Was it fate or an unfortunate accident? We likely awakened rivals too weak for you. But one final battle will dispel any doubts.
Shadows around you start to thicken, taking to the outlines of new opponents. Another battle! Will you make me fight till you get bored of watching me?
We will take you back to your world. You have our word.
I've already been in the arena, take me
Your
back.
performance was insufficient. The fame of your strength has swept through every world of the inner and outer spheres. But we have not yet seen your true power. Demonstrate that you can overcome any opponent that we set against you. Then return to the material plane, if you want.
Fine, let's get on with it.
This time, victory will not come to you so easily.
I really doubt that. Underground. This is not the Abyss. Okay, 2 dragons. That's fine. Mortals challenge the great Zavra and Arzov again. You'll melt, burn, trample anyone who dares stand against us. We'll teach them a lesson they will not forget.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Alright, you both suck at initiative rolls. Yeah, you're clearly like a zombie dragon? What the hell are you? Like a Jabberwock? You're chaotic good? 55 AC, 53 AC. And I was just out of range to get you. I was worried about that. Immune. Immune to unholy damage. Okay.
No match for me. Prepare yourself.
Burble. Oh, it fucking stunned everyone.
The spirits demand your blood.
What does Burble do? 60-foot cone, scrutable noise, 25 d8 sonic damage. I took barely any damage. Successful reflex save halves the damage. Dragon performs the trip combat maneuver against all enemies within the cone. Makes him vulnerable to unholy damage. Okay, so they all got tripped. That's it. Oh, right, because we have protection from Sonic, so it absorbed it all.
You are today's sacrifice.
The light, take you.
This will hurt.
Yep, that's what I was
You
expecting.
have demonstrated your strength and won again. We thank you. We will return you to your dull world. But first, your strength is impressive. We want to hold a tournament for you. A tournament in honor of your power. The strongest and most dangerous creatures of the shadows will awaken to challenge you. You will test yourself and be rewarded if you win.
I know the tournament.
The tournament is divided into 3 stages. Each stage involves 5 fights against unknown opponents.
Oh god.
The 5th battle of each stage is the most dangerous. Survive, and you will receive a reward.
Wait, look at this.
Then you will
And
trophies
rewards.
the likes of which cannot be found in your world. We wrought them from shadows, just as with we,
yeah, okay.
lords,
Okay.
knew.
Tournament arc. Touch creatures of the night in the heart of the shadow, a bolt. Battle of the Hungry Moon. Nosferatu Patrician.
They'll beg me to stop.
60 AC. Now that's the scariest thing. Form tiny.
Go for their hearts.
47 AC.
Don't hold back.
What the hell? Takes the AC. Insane. It's because they just keep giving everyone natural armor plus 60. And it's immune to shaken.
Luna, guide my hand.
All you have to do is just hit one more time. So annoying. One regeneration. Silver. I have cold iron, but not silver. Wait. You're immune to critical hits. I can't kill him because I don't have silver. That means he's immune to coup de grace. What the fuck?
I'll rip you apart.
I actually literally can't kill him.
I'll cut you wide open.
Strike!
The minus 61 HP, but no one has a silver weapon.
Make your peace.
Nothing is silver. +5.
The inheritor.
No.
Guide my blade. No match for me.
He's unkillable. He's an unkillable enemy. Oh, I have to go take the silver weapons. Silver punching dagger. Actually stupid as fuck.
You should have run! This will hurt!
Fucking hell. That's dumb as sin.
Victory is yours. Are you ready to charge into battle yet again?
Yeah.
Let's...
Champion fine.
They will break against our resolve.
Fog of Desolation. Knight Commandant Prankster. So many buffs.
Don't hold back! I'm this wounded. My gift to you!
Where did I take damage? Why? Why does he have plus 55? Casually crits me. Does he just have all of my shit? That is a gimmick. Why does it reset? Stupid. This is annoying. You have last stand? He's 9,000 fucking feet. It's so hard to see. I literally can't tell. I can't tell if he's just... I'm just unluckily at one, or what.
Unexpected outcome.
Why?
The spirits demand your blood.
I will resist.
Calm down.
Disappear.
Not dead yet. Let's break a sweat.
What is this guy?
Yourself open.
He's just killing my guys. He's just randomly killing my guys. It doesn't make any sense at all. I have to rebuff everyone. I'm gonna do this little thing. It's called cheat because I'm sick of this stupid fight. This is a stupid, nonsensical fight. Watch this. Don't care. It literally didn't make any fucking sense.
The time has come for... Oh, yes.
Now I have to just spend all this time rebuffing everyone. He had 9,000 fucking feats. My bad for not reading every single last one of them. It's almost like it's fucking impossible to read because the format is atrocious. Divine power, crits.
Open your heart to me.
Ugh.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
personal buffs.
Together, we stand.
What an awful fight that was, man.
I am pleased to
Meow. Would you like a fiddle or ready to sleep forever, dearie? Play anyone. What do you mean you played me for a fiddle?
Strike!
Of course, immune to shaken. They're all immune to shaken.
They'll beg me to stop.
Into the fray!
Are you still missing? Does she still have 55 AC? Of course. First you critically fail, but also it's a DC 40.
You should have run!
A magnificent victory.
Let's...
Zamsky takes entire cities, full one after another great one, and none of them pose a real threat. Soul will be mine.
I will defend my dream.
Fifty-4 AC plus permanent displacement, warping reality. Cool.
I'll rip you apart!
This will hurt!
What? A lot of fucking... landing a lot of hits despite my 60 AC. So I'll have a plus 47. Fun. That's crazy and cool. Animate battlefield. Swift action. Cool. You're an outsider? You are. Plus 26. Alright, I would need you to critically fail. Never gonna happen.
Victory is yours. Let's...
This will be quick.
Blood of the dead god, flesh of the dead god. Release of life. Oh, that's great. I love that. Oh, never mind. Healing. Wait, I'm undead. Itchy vamp is. You want AC? Chaotic evil undead. Positive energy. You're an outsider.
Prepare yourself.
Immune to piercing. Fine, attack the giant spiders. They're not there for any other reason other than to be a meat shield, honestly. You do piercing. Plus 18. It's possible they'll fail. One of them fucking died. Okay, well, that was the big guy gone. Juju Zombie Fighter.
They'll take me to stop.
Don't hold back.
All that's left is this guy.
Desna, guide my hand.
Right, immune to piercing. You have dismissal too, or just banishment? Okay, you do. Save. Damn. Just rolled one too high. Ugh. There's no audio.
Victory is yours. Let's see.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, so we got 4 big elements. Igneous Elemental Undertow.
You are today's sacrifice.
But bye, bitch. Oh, we also have pillars. I guess that's probably the real threat. Plus 19, plus 17, plus 17. L.
Strike!
Get cleaved.
you apart!
Make your peace.
Fucking reduce damage to piercing. Hardness. Not damage reduction, because construct. It doesn't even list it, huh? Maybe it's in features. Hardness 20. Reduced by 20. All damage is reduced by 20. Damage from range attacks and energy is halved. I see. Don't do enough. Get past that at all.
Go for their hearts!
You should have run!
Gonna kill that and cleave.
I will resist!
And fortunately, not very good at pillar killing.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Okay, so I gotta focus the pillars, is what I gotta do.
I'll cut you wide open!
Bye, bitch.
This will hurt!
Alright, that was really easy.
Victory is your... Let's...
Oh boy.
Do not waver!
Rock Eliminator. Field Marshal of Wrath. Rune Lord of Wrath. Soul Crushing Devastator. Now the Devastator is a really easy fight. So I'm not as scared. Okay, whatever.
They'll beg me to stop.
Like, honestly, I kind of... Watch this. I kind of expect this guy to just die.
Don't hold back!
I didn't even know there was a guy inside of it. The tormented Lilendazada. This would be great if I wasn't already at level cap. Well, thank you for seeing those guys, because I knew they were there, but wasn't allowed to see them. Get the Rune Lord of Wrath out of the way. That's fine. The spiders are there to be meat shields, so...
The spirits demand your blood!
There's a Ruchelet. Yes. Bye. You know, it'll likely get at least one of them, so... Never an issue to just... Never a bad idea to just pop it. Bye. Alright. The hardest fight was the Trickster fight, because the Trickster just was buggy. Not buggy, it was just a lot. The Trickster was just bullshit. That's the only fight that's been a
The
threat.
time has come for a truly terrifying battle. Let's see.
Prophet of Apollyon. Primordial inevitable. Prophet of Apollyon. Scholar of sorts. Defender of the light. Okay.
Strike!
No match for me. You are today's sacrifice.
Desna, guide my hand.
Kind of embarrassing that you missed, but I'm not going to complain. And the Prophet of Apollyon? Never mind. They both failed the saving throw against Will of Aura of Peace. Who's giving this out? Is it you? Got the Aura of Peace. You. Again, hit him with the dismissal. Death Ward, Freedom, Haste. Okay.
You should have run!
This Aura of Peace is annoying, dude. Kill him.
They'll beg me to stop. Go for their hearts.
Oh, great. Who has Aura of Peace now? Not you. Not you.
Make your peace.
Into the fray!
Why do you have Aura of Peace? You're so annoying. Shadow Demon isn't real, so I don't care if they die.
This will hurt!
Fucking hell. I also gotta re-equip my actual weapon on him. Critically failed. We missed. Yeah, well, guess what?
The light, take you!
Why do you have Aura of Peace now, too? You didn't have it before. You don't have it. I'm so annoyed. I didn't mean to stop moving. also it's not loading.
Don't hold back!
Oh my god, this aura of peace is awful.
I'll rip you apart!
I'll cut you wide open.
It shouldn't be working.
I will resist. Healing is what I was made for.
You never cease to delight her. Oh.
Holy hell. This, to make it clear, this isn't hard, this is just a slog.
I'm always ready.
I think someone lost Death Ward, but I'm too fucking lazy to reapply it. It's really shrumpy anyways. Sounds like you're crying trying. +7 natural armor, spell resistance 38, DC of all spells by 3. That's actually kind of... +7 cloak of resistance, 35 to fire, acid, cold, electricity, heals some number of hit points equal to the amount of damage prevented. Where's my fucking actual axe? Not this fucking trash dagger that I had to equip just to kill a dude. Reminder, I had to equip a stupid little silver piece of shit weapon just to kill a dude because there was literally no other way he would die.
I am pleased to see you here. Are you ready to fight?
Either us or them.
Bluster Disaster. Another more powerful demon inside this creature. Great. Love that for me.
Strike!
Dude, I wish it didn't... Nesting creature again.
No match for me.
Wish it didn't lag every time I did anything.
The spirits demand your blood.
The lag is awful.
Prepare yourself.
I'm gonna have to restart the game after this fight. I didn't remount Trumpy, whatever.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Yeah. Well, game's bugged out, so let me take the time to read this. That's not too scary.
You should have run!
They'll beg me to stop.
Hey, game doesn't know what to do whenever it's his turn.
Pain is excruciating.
This will hurt! This strike! My masterpiece!
Lag is miserable.
Don't hold back!
The game is just actually falling apart at this point.
Victory is yours.
I need a rest.
A bright future awaits us.
Bakery boot. This is horrible. What is this?
I'll take care of it.
There's nothing indicating to me what the hell that symbol was. Doesn't matter. Quick void as I reboot the game. Because it is lagging incredibly. I'm going to be right back and put stuff away. I'm back. Guess that wasn't clear. Could be worse, at least it's not the incel one. Can't actually remember the name of it right now. What are you talking about, Clay?
I am pleased.
What about it, though? What about Pillars of Eternity?
Save the last one for me.
Wild Hunt Monarch! Oh, that's why I have Blind Fight on a bunch of my guys. What were their initiative rolls? What was this fucking bullshit? $35? Fucking bullshit.
Don't hold back! I am your end!
Why? Irremovable regeneration. What? Fucking well designed. Are they outsiders? No. He doesn't have a melee weapon, so... Why are they? Because they're invisible. I have true seeing! No, yes I do, I have true seeing! And I have blind fight! They shouldn't be hitting my flat-footed!
I will resist. Disappear.
Assist me at once.
I'll cut you wide open.
Like, I have things that should be stopping them from doing the very things they're doing to me.
The world in crimson.
Minus 1,000 HP. Why are you still alive? That's not how Die Hard works. I'm hitting my instantly kill enemy button because they're cheating. I hit it again because I didn't care at that point.
Victory is yours. Let's...
They were literally cheating. We'll see how the Lantern King does, or if he cheats too.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, the Lantern King is just dead. Because he was part of the previous fight and I cheated that. Yeah, I don't feel ashamed of, like, just hitting the instant kill button when the game is just cheating.
You should have run!
Prepare yourself.
The spirits demand your blood.
This will be quick.
No match for me.
Okay, then. I was wondering if she was taking that damage.
This will hurt.
Where's the Shadow Demon?
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, my Shadow Demon.
Desna, guide. They'll beg me to stop.
I get it. I get it. We fight wave after wave of a million dudes. I get it.
Make your peace.
Oh, there's finally a guy. Lord of Death. Is he immune to mind affecting? Oh, he's not. Embarrassing. I'm sure he's chaotic evil. Neutral evil. Doesn't matter. And now we finish off the Lord of Death.
Don't hold back.
That's all you got?
Victory is... Let's...
Who attacked me? You attacked you. Me or my shadow? Yeah, let's get to the fight. Shadow monks. that's cheating? Would you happen to be an outsider? No, just neutral undead. Oh, undead? Hold on. Explode. I don't like this gimmick they have.
I will resist.
All you're doing is being annoying to fight.
I'm wounded. Please help me.
Stop hitting Urushalay. Would you just explode? Shadow Demon, that's fine. Stop hitting Shrumpy. Scythe +2. The Lord of Death just had a Scythe +2. That's it.
You son of
Your pain is my pleasure.
This game, I guess, is just annoying.
That's how you hit them. No match for me.
Just teleport around, you lose your attacks.
Prepare yourself. Killing is what I was made for. I'll cut you wide open. I'm wounded.
Alright, great. I have to rebuff after this because Shrumpy fucking died.
To the fray. No glory. I'm wounded. I'm wounded.
Oh, it's so annoying, dude. It just punishes me for having so many iteratives instead of just going Vital Strike.
I'm wounded.
It's fucking stupid, dude. Am I even killing them? I can't tell.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh my god, that's why. Oh my god, what an annoying fucking enemy.
Guide my hand.
What an annoying fucking enemy. I don't care. What an annoying fucking enemy. It was just gonna take longer.
Only one remains, the strongest of our create.
Okay, well let me rebuff. Holy shit, dude, I get it. I get that it's an optional fucking encounter. But it's just horribly designed.
I'll take care of it.
Your fucking encounter design still fucking sucks. It can be as optional as it wants. It doesn't stop it from just being janky and stupid. And annoying. Because you're just being annoying with it.
Rules are made to be broken.
there was something else. There was.
We will win this war.
I am pleased to see you here. Be
Dreamo Arena Champion. Chaotic Evil Dragon. 73 AC. 73 AC. Immune to mind affecting, so we can't reduce that. Cool. Annoying. I killed him instantly anyways. Doesn't matter. Even the toughest enemy is either fucking annoying or a joke. It's like, I get it. I'm ridiculously powerful. That's fine. I'm allowed to be ridiculously powerful. I'm at endgame. I get that you want to still somehow provide a challenge for that, but you're not going to. And the right way to provide a challenge isn't by just making them have weird, annoying, frustrating gimmicks.
Their life ends here.
Yeah, he came back to life. Why am I dead? Did anyone else see that I had 1 HP?
You have defeated all rivals.
I'm the greatest one, I know.
Even defeated Dreamo, our champion. A living being we linked to the shadow of the strongest monster he killed.
Someone was at 700 health.
Met anyone like
Not 700, I was at 1 health. I lost 700 health.
managed to find your reflection in the shadows, we will not use it. It will be but a pale shadow of your present splendor.
Cool.
Accept this well-deserved reward for winning the tournament, Equal One. The last fight has been fought, and we, Lord Suzette Akog Sego, have nothing more to offer you.
You now consider me your equal?
Yes, you are more than just great. You are our equal in strength. We recognize that.
He turned to Linorm. Who was he?
Centuries ago, he was Esfaltovar, a skilled assassin who once felled a mighty Linor. Dreamo fought in my arena as the chosen Great One. He won, but refused his reward and his own life. Dreamo handed himself over to us. We forever linked him to the shadow of the mightiest enemy he killed.
Svartalfars. Evil Fae, exiled from the first world for unimaginable crimes, boundless cruelty, having found refuge on the shadow plane, the Svartalfars. Became closely tied with it and begin to use shadow magic in the art of murder. Thank you, I guess.
And you crushed now you will
Please send me back.
Equal.
Literally, this entire diversion, by the way, is in the middle of you just having fun with your friends in the festival because they needed combat encounters. It's so out of nowhere, oddly done, and not great. Plus 10 armor, all damage reduction, deal additional 3d10 force damage with weapon attacks. That's crazy. However, I like the plus 6 bonus to all ability scores I get, which allows me to equip various other things. Such as this belt for more damage and all that. I mean, this is a lot of damage, though. You know Wendoag? That's Urushalay. I'll keep that on Wendawag. For Ember. Remember those who lost their lives when Discari attacked our city. Marking up by Discari scythe will remind the townspeople of the tragedy for a long time to come. Giant fissure that once divided the market square has been covered with wooden boards. Each plank has been nailed tightly into place. Sound of your footsteps echoes loudly as you move across them.
Corporal Sweeps, at your service.
Soldier straightens when he notices Reginald's chevron, throws you a quick salute. Rough scar near his nose cuts a jagged line across his face.
Corporal, we are here to conduct an inspection. Shall we proceed, Commander?
Reginald surveys the long wooden structure. Few gaps between some of the boards. Structure itself looks sturdy, well built. Peer through the planks, you can see movement and flicker of torches deep below. You can secure the fissure from above, but the biggest threat comes from below. You can see something deep in the chasm.
Yes, I can see it too. What is in the fissure, Corporal?
An eagle watch post. We anticipated that an enemy might try to enter Canabras using the lower caves, so we set up an entire network of outposts beneath the city. If there's trouble down there, Iomade forbid, we'll be the first to know.
So you'll be the first to know there's trouble, I can be so certain.
Some smart folks around here came up with this, sound warning system.
Corporal smiles happily.
I don't know how it works.
Quite a small
If even
bell.
one person sounds the alarm in the caves, all the eagle watch posts, both above and below ground, will know that something's wrong.
The long cord extends from the bell to the ground. Think someone could actually launch an attack from the city on the city from the caves?
You bet. These caves extend far beyond Canabras.
I mean, we literally found cultists in there, so yeah.
Right now, it's the easiest way to get past the walls.
Can't possibly watch over the entire cave system, don't have enough soldiers.
You're right, Commander. We always need more soldiers. But the city guard helped our scouts explore and clear out the caves directly beneath this square and the adjacent streets. We collapsed all the other passageways. The guards thought it unnecessary. But the Watch Command decided it was better to be safe than sorry.
Any questions for the Corporal?
How is information shared during the festival between the posts on the surface and those below ground?
The post on the surface uses a hinged hatch to check in with the post below every 15 minutes. We use gestures to communicate.
How do you ensure that no one gets through the underground passageways between the lookout posts?
We built a few stone and wooden barricades between each post. It's nearly impossible to get past them without being noticed.
What would happen if an enemy overwhelmed your underground forces before they could sound an alarm?
Well, the enemy would have to figure out a way to reach the surface. The soldiers on the ground don't have ladders. We lower them up and down with ropes.
At ease, Corporal. I have no more questions.
Reginald's rigid posture relaxes ever so slightly, though his face remains stern. What's next?
We are finished here.
Last time demons attacked, no trouble entering the city. May have teleported to Canabras, but the gate fell just as quickly as the city itself. Okay, so he's gonna check the gate. I like how he's like, hey, you can't possibly be, ready to, you know, and he's over here. You can't possibly be ready to protect the entire city forever, right? Like, you all look like you're doing fucking nothing. Where's Ember? Left just after she helped us. The chapel. And was injured in the belfry. Like, well, actually, we can. We do have everything thought out. Like, okay. Ember thought, save me, fell from the belfry, thought I was gonna die, Ember punched you up in no time. You fall from the belfry. What were you doing up there? I mean, I feel like Reginald's probably hoping things would be okay. He's just doing his due diligence. Yomade statue.
We do it my way.
Where the fuck is Yomade statue? Here? Yeah, that looks like Yomade statue to me. That there looks like Yomade.
I can't believe my eyes. It's really Ember, darling, you have no idea how happy I am to meet you at last.
We just delayed the pores, so what do you
High
care?
society. We all
Fucking
admire
in now.
the depth of your conviction. Will you come for tea at my salon? Everyone who's anyone in this city will be there.
You are being very kind to me, but you've got it all wrong. Don't you see? I have everything I need now. I'm no longer hungry, I don't sleep on the street, and I have plenty of clothes. But these children have nothing. Nothing at all. They're the ones who need your help the most.
You spent the whole day helping people, but hope you had a chance to enjoy the festival as well. Are you having fun?
Oh, of course! I'm having so much fun. There's music and decorations, and happy people everywhere. See? Look!
Ember picks up a pastry, pops in her mouth with a cheerful grin. Invite these children to the feast?
I did! The kind guards were confused. They didn't think the children were allowed to be here. The guards said they had orders to keep the children away from the feast, but I told them it must be a mistake. Why would anyone want children to go hungry? They agreed with me and let them in.
That's right, big sister. You set them straight.
Life on the street isn't easy. Many of these children lost their homes when the demons came and burned down the city. It was nice of the townsfolk to throw a feast so these children could fill their stomachs and have some fun. Although, it would be better if they bought bread for the children every day, instead of just giving them cakes and pastries at the festival.
True. Looking area for you, Ember.
And now you've found me. You'll always find me, no matter where I go.
You met these gnolls before?
Yes, these kind people invited me over for tea.
Ember smiles happily.
No one has ever done that before. In fact, when I used to live here, they chased me away so I wouldn't get mud on their pretty things. But it wasn't my fault I was dirty. I didn't have any clean clothes or a place to take a bath. You know, hot tea is a wonderful thing. Especially if you're living on the streets and it's raining or snowing outside. I think you should invite these children over for tea instead of me.
What? You mean invite this rabble into my living room? Ember, darling.
The pores!
Reasonable.
You're a hot topic now.
Heroine of the crusade. Everyone wants to meet you. But these... well... these...
I just pause.
What makes me different from these children? They get cold and hungry, just like us. I'm just an ordinary girl. Why invite me for tea and not them?
Goodness, you cannot possibly compare.
I can see you're good people, but you're confused. Let me help you. Whenever you see a child on the street, imagine that they're me. Before the crusade gave people a reason to know my name. One day they may do great things, but right now they're cold and hungry, and they need your help.
You know, dearest, perhaps she has a point. It's all very well to talk about these things, but perhaps we should be doing something more tangible.
So that's why they call you a saint. I'm sorry, Ember. I've been so selfish.
Solomon wipes away her tears and she pulls out a hefty purse. Oh.
Here you go, kids. This is for you. A holiday gift. I don't know if you can forgive me for the way I have treated you, but if you can, please do come for tea or lunch. My door will always be open to you.
So you help these nobles to discover their conscience.
I hope so. They're good people deep down. They just lost their way. The nobles forgot what's really important, so I reminded them.
Food's good. Eat some.
We'll go there as soon as we start to feel hungry. I've always loved festivals. There was always someone to give me food, and I almost never got chased away.
Well, have fun.
I will.
We find enough Greyboar impersonators? And we gotta talk to Camellia. Go to the gate. Find more guards. Didn't I actually just see? Yes, right here. After he finishes whispering something in the tall woman's ear, the fleeing tiefling pulls away. Woman says you with a faint smile.
Long time no see.
Saw a robbery in the street, so this tiefling. When he come running to you?
The people in this town have a habit of blaming the tieflings for anything and everything. My little brothers and sisters are worried about the family's reputation. When they see someone stealing, they come running to me so that I know about it. The rascal you saw was making mischief without my knowledge. Since you've involved yourself, how about you look for the mysterious thief? My gut tells me it's a rookie, which means there'll be clues at the scene of the robbery. If you come across the thief, bring him to me, will you? I want to talk to him.
Mind if I ask you something? I'm not. Okay, bye.
Yep. No.
I'm not reading all that. I'm not even reading it. You're reading it for me. I'm still not just gonna go through all that.
It's time to act! There's something here.
Over here?
Interesting.
I saw that.
There's something here.
Hello, Nino.
Boy, you're just the person I need. I have an exciting opportunity for you to seek out supporting evidence and verify the theoretical conclusions of my deductive analysis through first-hand observation. Do you want to be my research assistant? Of course you do. The probability that anyone would turn down an offer like this is statistically insignificant.
What's the subject of your research?
Well, I was researching past celebrations held in Canabras and made a surprising discovery. They all had something in common.
What did your findings suggest?
I'm glad you asked. According to the data, my analysis of recent festivals in Canabras indicates a pattern of attempted demonic attacks against the city. Some of them have been successful.
Believe demons will attack the city during the festival?
My beliefs are irrelevant. This is science, pure and simple. You're not going to argue with statistics, are you? I warn you, such illogical behavior will lead to negative outcomes for both yourself and Galarian.
You're not the only one expecting a demon attack tonight. Regel's preparing for one too.
Regil. Whoever he is, his research is worth my attention. I should introduce myself to him.
And then Neo's Vigus, you remember who knows. She's already forgotten Regil. Already. She's never remembered him. Maybe you should just relax. Some of our friends are experimenting with food and wine as we speak.
All in good time. Demons first, food second. As for the wine...
Then Neo hesitates, looks around cautiously.
too.
What of my findings refute your theory?
I had not considered such an outcome. Of course, the probability of it happening is very low. I consider it statistically unlikely.
You have any evidence apart from your statistics?
Of course I do. I saw a demon.
And then Neo's eyes shine with triumph. Where?
I saw a demon right here on the street. It was huge, several times taller than me. The demon snuck up behind me, but it did not account for the quick reflexes I've developed from avoiding the consequences of my experiments.
Oh, I love Nanya.
I ran up the stairs to study the demon from a more advantageous vantage point, but he was gone. The solution is simple. You should go down and search for the demon while I keep watch up here. Incidentally, the demon in question looked like the demon lord Discari.
Are you telling me Discari is here and no one else in the city? Also, why would Discari be here? He doesn't want to die again.
It is a bold premise, I agree. Either he disguised himself with a clever illusion that only my perceptive gaze could see through, or it was a different demon.
Because I killed him
masquerading as
back in
Discari.
which means he has one of his 2 lives gone. If he dies again in the next year, he dies permanently. He does not want to perma-die, so he's not coming back for a while. I hope you find the demon.
Brilliant. Please let me know when you find him. I have a few questions to ask the demon before you start attacking him with weapons and spells.
We should move. Follow if you dare.
There's the wine.
Interesting.
Get fucked, idiot! Get fucked, bot! I have links banned! Deny! First we ban! Oh! Get fucked! No one can see it because Automod held it. Checkmate. Deny. I just look crazy. I swear, there was a bot that came on that tried to do the cheap viewers on blah blah blah, a virus link. But I have links banned in my chat now. Stop them, so it didn't show up.
I'm off.
Oh,
Hey! Do not touch!
shouts a young-looking dwarf. Who are you?
It does not matter. You took what is ours. We need it. Give it back and go.
Your speech sounds awkward, as if you're struggling with your language. You're robbing the townsfolk.
No! We mean no harm. We need.
What do you mean by need?
We need. The young ones hunger. The greybeards too. We have to feed them.
Who are you?
Clan O. We are many. 24 younglings. 6 greybeards too. We live in a large hut to the west of here. Zerd is my name.
Why are you robbing the townsfolk?
To feed the clan. Blight took the harvest. Demons butchered the cattle. We are in the city 2 months. We look for work. Nobody wants to pay. We did not want to steal.
You must answer for your misdeeds. No. Why are you the only one talking?
Clan Ott came from across the sea long ago, before the wound.
You don't
live
speak
far
common.
from humans, alone. We do not speak your language well.
I know someone who can give you a job. Dwarves exchange anxious glances, but they follow you.
I see we've got an entire gang of troublemakers. Do you know who I am?
We do. We've heard about you. Forgive us.
Why?
Our clan is starving.
Why are you looking at me?
24 little ones and 6 greybeards. That's the only reason we've been stealing.
I have a big family too. And I need to keep a watchful eye on every one of them to make sure they don't do anything stupid. And now here you are, showing up and doing stupid things, with no one to keep you in line.
Why don't you take him under your wing?
No, the family admits only tieflings.
Diplomacy.
I won't admit them into the family, but we could use more friends. Take our new buddies to join the others. We'll find a use for their talents.
Bryce may nod to the tiefling loitering nearby.
We'll make up for what we did. We promise.
Dwarves exchange hesitant glances.
I'm sure you will. Thank you for bringing these 3 to me. They won't be cutting any more purses. Not today, at least.
That's fine. Hope they enjoyed still doing crime, though. And hey, if you can't get a job, if no one's willing to... You know, it's what happens when you don't get properly treated.
By the way,
How they start.
those belts of yours are good quality.
Grey Ward talking to his fanboys.
Look sturdy.
Dude, I love how all of his fanboys look like they could just be Squall Leonhardt fanboys, too.
A master in Grinder's Alley. Do you want these belts? I can give them to you. It would be an honor if Greybor himself.
Single Maybog looks sturdy.
Now. I would never ask my fans to give me their belongings.
Greybor says the word fans with evident satisfaction. He grins as he pulls on his pipe. Are fans bothering you? Hey King, are these guys bothering you? Especially was looking for the real Greybor ever show up?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, and I hope he never does. There was something strange about him.
Hey now. There's no need to interrupt me. I don't...
A satisfied grin disappears from Greybor's face. I'm taking some quick screenshots.
Mr. Greybor, look! There he is! That's the suspicious man who wanted to hire you.
Right. It's getting a little too crowded here.
Greybor's expression darkens as he watches the man approach. Do you know this person?
No, I've never seen him before. I think it's time we find out who he is and what he wants from me.
Sir, Greybor? Mr. Greybor?
Oh.
I'm here on an important matter. You see, my mansion appears to be haunted. I urgently need the help of an experienced hunter who can deal with evil spirits.
And looks around the group of Greybors in confusion, clearly does not know which of them to address.
Ghosts? Ha! With a snap of his fingers, Mr. Greybor will...
No, he won't!
The fan interrupts the first before Greybor can respond.
Greybor is busy hacking down demons left and right. He's not going to waste his time on a few trifling ghosts.
These people seem to know what Greybor will say before he even opens his mouth. I don't know about you, Commander, but I'm getting tired of all this fuss. I think I'll go have a drink somewhere quiet.
Yeah, it's fun with those fans, and now he remembers why he's a loner.
Wait, Mr. Greybor, won't you even listen to the details of the case? And what about my advance payment? I've already given you a large sum.
I'm not interested in your case. You'll have to find another monster hunter to help you. This is my day off.
Greybor chuckles.
As for the advance, I have not received a payment from you. If you can figure out which one of my fans has your money, you are free to demand it back. Have a nice festival, gentlemen.
No one is going anywhere until I get my money back. I don't know where your money is gone. You handed it to someone you didn't know, and now you're complaining you can't find it. How much are you offering? I'm not Greybor, but I'll hunt some ghosts if the money's good. Thank you, Commander. This is fun, but I think I've had enough. I don't need fame, I have a reputation, and that's what matters. Have fun at your festival, Commander. I'm going to take a break from all the noise. See you later. What a swing!
I do what I must.
I guess we'll head down to the gate.
Those are good costumes. Wait, those aren't costumes. They're real. Begging your pardon. Didn't expect a visit from such distinguished guests. Sergeant Bushy Wolf, at your service.
Middle-aged dwarf stands at attention as he notices Reginald's chevron. Gives you both a quick salute.
Sergeant Wolf, we would like to know more about the security protocols here at the gates.
Oh, I'm happy to answer questions about that. Yeah, my subordinates have everything running like clockwork. What would you like to know?
Perception. Why is Woljif doing this perception? The heavy wooden gate looks brand new. It's been reinforced with metal plates. And there's a strange apparatus attached to each hinge. Here's the gate is controlled by some internal mechanism within the walls. It looks different. Has it been replaced since the attack on Canabras?
Yes and no, Commander. This is the same gate and walls as before, but we completely dismantled and rebuilt them in the aftermath of the attack. You can barely recognize them now. Even Nerosian doesn't have gates this strong.
What kind of mechanism controls the gate?
Well, you noticed. This is a gift from the capital. They sent us a massive pile of coils, levers, chains, and bobbins to build all these fancy mechanisms. We could open and close the gate 3 times faster than before.
You feel prepared?
Hope for the best and prepare for the worst. That's my motto. Just because we want things to go well doesn't mean they will. That's why the soldiers are here to keep watch. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Notice anything unusual?
Aside from everybody dressing up as you, Commander. Of course, most of them don't resemble you at all, but some of them look just like you. It's uncanny. A few people dressed as your companions did try to sneak weapons into the square, but my soldiers quickly disarmed them. Granted, this was after they nearly let the scoundrels through. I have to keep a sharp eye on them, or they get lazy in their duties.
Reginald?
I want to hear from the soldier first. Sergeant, I would like a full account of the security arrangements at your post.
Yes, sir. As part of our efforts to keep the city secure, we have made several improvements to the gate in the market square. As per this morning's inspection, all mechanisms are in working order.
I was really underestimating how long this would take.
Observation
Even
posts
6
have been
hours
placed
and I
along
haven't
the
even
walls
finished the
to provide
DLC.
an unrestricted view of the city in the market square. At the first sign of danger, these observation posts will signal for the gate to be shut. They have been equipped with torches and alchemist smoke for this purpose.
At ease, Wolf.
Sure you don't want to ask anything else?
Yes. I've already come to a conclusion.
Shall we move on?
Yes, I have seen enough.
Stage? Stage is currently empty, no one gives it a second glance as they walk past. Everything seems completely normal, halfling stands on a crate nearby, watchful and ready.
Greetings. Lieutenant Leva Eicheltane of the Eagle Watch at your service. An inspection, I presume.
Halfling stands with attention on the crate, hands clasped behind her back. Gaze sweeps over the surrounding area, lingering on you for only a moment.
You presume correctly, Lieutenant. We have questions for you.
Reginald's voice is as hard as steel.
I'll answer your questions, but I'd like to remain at my post if you don't mind.
Hard as steel, AO. Lieutenant nods at the crate beneath her feet, inspect the stage and surroundings. Stage platform of the stage offers a view of the entire area, including a few groups of Eagle Watch soldiers scattered through the square. From this perspective, you can see the placement is not as random as it first seemed. They've been stationed in these positions for a reason. Are you in charge of stage security?
Stage square and the adjacent streets. All of the watch soldiers here are under my command and supervision.
Reginald, you had questions for Lieutenant?
Some of the guards are lingering idly by the market stalls. Soldiers are scattered haphazardly throughout the square. Their posts seem to have been assigned arbitrarily. Explain this, Lieutenant.
The city guards are not under my authority. While they may shirk their duties, my watch soldiers do not. You may believe them to be idle, but if you observe the surrounding area from here, I think you will come to a different conclusion. Each group of soldiers is stationed within view of at least 2 others. Patrol routes are concentrated in areas where there is a high likelihood of criminal activity.
I do detect a certain logic.
Reginald looks around carefully. His gaze lingers in the position of each post until he finally gives a curt nod. Do you disagree with the placement of these lookout posts?
I would not say that. The strategy is questionable, but the reasoning is sound. From the position, the lieutenant will be able to quickly identify a threat if it is signaled from one of the surrounding posts. However, this brings me to another question. You do not have enough soldiers here. Are you sure you will be able to defend this city?
We do not want a heavy security presence to dampen today's festivities. However, we have soldiers posted everywhere, even if you can't see them. They're inside houses and towers, even the chapel and the temple. They are keeping a careful watch on everything that is happening in the vicinity.
The circle keeps expanding around her, keeps expanding and shrinking over the confines of the table she's on. To show the gate of the caves beneath the city, how quickly can you respond?
Quick enough. The soldiers under my command know what all the signals mean. The bells, the colored smoke, and the rest of the alarms, and will not hesitate to spring into action.
Lieutenant, what will you do if there is a threat? You are standing alone on a crate in the middle of the square.
I have these.
They stand in a small
A
group
little
of...
help from the alchemists. I can shake one and toss it up, and everyone will know there's trouble.
Places her hand on a group of small, colorful vials on her belt.
That will suffice.
Reginald nods thoughtfully and turns away.
Carry on, Lieutenant. Commander, a word. I am rarely wrong in my initial judgments, Commander. But today is one such occasion. I must admit, the Eagle Watch have taken measures to improve the city's defenses after the demon attack on Canabras.
You're saying the city is well protected?
No. The Eagle Watch have learned from the mistakes of the City Guard. However, their forces alone are not enough. There are still gaps in their strategy that need to be addressed. Still, their overall approach is sound.
Looked like it was murdered. What do you make of that?
There are always killings at town festivals, contract, accidental, and serial. Either way, it is the job of the Canabra City Watch, which is to say, the killer is unlikely ever to be found.
What are you going to do next?
While the city's defenses seem to be in good order,
The killer has been found, by the way, and dealt with.
That something's wrong.
Probably, at least.
Call it a hunch. And to forestall your next question, no. Your presence is no longer required. I will take things from here.
In that case, I take your leave. Take my leave. Let's reconvene later.
Commander, there you are. We need to talk.
Rovis's gaze darts the street behind you. You're a little less conspicuous last time. Are you looking for someone?
Yes. I don't have any proof yet, but I think you might be being followed.
Oh, there's a cat following me.
Agents of the Eagle Watch have discovered a group of spellcasters here in Canabras. A stream of magic is emanating from a house a few streets away. Our wizards haven't been able to determine its nature, which is suspicious in and of itself. We've also noticed people wearing identical robes entering this house at various times. They're probably cultists. I don't know what they're up to. I suggest we find out together.
Makes you think they're cultists.
Cultists are big fans of matching robes. No matter who they worship, they all love robes. Truth be told, it's just a guess. Under the present circumstances, the first threat that comes to mind is demon cultists, planning to attack the city again, to get rid of you or otherwise prevent you from closing the wound. We must investigate.
You think one of them is following me?
If I were in their place, plotting something evil, I would definitely find you among the crowd and place you under surveillance.
The house far from here?
No. It was obviously chosen with care. It's just a few minutes from the square. In addition, the house itself is quite unremarkable, and its roof offers a good view of the surrounding streets. Fortunately, I know how to get there without being seen.
Alright, let's
I'll
go.
mark the rendezvous point on your map. Meet me there when you're ready.
Oh, good. Two good things. One, I don't have to go do it all immediately, and two, he marked it on my map. Let me look up Woljif's fucking thing. Fucking hell. Talk to the grumpy guard. Young guard. Okay. Okay. So the reason why the trickster fight, the trickster boss in the arena, why he's so tough, is because he's basically literally just a it's based off of an actual, it feels like it's based off an actual trickster build. It's like literally a player build. That's why it's so stupid. Literally used my own weapon against me. Okay. Right, and then we had the Lantern King, who I just cheated my way through. Because, it was stupid. Oh, I was supposed to kill... That's what it was. I was supposed to focus the boss. But there's 9,000 different effects that I didn't want to read through. Wait, you can still do this as the swarm that walks? That's funny. You can just devour the entire festival? That is very funny. What was I even looking? Right. I remember what I was looking for. Oh, menu.
You
We gotta get those guards.
If you weren't already my assistant, I would offer you the job right now. But what is this? A demon disguised as a straw figure? How cunning.
I think it's just a straw effigy.
You think? Thinking is commendable, but unproductive. One must hypothesize, explore, experiment. Kick him!
Fine, I'll do it for science. You kick the straw effigy. It does not retaliate. In fact, it shows no signs of life at all. Then you scratch his head in bewilderment.
Discari still clings to his disguise. They say the cunning of demons knows no bounds, but today we will discover the limits of their guile. Fight him!
That's what it takes to convince you. Watch. Bite down and get a mouthful of straw. Judging the taste and smell of straw inside the effigy has already started to rot.
Again, no effect. Suspicious.
She scrunches up her nose as if trying to smell the demon hiding inside.
Well, he's left us no choice. It's time for you to use your mythic powers.
I don't possess any of them, but I'm still a Giga Chad. Unable to withstand the sudden onslaught, effigy of Discari suffers a resounding defeat.
But my analysis of the data was correct. I double-checked my calculations. The probability of error was minimal.
Then you size straw one last time just to make sure.
Well, I must admit that this experiment has been a complete failure. However, that doesn't mean my theory is wrong. Demons can, no, will, still attack today. So I will keep watch and inform you of any demons I find lurking in the shadows. In the meantime, thank you for your help.
I just have to do Sela and finish off Wolchifs. Burn, accursed beast, burn! Whee! Baphomet's on fire! Burn so bright. Haha, look at the blaze. Just what it even deserves. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this. Aim's in it right up. Nothing left but cinders. See, there was literally nothing but just watching it burn. Sorry, but I wanted to go progress. And guard.
Festival, a fair, and still nothing worth looking at. Huh? What? Is something wrong?
Young-looking guard looks at the stalls with both suspicion, barely a hidden curiosity. Takes a while for him to notice you.
Me? I just got a bit distracted.
The guard sighs.
I mean, it's a festival. Merchants from all over Mendev are here, and there's nothing, absolutely nothing interesting at all. I want something, you know, something special. A talisman, like, it's nothing. I've been to all the stalls. There's nothing but junk.
Have you seen the wares of Wolchev Cheto?
I've seen him. Didn't look at his goods, though. Maybe if it wasn't one of them horned louts selling, I'd take a look.
Alright, racist. Why do you want to buy from him?
Well, because it's not Woljeff. Just another copycat. And even then, I don't want to have anything to do with him.
He's definitely not a copycat.
We met once before. My first night watch. Saw him at the haberdashery after he'd broken in. Caught him right as he was emptying the till. He dazzled me with his shadow thingy and said he'd curse me. I was scared and confused. And then he
Why would I just intimidate him?
And he cursed me. He did. I haven't caught a single crook since. All of them just run off, like Woljeff.
Sounds like you just suck at your job. Do I have to intimidate him to send him over to... Okay, I can make a diplomacy check. Go see him.
Yeah, the real deal. Who cares? I wouldn't touch the real Woljeff, or anyone impersonating him with a 10-foot pole. What if they curse me again, with something even worse? No thank you.
Think about it. If Woljeff wanted to curse anyone, you can bet he'd also be selling someone to break that curse.
I'm telling you, it's not Woljeff. Although that's probably for the best, right? Maybe his impersonator will have something valuable in his store.
It's literally Woljeff.
This with it. You're right. I'll go browse. Hopefully no one will curse me this time.
Oh, my back.
I thought he said, oh fuck. Not my back.
The guard's looking after the well-being of the townsfolk, but keep your wits about you. Don't trust any of these swindlers.
Two old guards watching Wolchev from afar stand up straight as they see you approaching.
Ah, my old joints. How can the Canabra's guard help you, citizen?
Second guard squints, peering at you. His neck gives a treacherous crack.
That little
You guys know Wolchev?
I mean, yeah, we know the lad from when he was just a kid. We can spot an impersonator a mile away.
The guard rubs his side after his partner pokes him, then immediately begins to massage his aching back.
That's right. See that dent in his left horn? That's my work. I clubbed him once. We've known Woljeff for ages. That's why we watch him closely.
That's
so
fucked
he doesn't
up.
do anything stupid or get himself in trouble.
What are the commander's entourage? Why don't you trust them?
Yeah, lad's no chump. Made something of himself. Got copycats now. Good for him. People think he's a horned hero. Well, that's all well and good.
Wait,
and
what?
He might be doing some great things in the world.
Did he stumble over his line and then they kept it in?
Well. Hard to trust someone like that.
Like that Oblivion line. Can we do that one again? And they accidentally kept that in.
Why does he keep peddling his junk? I'm just waiting for one of his customers to come running up to us in tears, saying they got robbed blind.
What's your connection to him?
The law? What else? We've been trying to catch him stealing from people since he was about yay high. He's a real pro, but my back and joints aren't what they used to be. Haven't been for a while. So the little rascal almost always got away. Well, he's not running now, at least. Oh, my legs.
Guard leans forward, his hands on his knees.
Last time we met, he slid right between my legs as he fled. The back was killing me for a good month after that. When Wooljeff was a boy, we could catch him sometimes to try and beat some sense into him. Yeah,
Fucked up.
I mean, talk some sense into him. Anyway, it didn't work.
Yeah. You deserve to get scammed.
Well, we can get healing at the healers. But anything he's selling, sir, bound to be some worthless trinket. Well, there's plenty of fools ready to empty their wallets here as it is. We're just trying to make sure they still have their wallets at the end of it.
You deserve to get scammed.
What if the lad actually remembers us fondly? I mean, we did give him a whack or two, but that was for his own good.
Oh, fine. Let's go take a look.
Me when Wendewog wants to beat people up and rob them? No, don't do that. Me when Wooljeff wants to scam guards? Yeah, sure, I'll help you do that. Here come the guards of Canabra, so many familiar faces. You all have something in common. Y'all tried to catch me, and I escaped from each of you. Life took an unexpected turn, and you won't believe this. Without you, I wouldn't be here, wouldn't be who I am today. I don't know. Skipped it. I want to thank you, and I'll have you something special. What's this I have in my hand? Rusty old chain link? No, take a closer look. What? I wanted to talk. What's this garbage? He's up to no good. Like it's from the chain that bound Pathfinder himself in his terrible labyrinth. Managed to snatch it, and let me tell you, it has incredible power. You gonna chain them all together? Pathfinder also wasn't. What a load of. Really? Yeah, right. What was that? We still gotta go to fucking Camellia. I keep fucking forgetting. We'll finish with Camellia murdering them.
Commander! There you are!
He notices
How's
you
the
from
festival
afar.
treating you?
Raises a large cantankerous
Have you
greeting.
tried the local drinks yet? The soldiers are all raving about the apple mead. Apparently, it's the best harvest they've had in 20 years. I've just been wandering around the square. So many good things all in one place. The contests, the rides, the best merchandise, food fit for a queen. Not to mention the crowds of happy people. I saw a few folks dressed exactly like me. I have to admit, it was pretty flattering.
What are you drinking?
The purest water from the nearest well. It's a miracle. The corruption of the wound is completely gone. No matter how much I drink, I can't get enough.
Lucio's tasting magical wines. Would you like to join him?
Magical? Sounds intriguing, but I'm in no mood for surprises right now, to tell you the truth.
Are you enjoying the festival?
It's magnificent. Look around. People are happy, celebrating, singing, wearing colorful costumes. It's like there's no war at all.
Sheila looks around with a smile on her face. There's a hint of concern in her expression. What's bothering you, bestie?
It's written all over my face, isn't it?
Yep.
You know, I'm glad you showed up. I'm a bundle of nerves. I'd love to relax, but I can't. I keep thinking about how celebrations always seem to end in calamity, with demons raining down from the sky. What if they attack again, or something even worse happens? People are feasting and celebrating. They're happy and content. I want to join them, but I can't. There's this voice in my head telling me that something bad will happen to them if I let down my guard. And we've run into trouble already. You were dragged off by an arrogant wizard to fight in his arena before the festival even started.
You check the most vulnerable spots in the square, so you stay fresh assured.
I don't know if I should be happy or concerned that our black armored friend has been reduced to caring about common townsfolk. Although, he probably just thought it'd be a good opportunity to test the mettle of the local soldiers. Still, I'm glad I'm not the only one worried about Canabres today.
And yeah, we're sure there'd be demons would attack when we found straw effigies.
I saw them. I don't know whose bright idea it was to put up straw demon lords, but it was an excellent one. I hope those effigies will be our fiercest enemies tonight.
We defeated demons before. We even defeated the lords. You think they would dare to attack Canabras again?
Demons are unpredictable. It's impossible to know what they're thinking, or which of their lords might appear in Galarian next. I know we can defeat the evils of the Abyss, but I'm worried about the townsfolk. They've already suffered so much. I don't want them to get hurt again.
What are you gonna do?
I wish there was a way to take my mind off these worries. I have an idea. Maybe I could assist the local townsfolk with some of their problems? If I could do something simple and kind that would aid them with their troubles, I think it would help me unwind a little. If you see anyone who needs help, just give me a holler, will you?
What do you think I should pay attention
Any
to?
matter where your friend Sela's strength, skill, and cunning might come in handy.
You don't have very good
Just call me if you
dexterity
see
or
anyone in trouble.
wisdom, so I'm not sure what skill and cunning.
I heard some poor young woman died at the party. I really don't want another tragedy like that, which is why I want to make sure I help anyone who needs it.
Well, you know if I see someone in trouble.
Just send word and I'll come running. Got it.
Oh, thank God, they're all right here. Thank God that it's marked on my map.
Sela is here. What's going on? I'll be damned. How in the world did you manage this, my good fellow?
She falters and slowly tilts her head, looking in astonishment at the gnome stuck in the sewer grate.
Well, you see, I dropped a coin and it rolled down here and I dove after it.
The gnome makes a strange gurgling sound, either humming or mumbling
So
something.
how are we supposed to get him out? Have you got any ideas?
Badly rusted, bars look weak and unstable. You can probably pull them apart while I help him get his head out.
Let's give it a try. Now move your butt and keep your head low, my good man.
Did you get the coin? I should have picked that option.
There! That's it! Much better.
The gnome noisily sucks fresh air into his chest through reddened nostrils, rubbing his scratched neck with his fist. His other hand is clutching a corked wine bottle covered in dirt.
Wait a minute.
Sela cocks her head and raises an eyebrow, looking questioningly at the gnome and the bottle he's holding. You 2-inch booze tumble into the drain, and those strange sounds you're making, they're hiccups, right?
Too much booze? How dare you? I can hold my liquor. I just went down there to get the treasure. This bottle, corked treasure. And yeah, I was trying to hide my hiccups.
Yeah, I was trying to hide my hiccups.
Would anyone help a drunk who crawled into a drain to get a drink? Nobody would. I did get the bottle, and I picked up a coin, too.
The gnome unclenches his fist to reveal a dusty copper coin lying in his palm.
Take this, love. Thanks for helping me out. Something to remember me by.
The gnome hands Sela the coin he fished out of the gutter.
And thanks to you, too. Try not to get stuck anywhere else.
Sela tosses the coin, the copper coin catches it in the air. Oh, maybe you see someone who needs help, I'll come running. She is still enlarged in the cutscene, but I get shrunk down. That is funny.
Did you call me? What do we have here?
Oh, you're so tall and grown up, and your armor is so shiny. Can you help me rescue my Clementine? She climbed up too high and now she can't get down.
Look at the tree. Not moving to the very top of the leafy tree. Foliage hides the animal from your sight. Also notice a strange detail. Sometimes not making a sound, not what you would expect from a frightened animal.
You don't see anything either. Hey, little girl. Are you sure your Clementine is up there?
Totally sure. She's just staying out of sight. She always does that when she hides from me.
Who's Clementine?
My puppy. My cute little puppy. She has a pointy pink nose, round black ears, and big googly eyes.
That's not what a puppy looks like.
A puppy? I didn't think dogs could climb trees.
Clementine can. And not just that, she loves hiding from me in all kinds of nooks and crannies, burrows and boxes, and vases most of all. But I always find her.
Does your pet often hide from you?
All the time. Me and Clementine love playing hide and seek.
Or a little fur ball stuck on the top of a tree. Anti-staging rescue?
You bet. That's why I'm here. Let's take a look.
How does Clementine hide in vases?
All right. Just a little bit higher. And a 1 and a 2. Oh, sweet Iomade. It's a rat.
We love rats
That's
here.
not a rat, that's Clementine.
What have you got there, Sela?
I don't know.
Sela shouts, barely holding back her laughter.
I've never seen anything like it, but it's definitely not a puppy. Gods above. What are you? How do I even pick you up? Do you bite? No, you don't. That's a good girl, Clementine. Come to Sela.
Sela comes down from the tree, holding a rat-like creature in her arms. White snout, pointed pink nose, round black ears, dirty gray shaggy fur. Can you no doubt you're looking at a possum? Large pink bow is tied Large pink bow is tied around the animal's neck.
Clementine, my Clementine. You won't be running away from me again today.
Child grabs the possum, clutches it in her chest. Clementine's face wrinkles in a grimace of resigned suffering.
Keep a closer watch on your puppy from now on, little girl. And the good deed is done. Thank you.
Sela winks cheerfully. Mommy Beastie's own needs help. Dude, possums are so cute. Oh shit, okay. This is how Les Miserables goes. Guardsmen next to the overturned cart, just for the curious onlookers to step back, away from the man lying under the cart.
How you holding up there, friend?
Sela leans down towards the man lying under the cart.
Oh, not too bad. My horse took fright and bolted. My cart fell on me. The tent still hasn't been delivered, and I'm stuck and can't get out. Well, at least I'll get some rest down here.
And is like nonchalantly with his arms folded across his chest, staring up at the sky.
We need to get him out somehow, but I don't even know where to start without hurting him.
Back the cart. Low sides loaded with cloth, covered by a large piece of tarp. Why was lucky the cart wasn't carrying anything heavy. Look around. What happened to your guard?
The cart entered the city. The horse that was pulling it went wild and started rearing up. This fellow got down off his cart to comment.
Guard points
The
to the man
horse
sprawled
broke
under the
loose and
wagon.
fled, and the cart fell on the poor fellow, pinning him. My partner rushed to get help so we could get him out together. But it's been a while, and it doesn't look like anyone's coming.
Are you hurt? Just the man underneath the cart.
Well, my bones are aching. They always ache. Yeah, but I can't complain, really. I haven't had a break in a month because of this festival. Barely slept. By all means, save me, but feel free to take your time. I'm nice and cozy down here for a while yet.
Get him out of here,
I'm
Sela.
ready. Just tell me what the plan is.
I can do literally all of these. Elbows up the cart, we'll have about no time. People gather around, exchange guilty glances, take a step toward the cart. Ever working together, and with Seal's guidance, the cart is ready before you can blink.
Thank you, I guess. I should go. Need to find my horse.
Fortune Man slowly gets up, reluctantly dusts himself off.
Thank you. You got here just in time. I'm gonna go look for my partner and find out why nobody came to help.
All's well that ends well. Please, go back to enjoying the festival and stay safe.
He looks around at everyone with a smile.
We've put in a hard day's work, Commander. It feels good to solve these little problems, doesn't it? I love helping people deal with their ordinary day-to-day troubles. The kind where there aren't any monsters or demons involved, and I am happy there's no trace of either to be found here in Canabras today. You really helped me out today, you know? Thank you.
You were the one who helped all those people.
You listened to me. You found people in need of aid so that I could assist them with their troubles. I enjoy helping people deal with their everyday problems, and it was nice to have you there helping alongside me. I feel much better now.
You did great. Glad we were able to help some of the locals today, too.
That's true. How long would that gnome have been stuck in the sewer? Oh, I shudder to think.
What are you doing now? What are you going to do now?
I'll be keeping an eye on everyone. And I'll also allow myself a tankard of beer, and maybe even a dance.
Hilo winks at you halfway.
Didn't you say something about Soziel and his magical wines? I think it's time I joined him.
See you later,
Enjoy the
bestie.
celebration, will you? It's in your honor after all.
Alright, now we just gotta deal with Camellia murdering her imposter. Her fangirl.
I'm always ready.
I'll let them keep that loot.
Look at you. You look just like the commander.
Young woman Casey, you
I've
admiration.
dreamed of meeting him my entire life, but now that I've met you,
I like how they shrink you from legendary proportions.
let me get a closer look at you.
Young woman leans close. You can feel the heat of her body, smell the heady aroma of a fine wine. Spawn jealous man. I'm not interested.
Wait, where are you going?
Young woman takes a step forward and was pressing against you. Just a moment, her lips will touch yours.
Amelia! What's going on? Who's this? I turn away for a moment, and what do I see? Somebody else's hands wrapped around my fiancée.
My fiancée!
My lord, you have insulted me. I challenge you to a duel. If you don't want to lose your life, I'm willing to consider monetary redress.
I accept the challenge.
It is decided. Expect no mercy. Unless you're ready to offer compensation.
I'm warning you, I've never lost a duel before. Wait, what? Wasn't us, you got us confused with someone else. That's not my stole from me.
How many commanders have you swindled today, huh? Half a dozen? You're robbing people blind during a festival.
I wanted to
Shame on
punch
you.
him. I have, I've never lost a duel before. I pull out my 2 giant great axes. You sure about that?
This is all your fault.
Oh, is it? Really? Are you sure that you are not the one to blame? You could have helped me out, you know. You just said your lines and stood there like a fool.
Quiet, you. We're just in time. I hope these crooks haven't stolen from you, sir.
You interfered with our duel.
Dueling is banned during the festival. No bloody murders today. And those who do try to fight risk facing another charge from the magistrate.
What have they done?
They were extorting money from passers-by. The young lady charms the victim. Then this young buck pops out like a quasit from a witch's bag and challenges them to a duel. They'd already fooled half a dozen marks before they tried it on you.
Playing yourself, you two?
Good sir, we are not swindlers. We are the members of an acting troupe passing through Canabras. We just wanted to make some...
Case clears.
Just wanted to practice our roles. An unfaithful wife and a jealous husband is all the rage this season.
Enough of your tall tales.
The wine must have gone to my head. All the celebration and merriment. We just wanted to have fun. And one thing led to another.
Give him 100 gold pieces.
Forgive me, sir. But after the arrest, these two's ill-gotten gains will be sent to the garrison as, material evidence. Yes.
Uh-huh.
You should file a complaint with the warden, stating who stole from you and how much. Then you'll need to come in for questioning, and after a dozen days or so, you will be directed to our treasurer. My hands are tied.
I think you can make an exception in my case.
So. We did catch them because of you, after all.
Guard takes a long look at your face, finally snatches the purse from the young man's belt, holds it out to you.
But we didn't take any.
Shut up, will you? Let them go.
Why should I? They broke the law and they must be punished.
Holidays are time for forgiveness and second chances. I'm back to
On the other
chaotic
hand,
good.
A fool and his money are soon parted. I will let you go, you ruffians. But I'm keeping an eye on you. So don't even think about tricking anyone else. Got it?
What a gentleman. Thank you for helping us. Maybe we'll meet again.
The young woman looks at you from head to toe. But they tricked me and took my money. Yeah, you should have had level 4. You should have had 49 diplomacy. That's a skill issue, bud. Quite literally, skill difference. Ooh. Is Camellia invisible? Waiting for her prey. Nothing personnel. Nothing personnel. This is very funny. This is very funny watching her disappear, but I can still see her because of her buff. The haste buff on her.
Did you enjoy the show, my friend? Oh, but perhaps you also wanted to participate. How selfish of me. I should have asked you first. I must apologize. Killing oneself is quite an unusual experience.
Why don't we release some more pent-up tension?
You know me well, darling.
When you turn and see with the faraway look in her eyes.
Let's wait until evening to satisfy our mutual desire.
Hey, yo?
I want to prepare something special for you.
Oh my. Philo's the real killer?
Of course. I am certain there will be no more murders at the festival.
Hint of a smile flickers across your lips. Feeling any better? Camellia sways slightly as though she's struggling to stay on her feet. Spell magic point. Annoying. I'm willing to cheat that. Presumably all I'm doing is adding a scroll of spell magic. I want to make that clear. Got a couple of that. Also, got some scrolls of lead blade. Literally forgot about that skill. Spell. What's it? Okay, yeah. All melee weapons you are carrying when spells cast deal damages of one size category. Radiant protection. Okay. The amongst only okay, so basically oversized stuff. I don't know what 1d12 turns in. Especially when they're already large. Either way, big damage. Just the cat there.
How did you figure it out?
I knew it.
Where did I go wrong? Ugh, I hate having fur in my mouth.
He coughs and spits out a repulsive furball.
How about I just tell you everything I know about our plans, and then you let me go and never see me again?
Who else is involved? You said our plans.
Since you arrived in Canabras. We organized this whole secret operation and spent a terrible amount of money to make it happen. Our Lord Raz...
Freezes, eyes widening in horror.
No! How could they know?
His desperate scream is cut short as the portal closes around him. Well, that just happened. Let me get rid of this other ping I've got. Oh, I got an achievement for that. You uncovered the spy on your own.
There's something here.
Where? This? Strange magical energies emanating from the statue.
Greetings, my lord. I am honored that you have deigned to notice my humble stall of wondrous items. Would you like to take a closer look?
What's the statue next to you?
That? It's just a decoration. I am sorry, but the statue is not for sale. It has, sentimental value. Come back any...
Sussy. I wonder if I can do this. As you the statue dissipates, guard wakes up from petrification, blinks slowly and stares at you in confusion.
What's going on? You pointy-eared scoundrel! You turned me, an officer of the law, into a boulder! Oh, you're in for it now!
Oh, I was so hoping I would be spared from hearing your droning voice again today.
Elf sighs heavily and shakes his head.
Leave your cart and off to the dungeon you go! Move it!
Why was he turned into a statue?
Because I was so unbearably tired of him. At first, he wouldn't let me into the city, and he insisted on inspecting each item from every angle. And then, when he finally let me in, he wouldn't leave me alone. He just wouldn't stop yammering.
Oh, you were the merchant from the
I
front.
humbly endured his company for 5 hours. I have experienced many things in my nearly 400 years of life, But by the grace of Callistria, never before have 5 hours felt quite so long. So I turned him into a statue, but not permanently. He would have been restored to his pasty, flabby form later this evening.
Elf glares at the guard with open disgust.
Insulting an officer of the law, are you? I'll tie you up better than any trinket and put you straight behind bars.
How long have you been petrified?
I don't know. I feel like I've only been asleep for a minute. I mean, I know I was a statue, but I didn't feel anything.
It was the quietest and most peaceful hour I have had today.
The merchant alone.
Why should I?
Name of the dungeon now. You'll spend the rest of your days filling out paperwork and miss the entire festival.
But I'm on duty. Fine, I'll find something better to do. Hopefully near a laden banquet table. Stay out of my sight, you peddler of cheap tricks.
I most certainly will.
The elf sighs with
you
relief.
have saved me from a terrible torment, my lord. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation.
Robe of Runes. Robe is made of crimson silk, emblazoned with dozens of spindly Thessalonian runes, each symbolizing a different type of magic effect or syllable power. Favored by wizards, this robe can provide some benefit to any spellcasting creature. +4 enhancement to intelligence, where to recall as a free action any spell they know. Each time a spell is recalled, sudden rush of magical energy infuses the wearer with power. 2 rounds after recalling, where spell save DC is increased by 2, wearer gains a +2 on touch attack. Ooh. It's kind of cool. Too bad it gives it to you at the end of the game.
My skills are absolute.
I'll leave. Where's Arushale? Why is Woljif? Why am I forced to use this team? Thank God I used most of these already. Okay. 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 For the sake of expediency, I'm going to disable turn-based mode, because it's currently 10 to 7, and we still have the rest of this DLC and the attack on Threshold.
It seems that quite a few people are missing from your entourage. I assume that in the chaos of the festival, some of them missed the message about the meeting point, Commander. Alas, there's no time to wait for the others. We must attack now.
Where do you think the others are?
I don't know where they are, but I don't like any of this. We need to press on. Either we'll find out our friends are already here, or we'll meet up with them later and give them grief for making us worry.
I cannot say that I am much troubled by their absence.
Our friends simply must be somewhere at the festival. I admit, standing in this frightfully uninspiring shack, I feel rather envious of them.
Have you seen how much attention we've been showered with today? I could barely get away from my customers. I didn't want to deprive them of my company.
The Eagle Watch will handle the search once we're done with this lair.
Pains don't usually disappear
There
on
are
me.
thousands of people in the city. Anything could have happened, good or bad.
Let's go.
Yes. Onward.
We'll be fine. Woljif won't even need the buffs. Quite different. Ordinary, it's quite ordinary, no different from the rest of the buildings.
We do it my way.
Strange clothes shining through the cracks in the floor. Something's happening in the basement. Thank you for interacting with that, Mila.
I'll take care of it.
I will haste us. They don't move slow as balls. Yeah, that's a guy who also has legendary proportions and all freedom of movement. Group people all dressed in the same strange clothing turn to you, distracted from the magic ritual, or face they're hidden by a bizarre mask.
Demons and their minions don't put this much effort into their costumes and ritual sites. This is something new.
I've been on pins and needles all day, expecting trouble, and now it's happened. Only, it's not demons who are attacking us, it's cultists.
Ah, Commander.
Nice old lady.
We weren't expecting you here, but your arrival is most fortuitous.
What makes you think I'm the commander? Who are you?
Who else would have noticed us and snuck in here? Definitely not a certain Eagle Watchman who slept through all of our preparations.
You're right about that, of course. But I will survive this day and learn from my mistakes. I can't say the same for you.
Hell yeah. Where are you? What's going on
We
here?
are but humble servants of the greatest of gods, the only one worthy of worship. Our agents have infiltrated Canobris. The gates, the square, the temple. We are everywhere. Our Lord has something for you. Let's call it a business proposal. An offer you will not be able to refuse.
That's why your voice may really more or less.
All I will tell you.
Because you're also just evil. Exactly do you
The
serve?
living God, the wisest and strongest of all, master of the 31 steps. We are here by the will of Razmir, and we won't leave until that will is fulfilled.
The living god, Razmir, living god and ruler Razmran. Razmir appeared in the Archduchy of Melkat, the western part of the River Kingdoms 4661. Then we had gained divinity by passing the test of the Starstone. He soon subjugated this realm, becoming its sole ruler and naming it Razmaran. Razmir called himself the god of law, luxury, obedience, in the lands of Razmaran itself, but not everyone believes in his divinity outside of his kingdom.
Wow. Hey, Chief. Razmir's that little god who rules over a whole kingdom. Why do you think he has it in for you? Jealous of your fame, maybe?
Congratulations, Commander. Another god has taken notice of you. Rather less legitimate than your previous admirer, however.
Commander, Razmir was not invited to Canabris, nor were any Razmiran diplomats. These spies are here unlawfully.
You have my friends. Uncultists answer you, may be smirking under their masks. They may truly know nothing. Master wants to talk and willing to meet with him. Surrender. Oh, wait, the wrong
It
one.
is you who will have to surrender, Commander.
Oh, well,
Seize
I don't really
them.
care.
Such is the will of Razmir.
The joke is on you, for it's not turn-based. Actually, I will turn-base this. I will turn-base me killing him. He's level 9? Level 9 wizard? 360 HP, I guess.
You should have run!
You wouldn't happen to have... Well, you have Phantasmal Web. A lot of them failed. That was pretty sick. Alright, and now Chain Lightning.
Out of my sight!
That was distinctly not Chain Lightning. Are you not dead?
The spirits demand your blood!
A mere flesh wound.
Animated mask.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Fire Snake. Burning Arc. Dude, these are so embarrassing. These are like, they're literally level 8.
This will.
Leave. Why is this guy still alive?
Cover me, all right?
I will see to your demise.
Cultists of
I expected my
Razmir.
clone to have been stronger, so that's
Now,
why
there's a group
I
I never
turn-based
expected to
it.
see in Canabras.
Who would have thought that so much blood would be spilled today?
Shut up,
Guests
Camellia.
who show up to a party uninvited usually end up trying to spoil it.
Down, Camellia.
I've heard an entire nation worships him. They think he's a god in the flesh. Oof, creepy guy.
Well, they're no threat to us anymore. The Eagle Watch has proved its worth once again.
If Razmir and cultists are really looking for you, Commander, then things are bad. I don't know what they want from you, but Razmir is a cruel tyrant with the resources of an entire country at his command. Whatever he's up to, it's nothing good.
Razmarin doesn't have diplomatic ties with Mendeb, does it? Its ancient clandestine activities on a peaceful holiday like today could serve conflict between the two nations.
Personally, I'd be surprised if this incident led to any real conflict. Mendev's already got its hands full fighting the Abyss. And
Much
besides,
longer.
the cultists were cautious, and presumably hoped to remain unnoticed. Still, the fact that they were tracking you specifically is disturbing.
Is Razmir?
Living God. At least that's what all of Razmiran thinks. In my opinion, he's just another arrogant tyrant whose only real achievement was managing to gain control of a weak nation in the River Kingdoms. He's ambitious, greedy, and powerful, but otherwise an ordinary man.
Why are they looking for me?
Why, it could only be that your illustrious self shines so brightly that it outshines everyone else.
Well, they weren't looking for a cozy chat, that's for sure. Maybe Razmir means to kill you, but I can't imagine why he'd want to.
Why do you call them cultists?
Razmir proclaimed himself a god. His people revere him, worship him, offer prayers to him, just like cultists. From what I understand, their cult does not engage in bloody rituals, the summoning of dark entities from other planes or other such vileness. But at the end of the day, they're still followers of some power-hungry usurper masquerading as a god.
Well, yeah, I imagine he doesn't actually have any divinity that he can grant them. So, no patronage. What kind of ritual do you think they were
Their
performing?
magic was probably the source of your impersonator's powers up on that stage. I wouldn't be surprised if there are other agents in the city posing as you.
Think they're involved in my friend's disappearance?
It's possible, but no more possible than your comrade simply getting lost in the crowd. I'll try to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
What's next?
I'll raise the alarm among my people. There must be other cultists in the city. We will find them.
All I'm saying is I'm missing 2 of my 3 girlfriends. And the only one I've got left is the one that does not smoke weed.
Commander, you can still enjoy the festival while we're busy searching. But stay on your guard and be ready for anything.
I'm done enjoying the festival. No offense. I've done everything I needed to. The ancient mask of the cultist looks like it's watching you. The cultist, disguised as a cat, did not survive his punishment. That's sad.
Follow if you dare.
It's kind of tragic. Let the closing ceremony take place on stage. Tila's the only one left.
And now, the main event of the day. Please welcome the Knight Commander. I'd like to invite all the Knight Commanders to come nearer the stage for the judging of the best Knight Commander impersonator. Please step forward.
Hey, I'll pause for a fact.
Hurry up!
Hale's
It
voice
won't take
hardens.
long. You'll be parting with your friends and companions again in no time.
Scans the crowd as if looking for you, and you realize that his words are addressed specifically to you.
Wait a minute. Do you see that mask? Oh, they tricked us, the scum. They played us like a fiddle.
Rovus clenches his teeth, what's wrong with the mask?
Take a closer look. That carnival mask is a perfect match for the ones worn by Razmir's cultists.
We shared a perception check to see that.
Herald himself. Here we were looking for spies who'd managed to sneak into the festival, and they were the ones organizing it all along.
How'd you manage to miss something like that?
I made a mistake. We took all possible measures to ensure that no demons or demon worshippers could sneak into the festival. We didn't consider ordinary spies.
Sounds rather ominous.
I'll say, he's challenging you, Commander. In full view of everyone, but so that no one but you realizes what's going on.
That's fine.
He's talking about your companions. He's just announced, right on stage, that he's the one who kidnapped them. He has your entire party hostage.
Seems like a trap.
Of course. But it's too early to give up. So the Razmiri cultists took us by surprise. Too bad. I still have some contingency plans up my sleeve.
Alright, see what they have in store
Go
for me.
ahead, Commander. I've got your back.
Essence of light on the stage. Some of them look like it could be your twin, others are not even close. Amidst the joyful chatter of the crowd, the herald slowly walks among contenders, gazing intently into each face.
Let's give a round of applause to our participants. How much effort has gone into these costumes? How much talent and ingenuity? But only one will be the winner. Only one will get the prize. A journey into the wonderful world of luxury. Let's hear it for the contestants.
Herald stops in front of one of your doubles.
This is our winner. Come up to the stage, Commander. First prize, Commander. Be proud. Few are given such an honor. You have earned a personal audience with me, the living god, Razmir himself.
Says it softly, his voice barely audible over the cheering crowd. Wait for an opportunity. Your double tries to say something, Razmir magically seals his mouth with a wave of his hand.
Be quiet, Knight Commander. We'll talk later, face to face. You'd do better not to resist and to come with me peacefully. No one will be hurt, so long as you behave yourself. Applause for the winner! Come and get your prize!
Razmir addresses the crowd again, his commanding voice filling the square. Portal opens on the stage, and the crowd cheers. Razmir disappears into it along with your double. Portal trembles, seems that this is just about to close. It is just about to close, but some force keeps it open. You notice Rovus waving frantically around you from the crowd. Guys are next to him, focusing on some kind of spell.
Our team, hurry, while we maintain the portal.
He's so stupid. Razmir is so stupid. He really thought that was He spends his entire time making sure to get the right one. Fate is a convenient concept for explaining the inexplicable. Why does an individual always find themselves in difficult circumstances? What makes someone lucky or unlucky? Answer is simple: fate. Even now, in this age of lost omens, people still resort to such explanations. Commander tracks adventure wherever he goes, tendency that should be studied, not hastily dismissed as a pseudo-explanation of fate. Portal opens an unfamiliar dungeon, dank and bleak, stark contrast to the pleasant square in Canebras. Commander thought he saw Romus dash through the portal ahead after him before it closed. However, the new head of the Eagle Watch is nowhere to be seen. Welcome to Rasmarin, comes a condescending voice. Please don't move, we must finish the spell. Proving whispers of the speaker's cultist minions echo behind him. Commander stands in the corner of the dark chamber. Sitting on the chair in the center of the room is an unlucky imitator. Commander decides to look around. Rasmir's face is concealed by an impressive passive white mask, are the faces of his minions crowding behind him. I have any questions for you, self-styled commander, and you will have plenty of time to answer them. Chuckle comes from beneath the mask. First, let me block your so-called legendary powers. We wouldn't want to make a scene, now would we? How do we want to handle this? Run. As the cultists focus on their bewildered victim, Commander swiftly rushes past his captors, leaps onto the hallway, slamming the door behind him. Long tunnel leads straight ahead. Cell doors flash past on the left and right. There's no soul to be seen. Finally, the tunnel ends. Commander is standing at the foot of the staircase, getting up. He hears muffled sounds coming from an inconspicuous door under the stairs. Speaker's door. Down the conversation. Sure mind. Adding real gold dust. We need the audience to believe in the light's magic, not to gild their hats and jackets. I had yellow lily pollen last time. Everything went fine at first. I read the spells from the scroll, scattered the pollen, cleared up the dim light. Congregation believed I was really doing divine magic. Get to the point. Allergies. One of the audience members is allergic to pollen, as it turns out. Oh. That's why Rovis's allergies were acting up. Psychologist, search the lab. Human blood, magic creature, magic essence, acid flask, concentrated acid flask. I need to roll a 20. Oh well. Climbs the stairs. Hey, Raspberry, you're under arrest, don't move. Intimidate, lol. Cultists give way, take a few steps back. Rasmir's minions lose the fight. He's the real deal, legendary commander! Commander passes the dining room, kitchen, several side chambers, throne room. Rasmir himself is looking at the commander, a lazy look in his eyes. I'm a dear guest, and I say, dear, I do mean it. Cost me dearly to capture you, not to mention the damage you're doing to my palace. Intimidate. Rasmir remains unflinching, his minions prove weaker in spirit. Many give up and the spell dissipates. Kill them all. Some battles that cannot be avoided, in which retreat will technically be possible, is unthinkable. Some might call such battles momentous, others might call them righteous. Say the commander, my opponent must be defeated one way or another. Fortitude, reflex, will. Will is the only one I'm not guaranteed. Direct attack without holding back. One after another, the cultists fall, struck down by the commander. Rasmussen takes a step back, finally realizing defeating his opponents beyond his capabilities. Commander's companions burst on the hall. Though they were captured in Canebras, brought to Rasmir's palace, they managed to escape captivity. They seem to now they've come to the rescue. Rovis, who entered the portal after the commander, but found himself in another chamber, fights alongside them. Enemies' losses are heavy. Commander is beginning to tire as well. Rasmir is the first to break. Keep fighting, he shouts. Bobby time, you worthless creatures. I find the doors without them, the defenses cannot stand for long. Soon all the cult has been defeated. Turner fled. Commander feels a light touch. Sees Rovis. Rovis sees the commander in a side room. Locks the door tight, that'll be a good time to rest and recuperate. Sela, Camellia, Wenduwag, Brucelite Darren. We don't need a rest. Get out of here. We Gucci, bro.
No reason to pause.
Oh, my whole ass gang is just here. Cool. What's gold on the walls? I checked. The Eric's demon seems to be attacked by people instead. I have a theory that the cultists of Razmir are smarter than Baphomet's minions, but I do not yet have proof.
Commander, I'm glad to see you've made it this far.
From beneath the cultist's mask comes a familiar voice belongs to Rovus.
Even though we're trapped in the enemy's palace, this secluded room looks like a good place to catch our breath. If you or your companions need rest, this is the best place for it.
I like how seemingly, they just kind of like cut actually storming the palace to replace it with a book event. Actually, I'm not saying they cut it. I shouldn't say cut, because that implies that it was cut, right? But it's like, instead of just designing entire physical encounter, they just made it a book event. Speed through it. How'd you manage to disguise yourself as a cultist?
Secrets of the subtle art of disguise. I've worn thousands of guises in my life, and I can't always be a tiefling.
Where are we?
We find ourselves in Razmir's palace. Whether we're in Razmirin or another of his palaces, I'm unsure.
You know what lies ahead?
Grand halls full of fanatics. I can't say how dangerous these cultists are, but there are plenty of them out there, so be careful.
Why'd you follow?
Some cultists try to abduct the Crusade commander, and then he disappears into a collapsing portal. I had to follow you.
You know how to get out of here?
To my shame, no. I've not managed to figure it out. But there's always a way out if you look hard enough.
Are the citizens in danger?
Razmir's lackeys wanted to make your abduction look like part of the show. It's clear they don't want everyone knowing you're missing. Most likely the townspeople are still celebrating, oblivious to what has transpired.
Well, we have to find a way out.
Be careful, Commander.
Razmir's collecting so much treasure because he wants to be loved, but no one truly loves him. The only love is riches. So true. Of course, there's an attack on the festival, just as I predicted. Yeah, but you didn't protect this. You didn't predict this, buddy. Chill. Pity this not. We're not here under contract. Price on the living god's head is substantial. You want me to come with you? I feel like this palace is more dangerous than the caves. The despicable to attack during a holiday. Razmir is no better than the demons.
I'm gone.
I mean, I'm fine with not killing. A lack of money is caused by a lack of spirituality. The poor don't actually want to be rich. If they did, they wouldn't be poor. Okay, Razmir. Set the alarm! Blasphemers have invaded the temple! Well, I chose not killing one. Yeah. Run away. When you make a donation, you invest in the church and in yourself. As the church prospers, so will you. Charity is a sin, not a virtue. Giving to the needy, you encourage them to be lazy. God damn.
This one was beyond me.
Whatever, I don't care. Bucket of gold paint. I'd rather mark my life with gold, so will I mark Carnivorous with this color. Underneath, no handwriting. Idiot, bring the paint back to the warehouse.
I hope you appreciate this.
You just failed a religion check, so I don't really appreciate it.
I am helpful.
Intricate patterns decorate the walls contain subtle references to the principles of Razmir and faith. Wealth is never one-sided. Someone who's rich in virtue will never be poor in money and health. You'll see the first hand of the beneficial X of Razmir's wisdom. There you are, my child. I see you're unwell. I have a limp, a reverend. I've tried every spell. Nothing helps. Give me money. Rasmir's generosity knows no bounds. Verily I say to you, if you believe, you will be healed. O Rasmir, feel your grace sending upon me. Miracle, brothers and sisters, miracle, I'm healed. See, Rasmir blesses the faithful with his gifts and ignores the miserly. Be generous in your donations, for your generosity will be returned to you 100-fold. Trickle down economics.
You moron, who limps like that? If you keep slacking, I'll break your legs for real. Maybe then you'll finally look convincing. We're done here. Go rehearse.
Wow, who
We
would have
have
thought
two
it was a
more
scam?
miraculous healings today.
Reverend looks away from his assistant, turns toward you.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here? A new acolyte, it seems. You certainly look promising.
He examines you meticulously.
They haven't even given you a robe and mask yet? Or maybe you just forgot to put them on. All right, you're just beginning your journey. What do you want? Guidance, healing, or maybe a blessing? Oh, I know. You probably want to make a generous donation in the name of the great Rasmir. A noble impulse of the soul, truly holy.
What's that mirror next to you?
If you were meant to know that, you'd already know.
What if Rasmir wanted me to learn it from you?
You have a way with words.
I do.
Fine. It's not a big secret anyway. These mirrors were created by the great Rasmir to make it easier for his faithful servants to move between his numerous palaces. A portal is hidden in each of these mirrors, but which mirror leads where is a secret few people know. Who doesn't know me? I am Reverend Nubbo, a humble servant of the great Rasmir. Everyone wants to hear my sermons, and when they do, they are forever changed. How many times have I been told, "Oh, Reverend Nubbo, your sermon has turned my life around"? You want to change your life, don't you? You want a beautiful mask and a high-ranking robe? Then miss no sermons and spare no gold for donations. And bring your friends. The more you bring, the faster you'll rise through the ranks.
Let me quickly just scan through this. I see, okay. Okay. Okay.
Can't.
Don't care. So I had to kill him? Okay, there we go. I tried to spare him, but he didn't want to, so... Reposo. This is so funny. Explosion, 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 explosion. The game is like trying to catch up. Palace stands as a testament to Rasmir's wealth, power, fitting temple for the god of luxury.
Do not fear. Do not waver. This wound, my gift to you.
What are they immune to? Limited invulnerability. Makes the first successful hit against it in a round. I see. Ancient Perfection. Oh. +4 inherent bonus to all ability scores. That's crazy. I don't have an inherent to anything. Yeah. Look at that. It's another +4 to every single stat. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely insane. No complaints from me.
I finished here. Is there more?
Well, I never had any of my powers bound by him. So I have 839 HP. I have more health than, like, everyone in my party combined.
Follow if you dare.
What, 200, 600, or 416, 600, 36, 636. Oh, we're in the 900s now. And that's not the case. Never mind, I was wrong. Why the fuck does Arushale have 300 HP? That's crazy.
Well, well, look who finally decided to show up. Neophytes, I take it. I suppose the splendor of this palace has left you completely stunned, huh? You can stare at it some more later. Come and eat before the food runs out. While you're busy gawping, your brothers and sisters are clearing the table.
It's been a massacre. You just come up regular dungeons now on a rampage.
Joking? If there was a massacre here, we would have heard something, wouldn't we?
He frowns.
Not funny.
She didn't laugh. Elvis speaks evenly. Excellent actor. Your words. His henchmen begin to shift nervously in their chairs. Alright. Elvis here definitely know about fighting the palace.
Figured it out. To arms, faithful servants of Rasmir. The enemy is here. May the might of our faith crush the wicked.
Enemy will fall before the face of the living god. Activate the mass golem. I'm not scared of that.
Crusading isn't that boring after all. Precision and
Well, that just happened. The key.
I'm off.
There's a Arushale behind us. Why does Arushale have no buffs? Why does Wendwalk have no buffs? What happened to you two?
It's time to act.
I am yours to command.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
with the charisma one.
We should move.
A bright future awaits.
Skip the pleasantries.
What happened to their buffs, though? Ray of Resmir and cultists in Mage's Staff. Mastery of Spellcraft, caster levels increased by 3, DCs by 1, 6. Okay. Good wizard stuff. Use your worldly wealth wisely, exchange it for treasures of the spirit, you will achieve enlightenment.
Hearken to me, my faithful. The time has come to prove your
I really wish I didn't commit to beating this game tonight. 'Cause it's been 8 hours.
Is
Almost.
already
7 hours.
within these sacred walls. What villainy opposes us? What treachery? This heathen snuck in here under the pretext of peaceful negotiations and massacred our brothers and sisters. Gather your faith into a fist and strike a crushing blow against this heretic.
You don't look like a god to me, Razmir. Are you deceiving your flock?
Cover your ears, my children, so that the blasphemy from these godless lips does not defile your hearts. Remember that any accusation is a confession when it comes from the mouth of the wicked. The godless are forever trying to find their own sins in the faithful. Watch and learn, Commander. This is how you command a crowd. When they look at me, they see a deity. They believe in me, and that makes me a god.
What's enough talk? Have at ye!
To battle, my children! Prove your faith!
Death to the wicked, to battle!
You are in...
Can we get to the battling part?
Break against our resolve. I'll rip you apart!
You cannot win. I am the living god. You are a disappointment.
The ghostly figure spears dressed in the same robe as Razmir.
Knight Commander's
Robe and
power.
mask.
I gave you unlimited resources. I let you speak in my name. And what do you have to show for it? Master, I am so close to victory. I have the commander within my grasp. I will not fail you. I just need a little more time.
Well, well, another Razmir. How many of you are there? Beneath those robes, are you each secretly 3 little Razmirs stacked on top of each other?
This Razmir is an imposter?
An imposter? Not exactly. The key to any kind of power, even divine power, is delegation. My servants are an extension of myself, despite their occasional incompetence.
Explain.
That will need to wait. First, I have to decide what to do with the 2 of you.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you all.
Me if I find that unlikely. I am beyond your reach. And you're far
For
too
now.
busy with the world wound to start a war with Razmirin right now.
Not for much longer.
As for him, well...
I'm in the sense of slaughter.
Perhaps we should cut our losses.
Gotta remember I'm chaotic good.
You've already spent more than 1.5 times the funds I allocated to you for this operation. I do not want to add the cost of palace repairs to that total if he decides to go on a rampage. No! Please, Great One! Let me finish this! I will bring you the Commander's power! I swear it on my life! A serious oath indeed. Very well. I will give you one last chance. Do not fail me again. I will grant you the power of my tears. Now you will be victorious. Thank you, Great One. I won't disappoint you.
Your opponent's face remains hidden, but it's masked against the wheat maroon tears. I'll turn-base this, because it's the final boss. Of the DLC.
Make your peace. Your struggles end here.
Oh, they actually have high AC.
Don't hold back!
Idiot. Oh, come on. Oh, bullshit. They're immune. I figured they would be. They usually are.
Go for their hearts!
Holy shit, buddy. Oh my god. Like, these are just bad rolls. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. I'm molding. Oh my god, what are these fucking rolls? Oh.
No match for me.
Strike!
Like, this isn't just a lot. What do we mean to that too? Yeah. Most of this is
Cut you wide open.
like, yeah, 2 versus 18, sure. 2 versus 12 though? I'm just rolling bad there.
I'm done with you.
Together, we stand.
I was hoping, hopefully she got out. "60 AC. Lawful evil. So, that still works, but immune to everything else. However, not immune to query, which means... Mask Swarm? Oh no. Ugh. Cannot be flanked. Suffers a crit. Masks are separated, forming up to 3 animated mass swarms that persist up for 20 rounds. So I crit you. That's what happened. Which meant I did 0 damage? Why is that crit immunity? Why doesn't it just negate the ×4? How do you do that for crit immunity? That doesn't make sense. That means I just fucking... That's so stupid. That's so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. That's not okay. That's not how crit immunity should be. That's not how it should work.
I'll rip you apart.
There's more critic. It's actually very dumb. And okay. Thank you for wasting my turn.
The spirits demand your blood.
You're probably construct, so I'm gonna assume you're immune to this. No? Okay. God, I'm immune to nauseated.
This will hurt.
Fuck you.
Masterpiece. Don't hold back.
And then she doesn't attack the rest? Razmir. False life greater, 26 AC. Oh. Oh, he's not gonna last. He's not gonna last. Nauseated. Shrumpy is sick. That's why.
Into the fray!
You are today's sacrifice.
What a disappointing outcome. I must apologize profusely for involving
There's still a mask that we have to deal with.
Unfortunate situation.
I don't want apologies. Explanation.
Very well then. I will explain.
Explain!
I've been following your exploits for some time. Ever since I heard about that extraordinary event in Canabras. I was immediately fascinated by the power you possessed, and by the fact that no one but you seemed to understand its true nature. I wanted to learn the secrets of your magic. At first, I planned to offer you a deal, but my servant devised a plan to take your magic from you instead. As you can see, his plan has failed catastrophically.
You want my divinity.
Perhaps we can still come to an agreement.
We should gain my powers how?
I want you to reveal the secret of your so-called mythic heroism. Personally, I don't believe in myths, but I do believe in money. I was able to partially reproduce your powers, but at great cost. How did you manage to convince half of Avistan that you were chosen for some special destiny? Tell me the truth, and I will be very generous.
So you're a fraud.
I said nothing of the sort. Millions believe in my divinity. I would never deceive my followers.
Razmir has a population of millions? Really? I gave them up. No magic tricks, they were all real.
Yes, yes, of course, and I'm really a living god. Please, Commander, it is just us here. There is no need to pretend. Sell me the secret to your power. I'll pay you a fair price.
I bet Trickster could do that. Could sell it. I think powers are gone. Whether or not you believe I ever possess them is up to you. I'm just a simple mortal
You're
now.
cleverer than I thought. This myth you've created has given you everything you need. Power, wealth, followers, even an army. And now that you have these things, you've decided to drop the act and declare yourself a humble mortal so that no one will ever find out you were a fraud. It's a good trick. Maybe
He's such a
I'll
fraud,
use
he
it
can't
myself
even,
someday.
like, conceive of someone else not being a fraud.
It seems I don't have
Like a
choice.
fucking right-wing grifter.
I will open a portal for you. Do not worry.
So shocked that
But first,
other people are actually
I want to
serious
make
about
amends
things.
On behalf of my dim-witted
They
servant.
assume everyone is also just
My
a grifter.
palace and its treasures are at your disposal. Money, magic items. Take whatever you want. Please accept this as compensation for any inconvenience caused by my servant. I believe it should be sufficient payment to settle any associated restitutory obligations. I ask only one thing. Please do not touch the mask worn by my
Razmir
servant.
ring or
It has a
Razmir
special
mask?
symbolic meaning. He must be buried in this mask in accordance with religious traditions.
Whatever, I don't
Thank
want the
you.
mask.
As a token of my appreciation, please accept this gift. And now, as I said, the palace is yours to plunder. When you be my guest.
Yeah, we're still in the middle of combat, by the way.
fungi, and an Earthbreaker, and a Scimitar. Corrosive Giant, Earthbreaker, Bane, Flaming Tongue. Okay. Really? That's the best you got? Just normal things? Alright, I won't out.
Are you satisfied? Goodbye.
Goodbye. I hope to never see you again. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. Where was the ring? +8 to all mental ability scores. Where must... Gives them powers of the magic domain using the character level as their effective level in the class. Give them access to this domain. Oh. Only +6. Technically better. Gives me access to the domain. Can I actually use it? Dispel magic greater area. Is that part of the magic domain, though? I'm not a cleric. What is the... No, that's not that. So I don't actually have access to the magic domain. I don't have a cleric on me, so none of them can do it. You do need to be a cleric, though. What I assumed.
I do what I must.
That's why I was checking it. Goodbye. I hope I never see you again. Oh, great. Club. Alright, well. I'm gonna go order food. Because I'm gonna be here for at least a couple more hours. Oh. Maybe I won't be here much. Well, I'll be here a little bit longer, at least. Yeah, I'll wait a bit longer before I order food. This minus we can finally relax, right, Commander? Yes, it's been a very long day.
I understand. The commander of the Crusade probably has a new adventure every day. And now I suggest we go to the Defender's Heart. The Eagle Watch and I have reserved a place for you there to relax after today's adventures.
Here's when we have to reload several times to see every ending, because we're romancing 17 different people. By 17, I really only mean 5.
Commander, we can hardly start the evening without you. Will you join us?
Camilla acknowledges your presence with a short and different nod.
Ah, my commander. I must admit that I was waiting for you to come over. I have prepared a little trick for you.
Darren casually flicks an object on the table. Before you can see it, explodes into a cloud of multicolored dust that billows into the air as it dissipates to reveal several bottles of fine wine, exquisite, if unusually shaped wine glasses. Great trick, Darren.
Did you like it? In that case, raise a glass to me and express your praise in a toast.
To love.
That will do, I suppose.
To me.
To me. I love this man. He's very silly. Dwarf shrugs, calmly sips from his tankard.
This is unforgivable.
It does not turn to you as you approach. His attention is fixed on the antique armor hanging on the wall. What's unforgivable?
This armor is over 50 years old, and it hangs here for all to see, like a trophy, safe and sound.
You think an armor, such suit of armor in such good condition should not be hanging here?
Most definitely. Everything and everyone in this world has a purpose. The purpose of armor is to protect the wearer. Hanging it here shows disrespect for the skill of the armorer who forged it.
You think they made better armor back in the day?
Mindlessly glorifying the past is for the old. I deal in facts.
So
the
true,
armor's
though.
of excellent quality, which means the blacksmith who forged it was a master of their craft. Yet this armor is gathering dust on a tavern wall, which means the blacksmith was poor and unknown. Based on this, I can assume there were many such blacksmiths in the past. What we now consider master
Never mind.
craftsmanship was once commonplace.
You know, I rarely see you satisfied, but our war is being won despite your dissatisfaction. Have you ever considered things might not be so bad?
This is logical, perhaps even partially true. But I'm sure my fastidiousness benefits our cause.
Begel considers your words and nods curtly.
My job as a subordinate is to point out opportunities. Your job as commander is to accept or reject my observations. I find this approach effective.
I'll leave you with your thoughts. How are my two favorite W's doing?
Once again, our enemy was helpless in the face of our strength. It was a good fight.
Yeah. Any fight you win is a good fight. A pearl of wisdom to treasure from Brother Woljif.
A win's a win.
Rasmir was a treat, but it wasn't enough fun for me. When I still served Tosilla, some thieves broke into our shield maze. A gang.
Oh my
15
god,
in
what
all.
do I... We fixed
killed
you!
both of them in the
We
spot,
fixed you! I
and then
promise you we
sacrificed
fixed
the
you!
rest.
I promise you I fixed her.
Spun out over several weeks. Oh, how they shrieked on the altars. Those were good times.
Undoad closes her eyes dreamily.
I once fleeced a merchant and then pinned it on a friend of mine. When someone else gets tossed in the slammer instead of you, that's what I call a victory.
I will never encourage treachery.
Oh, neither will I, Chief. It wasn't treachery, it was survival. But I never rat out my partners in crime. Lo and behold.
Woljif takes a handful of coins from his pocket, places them on the
Pocket
table.
While we were talking about Rasmir. Here. You're welcome.
Undoad kisses, hastily checking her pockets. Where do I kiss? Trevor and Yo.
Come, boy. Since that misunderstanding with Rasmir has
Don't call me cum boy.
I'm ready for an experiment.
Never call me that again, Nenyo.
Not that it matters.
You don't need to remember my name, but please never call me cum boy again.
Give me your expert opinion. What types of alcohol should never be mixed?
There are several exotic-looking bottles in front of Nenyo. Are you gonna repeat that alcohol experiment?
What? Which one? Ah, but of course not. I mean, yes, but not right away. Everyone knows that alcohol burns. I want to test a theory that mixing different types of alcohol increases combustibility. Perhaps today I will invent an explosive that could demolish half of Canabris.
Elven absinthe and firewater from the Five Kings
The
Mountains.
choice has been made. Let us proceed to the practical part of the experiment. Though I must note the lack of an explosion, it does look pretty. I declare this experiment a partial success.
Still, why wasn't there an explosion? Do you even talk? Nope. We won't be attacked here. You're still not real.
I've never prepared a festive banquet before. May I help?
I will slice the bread.
The cook guards his food like a she-bear with her cubs. I respect that.
Can I try it? Hey, hands off. It isn't time yet.
I don't need any help. And no stealing food.
Cook's red face looks as if he's ready to boil over, either from the heat of the oven or from indignation. What are you all up to in
I've
here?
always liked kitchens. They're warm, and the people who work in them are kind, even if they do sometimes grumble.
Cooking is an art form. The plates are the canvas, and food is the paint this venerable cook transforms into a painting.
But you can't eat paintings. Or can you?
I'm standing watch so that nothing goes missing and no enemies sneak past.
Sela. Where are you, Sela? Are you invisible again? Because you're... Oh, the enlarged person, I think, is making her invisible.
Fine, I'm just peckish. When will the food be ready?
I stuffed myself already in the square. I thought that food would last me a week, but it smells so good in here that my stomach...
Now I'm getting hungry.
my mind.
I am preparing food for your celebration, and they are distracting me!
Sneaky. Plate moving in your hand, piece of food disappears up your sleeve.
Oh, can I do that?
Usually definitely plucks a piece from the table.
Food should be shared, not eaten alone on the sly.
My mind completely agrees, but my stomach protests.
Sela frowns, but her eyes betray her amusement.
Is that for me?
Sure is. Ember takes a bite and smells happy.
Good.
The cook has done himself proud. The food is delicious.
That's right. No need to be loitering in my kitchen.
It was not, but I couldn't say no to her. Alright, here's the important part. I think it's here? Somewhere? Probably just scroll past. Yes, it's here, that's why. Let's start with Social. Then we'll reload for Camellia. Reload for Darren. And then we have to decide between Wendog and Rushula. Gather everyone. You're alone.
Noticed, have you?
Why are you on your own?
Can't you guess why?
Too loud.
Perhaps. Or perhaps I have another, more sinister reason for retiring.
Camellia smiles thinly.
I am just a little tired today. That is a good enough answer to your question, is it not?
Don't be shy. Close your eyes and listen to the music, and your 2 feet will find a way.
I will try one dance. Just don't let anyone look at me.
Hey, Chief! Check out my moves.
No one can best me in battle, on the dance floor, or in bed.
Will just snorts in derision, shaking his head, but make sure Wendog does not see it. It's my turn! He danced divinely. The defender's heart has never before seen such moves.
Yes, just like that.
Ember jumps up and claps her hands.
So nice to dance with you. It turns out I really miss dancing, and I didn't even realize it.
You have bested me, Master.
That wasn't too hard.
Wolchif quickly jumps away as a Wendog whips around to face him. That shriek. What's Darren doing? How's he partying?
Your golden eyes shine brighter than the sun.
A mediocre effort. I have heard countless compliments about my eyes, and about a third of them involved comparisons to the sun. I give it 2 out of 10. Next!
Your hair is like the Selin. Will you let me drown in it?
Not too bad.
Definitely haven't heard that one before.
Compared to the river is thematically opposite. That said, darling, being drowned by hair is the stuff of nightmares. But I shall add a point for self-sacrifice. 4 out of 10. Oh, Commander! Will you join us?
What's going on here?
A contest for the best compliment about me. Naturally. I'll treat the winner to a cocktail.
This competition is foolish and so is the prize, yet I am relieved to know that you can count to 10. You may hide behind barbed words, but I know what sensitive, vulnerable soul you have. That is why I treasure you.
Nicely done. You have put me in an awkward position. If I reject such a compliment, I shall look like an insensitive villain. Many people strive to appear better than they really are, and a compliment plays on that desire. But I am not one of them, and I do not care if I appear insensitive. 5 out of 10. Unfortunately, your compliment was not part of the competition. No cocktail for you.
That's fine. I just wanted you to know that. Damn, they didn't even bother to get...
To everything good that exists on Galarian.
It feels kind of silly that Trevor is
friendship,
non-existent.
and everything else that helps us get through the difficult moments in life.
Oh, Sila's here too.
I will happily drink to that.
Chug, 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 chug.
To the joys in life. For some, there's sophisticated joys, like mutual understanding.
Sila's allowed to exist again.
While others find joy in a square meal. Everyone has their own joys, but we all rejoice equally.
Bottoms up.
Drink, 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 drink.
Come on, friend. Give us a proper toast.
For those who will always have your backs, the comrades in arms. Here's a strong, rich, slightly tangy flavor.
I will happily drink to that, and more than once.
To Carnivorous, remember its destruction, but it has blossomed once more. As you drink, the smell of beer gently tickles your nose.
Great company and great toasts. What more could you ask for?
Justice, may everyone get what they deserve.
Ooh. There. I'm fine. Good old Sela is fine.
To our enemies, may they always be plentiful. To the tinker over to the second floor disappears from under your feet.
I'm seeing double. No more mead for me, thank you.
The cleanliness. We've scoured the abyss, we will scour it again if we must. You no longer taste the beer, Chris, you may already be entirely out of beer. One day, an eagle flew high and looked out over Galarian. He saw rivers and seas, mountains and forests, all things living and not, but suddenly a strong wind came and threatened to blow the young eagle away. The eagle fought the wind for a long time. When he finally prevailed, he reigned as the sole ruler and protector of the sky. So let us toast. The eagle now grown, whose wisdom became worthy of his strength. He who flies the highest can see the furthest and is endowed with the greatest responsibility. Rise high, overcome the eagle who did not fall. The higher you fly, the further you have to fall. This is the way of things. The eagle who soars through the skies and rises high to overcome the winds and anything else. Be a demon or god that stands in his way, for the sky is infinite and greater heights always await. Explodes from drinking too much.
Commander, I challenge you to a game of dice.
Shall we play? Will you test your luck against mine?
1,000 gold pieces says you cannot beat me.
You are just in time, boy. I've analyzed this game and now I know exactly how to win.
What are we playing for?
I'm playing for money. If I win, the 1,000 gold pieces will be mine. And I never lose.
After what happened the last time, I stopped playing for money. So if I win, the loser has to crow like a rooster.
Oh my god. Psychotic. Then yo, that's psychotic.
Encyclopedia in elegant cursive.
I already have everything I need. I am just buying entertainment at the risk of losing something insignificant.
Why are you even playing the game, Regil?
What else am I supposed to do at this celebration? get drunk?
Yes.
Dance a little jig?
Yes. Let's play. Players shake the cups of dice before setting them on the table to reveal the rolls. You're in luck. You have a 5 on one die and 6 on the other.
A well-deserved victory. I took into account the angle of the cup when shaking and the trajectories of the dice inside. My calculation was perfect.
Actually, you have to roll higher than everyone else, not lower. And then use dice there, but you snake eyes.
Really? But why didn't anyone tell me this before? Though there is a possibility I was told, but decided the information was of little importance.
Reginald's dice show 1 and 3, shrugs indifferently. Those show rolls a 4 and a 5.
Not bad. I'm lucky today. Not as lucky as you, Commander. But that's what the game is about.
Social's smile becomes a little forced.
Hand over your money, if you'll be so kind.
With a contented grin, Greybor lifts his cup and reveals a pair of 6s. Greybor once again places the cup over his dice, not before you notice they have 6s stamped on all sides. Critically failed. How about you show us your dice, Greybor? Greybor reluctantly raises his cup. You were right. Mercenary managed to swap the regular dice with trick ones.
What? Oh, you...
Social is furious.
Cheater!
Oh my god! He flipped the table? Only a spendthrift plays fair. And the game can be won by strategic thinking. Luck is overrated. A merry feast. Dude raged. Come on, Social. I know you're better than that.
Commander.
Are you standing alone instead of enjoying yourself?
I am enjoying myself.
Rovus laughs and the wrinkles on his face seem even deeper.
An old man like me is happy to be among people and to see that they're doing well. Besides, the Eagle Watch is still on duty, just as I am. You
Have
too,
a nice evening.
Commander.
We do it my way.
Social, where did you go, Social? Did he just despawn? I think he just despawned. Alright, gather the troops. Then we get a close-up. Was that a photograph?
My toast is to beauty. May we look for it in everything, and cherish it wherever it is found.
Here's to the fear and pain we bring our enemies.
I'll drink to the fact that I'm still alive to drink. I've survived everything so far, and nothing has eaten me yet.
This one has been captured. You'll find it in the screenshots folder. It did. It did take a screenshot. That's funny.
Oh, Chief.
Uh-huh.
Can't sleep? I know how you feel.
Care to explain yourself?
What do you mean? I ain't done nothing. It's nothing. Just for old time's sake. Well, I wanted to see if I've still got it. Anyway, it's not like I'm stealing from our people.
Come in.
You got it, Chief.
Kill demons.
I have a question. How does Pharasma know whether to judge a soul, if there's a chance it may be resurrected in the future?
My interest is purely personal. I could bribe the High Priest of Pharasma by donating a small fortune. In exchange, he would whisper to Pharasma to leave my soul alone until I am resurrected.
If I were Pharasma, I would categorize all souls, then set a waiting period for resurrection in direct proportion to their usefulness to Galarian. That's likely what she did.
Alice must feel the threads that bind souls together. Through these threads, surely she must be able to tell if someone will try to resurrect the soul.
But what if no one loves the mortal?
Usually covers her mouth in horror.
To Saccharin, the world doesn't work like that.
I am categorically against this theory. There are known instances of individuals completely devoid of empathic connections being resurrected. These resurrections were successful. Next question. Why do the eggs of different breeds of hens have distinct colors?
Cats had wings. Would they hunt bats? Theoretically speaking, what does one get if an angel and a demon become enamored of one another? An icy fling? That's the question she already asked. What's up, Greybor? Make a little more money and then make a little more and... Zila? Oh, if I get rid of this hangover, don't you worry. After I lie down for a little while longer, that is. Is Windwag also passed out drunk? Not drunk, you're going to battle right now.
Follow if you dare.
They're all asleep. Good night, my friend. I'll talk to you before you head off to rest. Not urgent, I can wait. Where's Regil?
I'm off.
Oh, he's in the corner asleep. I am already asleep, Commander. I suggest you follow my example.
So, how are you? After everything that has happened.
Lucio's voice is soft, faint smile playing about his lips. I saw you, made me feel better.
It gladdens me to hear that.
No, that's what furrow firms
But I
between
want
his
you to remember
brows.
that I care about you and I am always here to help. If something is troubling you, please do not keep it to yourself.
Considering the circumstances, I'm not doing too badly.
The circumstances.
Shakes his head unhappily.
Today has been a difficult day, hasn't it? I don't know about you, but one evening spent in a tavern isn't enough for me to completely release all my tension and simply relax.
You up to something?
I just want to spend some time with the person I love. Dawn is still a few hours away, and it's too late to go to bed.
You have something specific in mind?
I thought you might suggest something.
Go somewhere no one will disturb us.
Good idea. But it's late. Where can we go at this time of night?
Go up under the roof.
Romance under the stars. I approve. Lead the way.
Lucio smiles briefly more to himself than to you. We're going to be seeing this scene several times over with my various partners. The din of the tavern carries on below, at the edge of your hearing. Cool night breeze brushes pleasantly against your skin, you do not feel its chill. You and Social are sitting close enough to share each other's warmth.
I miss you, you know.
Finally, Social breaks his silence and gently touches your shoulder. Miss you too. Hard for us to find time to be alone together right now.
Yes, we are at war.
Oh, it's lowers his gaze.
We have to be patient a little longer, because every war ends someday. And then there will be time for the two of us. I'm sorry for spoiling the mood. I promise I won't do it again. Tell me, when did you feel that I meant something more to you? When was the moment that you realized that I was meant to be yours?
First time I saw you.
Really?
Seems Social was not expecting
Me
that
too.
answer.
I fell in love with you at first sight. You were the hero of Canabris, the savior no one expected. The Queen herself declared you commander of the Fifth Crusade. I watched you from the crowd and dreamed of you turning your attention on me. Dreamed of it and dreaded it at the same time. I did not know what to do with the feelings raging inside me. I know I often behaved strangely. My courtship of you was childishly naive. I think of it now and of myself at the time, and I can only shake my head in wonder. My clumsy attentions helped me win your heart. By what miracle, I do not know. But they did.
Came from the heart, that's what matters. Lucio suddenly bursts out laughing.
An old Shalenite priest in our parish back in Endoran once said that belching also comes from the heart. That it was how she expressed her appreciation of good food.
He wipes his away his tears, but you know what?
I hope my
That's
efforts were better
true.
than that.
That's true, though.
Shall we have some wine?
You have wine?
No, but I will soon.
What do you mean?
I'm saying that I had a vision. The goddess showed me that if you go to the far end of the roof now, you will find wine and something else there.
Surprisingly mysterious today.
There's more to come.
Lucille smiles, openly and honestly, like a man with nothing to hide. I'll look on the far side of the roof.
Good luck. I'll wait for you here.
The sun just suddenly becoming massive because of legendary proportions. Holy shit, dude, that fucking kills me every time. Poem was about love by a variety of authors, both famous and familiar. Orchid's petals are painted bright yellow-pink, very color, very similar to the real thing. Andoran Rosé, rare rosé wine from Andoran, land of many wines.
I'll take care of it.
Am I gonna shrink now?
Well, did you find
Yes,
it?
I am.
The finest Andoran wine, just as I foresaw.
Lucille smiles perfectly casually as if nothing had occurred, and the candles, fruit, and blanket were laid out here from the beginning. When did you arrange all this, and where did you hide it all?
You took an awfully long time getting the wine, that's all.
Silently arched an eyebrow.
What?
Barely shade amusement bubbles beneath Lucille's mask of innocence. Let's have some
Will
wine.
you court me?
Two glasses appear out of nowhere in Lucille's hands, one of which he passes to you. Let's have a taste of what is said to be the finest wine in Andoran.
To beauty.
Lucille raises his glass, he declares before taking a sip and watching you closely. Wine is not bad, with a rich, sweet, and slightly tart flavor that develops as you drink. However, you can call it the finest. There are better wines in the world, and in Andoran.
What do you think?
Rude. This is really the finest wine Andoran has to offer.
There's no fooling you.
Lucille laughs quietly.
Let's just say, I wish it were the finest in Andoran. It is from my family's vineyards in Andoran. I managed to get some traders I know to stop by there on their way to Dresden and deliver a few bottles to me. For special occasions.
It's good. I like it.
I'm glad you like it.
Blossoms on
This
Lucille's
wine
face.
means a lot to me.
Better in wines in the world and in Andoran. Doesn't mean you don't like it.
Today is a special day. Today is the day we finally get to be alone together. And I thought I would let myself open one bottle. We'll open the rest after we defeat the demons.
Look what else they found.
A sun orchid? Who could it be for?
To the most beautiful man on all Galarian in the world. Laughing, he accepts the flower.
Thank you. So romantic. For me,
Turn serious?
being in love is about giving. When I am in love, I want to share my feelings and my happiness with the whole world. It's as if I become a rich man, lavishing his wealth on all around him, and never growing any poorer. Thank you for making me like this. But now I see that receiving gifts from my beloved is also very nice.
Let's see what poems are in
I'm
fashion
sure
today.
you will find something good in there. Will you read to me?
A few lines of love of poetry. I think you worked out a nice little rhyme. For your breath you laid your hand in mine, and in that breath I tasted love divine.
That is a beautiful poem. You composed it yourself, didn't you? If I could fall in love with you a second time, I would definitely do it now.
Lucio listens without interrupting, nodding his head in time with the flowing stanzas. When the verse ends, he remains silent for a while. You should appreciate the beauty in all things, not because it's what Shaylin teaches, but because beauty heals our soul.
It takes many priests of Shaylin an entire lifetime to realize this.
He nods.
I myself only came to this thought after years of worshipping Shaylin and trying to celebrate all beauty without understanding it, without feeling it.
I think it's time to move on to the next stage of our date.
Kiss me.
Lucio lets his eyes drift closed, reveling in his touch. He pitches forward close enough that he can feel his breath.
Do I really want to do this 5 more times on stream? It's a bit intimate. You nasty voyeurs. This girl gasps under your kiss. You kiss him gently, softly, like the most precious treasure in your life, and you pull away, he staggers, barely holding himself upright.
I am yours, as long as I live, and after I die, forever.
1 hour? Damn, we were quick, I guess. Well, now we gotta reload and see what it's like with Camellia. Camillia's gonna be something. Festival of Canopus is over, fanfare and fireworks may have died down, people's love and admiration for the commander will never fade. After all, the commander is more than just a hero to those who dwell in glory, and he's deity incarnate. That's a little much. A little much. I am just a guy, okay? Alright. Amelia. We'll have to skip this one. We can't skip this cutscene. Well, we'll make a save here. Just in case I actually can.
I wish to drink to our souls. They are the purest, most precious thing we possess.
This is different.
To the pleasures that bring a vibrant streak of color to the gray mundanity of life.
Drinking alcohol is irrational. Let us conduct an experiment on irrational behavior.
This dialogue is different. Yeah. I'm gonna get that a couple more times.
Oh! It's not the...
Count me in, man.
I have a question. How does Pharasma know whether to judge a soul? If there's a chance it may be
Amelia's
resurrected
here
in the
because
future?
she's not asleep.
My interest is purely personal.
No,
I
it's
could
Darren.
bribe the High Priest of Pharasma by
Social
donating
is
a
here
small
because
fortune.
he's not
In
waiting
exchange,
for me.
he would whisper to Pharasma to leave my...
If I were Pharasma, I would categorize all souls, then set a waiting period for resurrection in direct proportion to their usefulness to Galarian. That's likely what she did.
Bribing a priest of Pharasma to delay the trial is a sound idea.
Everyone has a price. Even gods.
I think it's safe to say the deities of hell are corrupt. But I'm not so certain about Pharasma. Next question.
Pharasma balls.
Why do the eggs of...
Mortal can become a god by passing the test of Starstone. Can a god go through it in reverse and become immortal? Now that's an interesting question.
I'm gone.
That's a good question there, Socio. A little time for me, huh? Well, I should wait for you to finish your business.
So, how are you finding this little party, my friend and lover?
Ooh, could be better.
What a philosophical answer. It's applicable to any situation. Although, I admit, it is certainly apposite for today's event. However, I have an idea about how to spice up our languid evening. What do you say?
Of
Are
course.
you up for a little adventure?
But of course.
Good. In that case, I'll ask you to follow me. I have paid for a cozy little room right in the attic of this tavern. Only don't hurry too much, please. I need time to prepare.
Triple shows starts the conversation, you guys are quiet in. First aid of dawn at the window of the tavern. Wait. Did that... I was giving her time to prepare. Oh, fuck you, video game. We gotta do it again. That's dumb. First, give me some time to prepare. Okay.
Skips. You shouldn't have given her time to prepare. Stupid fool. Okay, good.
I wish to drink to our
Oh,
souls.
this is the same.
They are the purest, most precious thing we possess.
Well,
To the pleasures that bring a vibrant...
I'm gonna look at food to order. Oh.
So, how are you However, good. Only don't hurt.
3 minutes ago, besides of chameleon cheerful shouts and toast conversations gradually fade away behind you. Neatly penned note, goodbye. Full light blows to the room through the open window. Oh.
I'm gone.
Will you miss me, darling?
Cold blade of a dagger digs into your back.
I don't know about you, but I definitely will. We have had so much fun together, have we not?
Pain bites into the back of your neck. Want to kill me?
What do you think?
I think you don't entirely know yourself. Blade freezes on your back, resting over your heart. Kimberly is silent. Can you hear her rasping breath? You can't kill me. I'm the one covering for your secret predilections, but the forbidden fruit is the sweetest.
Oh, you think you know me so well.
Kimberly lets out a soft laugh that sounds more like a sigh.
And what would you suggest I do? Push deeper and see what happens when my dagger pierces your back? Will your hot blood be able to warm it? Or should I draw back my dagger and play a little more of that game we call a relationship?
Promise you try to change for us, remember?
I really did promise. How could I forget?
You cannot see her face, but you know that she's smiling. You decide. Really silent, you can feel the dagger trembling in her hand. Blade nicks your back or cheeks and touches it again and again.
Not today.
She finally decides and lowers the dagger. First thing you see when you turn around is Camelia's huge, piercing eyes. Her pupils are dilated, her gaze boring into yours so intently, penetrate to your very head. She licks her lips.
Well, say something.
I love you.
That is so sweet. Leaving you alive was worth it to hear you say that.
It's only just begun.
What a remark. Both innocent and yet full of promise.
Camellia tilts her head to the side.
How could a dutiful woman refuse her lover? If you are waiting for permission to take me, you have it.
Takes a step forward, step towards you, quick, almost imperceptible, but full of purpose. Well, that was Camellia. Time to see what Darren's got planned. Well, that plays out again. Gotta look for food to order still. Hey, yo. Hold on a minute. Affordable in any way. Not really. This is smoke. Oh yeah, they changed location though. Fuck it, we ball. I have ordered food. Alright. Karen's not here. Debating still.
I have a question. If I were Pharasma, I would categorize all souls.
Categorize
It's a
the
good
souls.
theory. Someday I will get to Pharasma and ask her to confirm or deny it.
And how does she determine a soul's usefulness? It is purely subjective, like everything the gods do.
Next question.
I'm gone.
There was
Greetings.
Anorende servant
It's
there.
an honor to be in your presence once again. Do you remember me? I was the one who asked you to help my master, Count Arende, when the demons invaded Canabras.
I don't know.
I have been promoted. I am now the Count's official
Oh, wow.
herald, and in this capacity, I am proud to relay to you an official invitation to a private rendezvous with the Count, which he wishes to conduct immediately at a secluded and secret location.
What's secluded and secret place?
I'm not supposed to tell you. The Count wants it to be a surprise. But don't worry, I will convey you there with all the decorum that befits your rank.
He was just here.
He has already departed for the rendezvous location and will await you there. And if you're wondering why he did not deliver the invitation personally, well, you and the Count are important people. Communicating through heralds and advisors is simply the done thing. That's just how it is. Excellent. Please follow me.
It's the rendezvous location. Expect me to take my leave. Count should already be waiting for you.
That
Get
was
across.
easy.
Come over here. I'm just the tiniest smidge tired of waiting.
We do it my way.
Finally.
Aaron looks up you up and down thoughtfully. So seeing you for the first time, corners of his lips curl into a slight smile.
I was so hoping to watch you dive into an ocean of dust or fall into a lagoon of slop. But you have deprived me of that diverting sight. You deliberately thwarted me, didn't you?
No, I just have really high athletics or mobility.
But never mind that. Welcome to our official secret private rendezvous.
Where are we?
In an unexplored corner of Canabras.
Said you may sit on that
As
box.
its discoverer, I decided to give it a name. I am dithering between grandiose backwater palazzo and central dust overflow.
A wonderful place for a rendezvous.
Yes, finding it wasn't easy. And you won't believe the price the cockroaches are charging me to rent it. Of course, all this isn't for nothing. I summoned you here to tell you something. To tell you that I am extremely dissatisfied with you, my dear mythical hero of the entire Fifth Crusade. You traipse through other planes. You argue with goddesses and demon queens on your doorstep. You're turning the world upside down. Do you understand what a terrible position this puts me in? I can't surprise you with anything. It is intolerable.
Aaron tilts his head slightly to the side, looking you straight in the eye. You don't have to keep surprising me, just stay close to me. Something strange in Darren's gaze, either a spark or a shadow.
To tell you the truth, I arranged all this because I was curious. What happens if you take away all the luster from everything? From you and me. Mainly from me, of course.
Sighs instantly rubs the bridge of his nose in a very simple gesture, different from his usual measured grace.
My wealth, my extravagant ways, my pretty wooing. Doesn't it pale into insignificance against all this mythical brouhaha?
No, pale into insignificance for me, I swear it.
Give me some room to maneuver at
Aaron
least.
bites his lip, then he says softly.
Otherwise, I won't be able to pretend that I'm not all that happy or especially in love or anything. Right. The joke has dragged on a little. I'm ready to go somewhere far away from this dusty little cell. Is there anything you wish to tell me before we go? Just making sure.
He'll never cease to surprise me.
There we go.
Darren seems pleased as we just
And
received an
now,
answer to the question that
my
was tormenting
darling.
him. Damn, Darren.
As you can see, I have been painstakingly preparing for this rendezvous.
Darren sweeps his arm
Dear
over
to
the
my
room.
heart, though bedbugs and cockroaches may be, they are not quite my style. And if you suddenly decide that the previous scene was but an insidious attempt to coax words of love and recognition from you, then you are utterly mistaken and have an overinflated opinion of yourself.
Darren laughs softly. Bravo!
Oh, psh, a mere trifle.
Darren smiles contentedly.
What I wanted to say was that no matter what miracles are happening around us,
I have exquisite taste and incomparable charm on my side. And they are completely at your disposal. But what do you want to do?
Romantic boat trip with you on the oars. Skinny dipping, you and me, right now.
I cannot refuse you, my love. Come.
He holds out his hand in a confident and fighting gesture. Come! Come, Guardian! Sorry, I was just checking my food order. It's a ways away. But I'm very skinny dipping with their pants still on, but they were never gonna have full cock and ball out. Same Baldur's Gate. Alright. Now, here comes the question. Who do we finish with? Wenduog or Ruchala? Flipping a coin. Heads, we end with the Ruchala. Heads. I flipped it 3 times because I like to do 2 out of 3. We end with a Ruchala. Wenduog time. Well, time to see this scene again that we've seen a dozen times. And we'll see a dozen more. By that I mean one more. Ugh. Sorry, I had to stretch, and once again I forgot to mute myself.
A toast to Galarian.
It's different this time.
Defenders. And
Does it change depending on whose romance scene you're gonna see?
Here's to us.
Here's to the fear and pain we bring our enemies.
You may do as you like, but I will raise a toast to myself.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom,
The
by the way.
crusade would
No,
not have
not
been as
anymore.
fabulous
I
without
can't.
me.
After Wenduogs. After we see Wenduogs, and when we're in the next scene. Wenduog passed out drunk here.
I'm gone.
Nope. A favor to ask of you, Master. I'll have to wait until you finish your other business.
Master, are you having fun? They say it's the most lavish celebration since the last one, when the demons came and slaughtered everyone.
Wenduog flashes you a grin and welcome. She's holding a goblet, obviously not her first of the evening. She lazily bats her tail back and forth, revealing a present state of relaxation. I don't even see her tail. I forget she has one. The Wenduog's a bit weird, considering most of the other mongrels are like a person mixed with one animal. She's a person mixed with 2, 3. Are you enjoying your evening?
Of course. People are here to celebrate you and your formidable companions. And since I am one of those companions, you can imagine how eager everyone has been to buy me drinks and keep my goblet filled to the brim. And everyone has let down their guard. They've gone soft. No one is expecting an attack. I could have a lot of fun here.
So plenty of people copying your mode of dress at the festivities. You have admirers.
Oh, they simply don't know what a monster I am. Or they do. Which explains their eagerness to be like me.
Are you having fun? Anyone died yet?
Not yet. But this one is dangerously close. I don't think his heart can take much more.
Wenduog points mockingly to his server. The terrified expression on his blotchy red face suggests he's moments away from a complete nervous breakdown. What did you do to earn the honor of being your prey?
He decided to serve me last. Probably because I'm a neither.
I'll help us serve his attention to the empty goblet. Redwag shrugs nonchalantly. Server dashes towards the goblet as though a dozen Baphomets in disguise are chasing at his heels. He swiftly fills it to the brim.
He is so sweet, is he not? So very funny. Come to think of it, I'm already bored of him. I think I've seen all the colors his face can go, and this tavern is getting too noisy. Shall we find a more secluded place and celebrate on our own?
Is this a date?
That is up to you.
Huntress licks her lips and lets her eyes half close in satisfaction. Let's go.
You will not regret this.
I believe.
I promise.
Never lied to me. Well, not really. You haven't really lied to me once. You're pretty upfront about a lot of things. Are we in the shield maze?
We do it my way.
Little trip to memory lane. Grim hymns used to be sung here, and sacrifices were made. Fires once burned here, murders were planned, food was eaten. Oh, that was too fast for me to read. Now just stone and ghosts. The stones remember the heat of the fires, the torches and ghosts remember the heat of the freshly spilled blood.
Here we are.
Dealing with a place once known as Shield Maze is lost in the darkness. Smells of dusty desolation, something tarry and acrid. Wendwag breathes in the air and says with satisfaction, "Here we are." Around. Place has been thoroughly cleaned since your last visit. It seems the priest performed cleansing rituals to cast out the tainted Baphomet, destroyed throughout all the unholy symbols, painted over the writings on the walls. Yet a malevolent shadow still lingers in this bloody place. But we're going to Neathholm.
I never said we were going to Neathholm. I said we were going home. The Shield Maze is my real home. A place where the Wendwag you know was born and raised.
Huntress cocks her head and looks at you stepping back in the shadow. Gloom in the maze seems to drape over her shoulders like a majestic cloak. Why have we come here?
The past called me here. It spoke to me through the stones, luring me in. So many memories are buried here.
Light from the torches paints Wendwag's face in streaks of yellow and black, like some kind of barbaric mask.
The evil of the maze has been cast out, but ghosts of this place remain here still. They remember me. What I did, every bite of my knife.
Be a record of all the people who have fallen on her hand.
You understand. We are the blood we spill. That is the only thing that matters.
Wendwag's lip curls into a dark grin.
The ones here, they can hear me. Hosilla, can you hear me?
Wendwag's voice changes, becomes guttural. Only after a moment do you realize this sepulchral voice is but the echo of Wendwag's words reverberating off the walls of the cavern.
Hosilla, I must thank you for many things. I've remembered your lessons, even after I betrayed you. You taught me how to survive, and I have.
You're right to reject her in her ways.
Reject her, yes, but not her ways. What she put in my heart is still there. You must have thought about it. How I could do the same to you. Do you think your loyal companion Wendwag is capable of luring the commander to a secluded place in order to murder him?
You wouldn't, I'm too important to you.
I like this arrogance. Hosilla was like that too. Of course, a single huntress stands no chance on her own. But what if she were to soak the pillars of the maze in alchemist fire? And what if she were to light a spark? Could tons of tumbling rocks...
Wendwalk, we already went through the arc where you thought I was dying and you were really upset. We kissed because you thought True Love's kiss would save me. Because you were so desperate. The terry smell you took before seemed strong all of a sudden, no longer hiding among the dust and abandoned ruins. Now brazenly assaults your nostrils. By attempt, you would never betray my trust.
Such trust. I wonder what it would take to shatter it. I admit, it would be a shame to die here, buried under the rubble. But what if the assassin had something that would let her slip free from the snare, leaving her prey all alone? Something to make her disappear.
The plain gold ring glinted on Wendwag's finger. She's never worn it before.
I think I invited you here.
Tell me. Wendwag smiles at you, pleased.
I knew you wouldn't flinch. You see right through me, and your heart knows no fear. But can you blame me for trying to sniff it out? I am
Dark shadow
just
leaves
toying
Wendwag's
with
face.
you. Of course I wouldn't hurt you. And I'd kill anyone who would. You... There are many things in the world that are worth someone's death. But killing for you isn't just worth it, it's the right thing to do.
Dark shadow leaves Wendwag's face and her voice returns to normal. She falters, then says quietly and seriously.
Priscilla taught me not to be a victim. She taught me that there is no goal worth dying for. And she was right. And you showed me that not everything is worth living for either. The world is bigger than it seemed from down here. It is not enough for me to just breathe, eat, and fight. I want to live for something important. Or for someone like you. This place, it can go up in flames. There's no one left to live for it now. Let's burn it all down. What do you say?
Why did you want me to be a part of this?
I always loved staring into the fire. I was afraid that the sight of my past burning away would be too much. And I would forget to leave. Forget who I have waiting for me outside.
We are the Brace Wendwag. We are the flame. Let's burn it all.
We are the flame, my commander.
While nips you through your claws, looking at the belt that keeps your equipment on. Strong hand, one that has wielded many weapons, such as your bare skin, surprising tenderness. A voice, how like the breath of a volcano, echoes back. The sudden music change. Do 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 do. I kind of wanted that one, but I'm sure Ruchley is also very satisfying. Love Wendwag. Right. Once more, one final time, we end with a Ruchley. And now I go to the bathroom.
A toast to Galarian and its defenders. And we are the first among them. So here's to us!
Here's to the fear and pain we bring our enemies.
Drinking alcohol is irrational. Let us conduct an experiment on irrational behavior.
I'm back. Sorry.
I have a question. How does Pharasma know whether
Really, Shelley's not
if
here?
I were Pharasma, I would categorize all souls.
But what if no one
I'm next.
She's all the way from the other fucking room.
I'm gone.
It's...
Cut me in. Do whatever you want. You cut me in first. Action, enjoy yourselves. Drinks around the house. Dude, I love how everyone, like, there's just people on the ground, like, dying.
Do it my way.
Because they're drunk so hard. I'd like to speak to you, when you're free. Don't worry. We're free.
Kidnappings, fighting, intrigue. Are all mortal celebrations like this?
Ursula's ruby eyes shine with a mixture of curiosity and concern. No, we're just lucky, I guess.
But what would it be like if we were unlucky? Oh, you're using sarcasm, yes?
Yeah.
I understand. I think. Still, it was a difficult day. For us. For you. How are you feeling?
All the better for seeing you.
No, I didn't. That's not what I meant.
Ursula's cheeks are pink. She smiles
There's
shyly.
something I'd like to ask you, but I want to know how you're feeling first. I don't want to be a burden.
I'm alright. You don't need to worry.
Despite everything that's happened today, you remain unfazed. I'm glad.
Ursula smiles at you fondly.
I have a request. There was something very important I wanted to do here in Canopras, but to be honest, I forgot about it in all the commotion. I want to visit the Temple of Desna, and I'd like you to come with me. Will you?
Ursula
Please?
studies you for a moment before she speaks. Is something you want to see?
No, not really. I can't fully explain it, but I think I need to see the temple with my own eyes. Even if just for a moment. It's important to me.
You have something special planned?
Planned?
Ursula tilts her head to the side.
No, I don't have anything planned. Should I make plans? A meal, or maybe a surprise, or a trap? No, there won't be any traps. I promise.
Late night visit to the House of Dreams. It's a great idea. Very romantic.
Really? I thought so too. That it's a great idea. I mean, not that it's romantic. Although it is romantic too.
Ursula's fair face flushes scarlet.
So will you visit the temple with me?
Of course.
I'd really like you to come.
Of course.
Let's go.
Ursula takes your hand. Her fingers are soft and warm as they intertwine with yours.
I'm finally here. With you.
Ursula gazes up at the arched ceiling of the sanctuary, running a slender finger along a pew. Then her eyes falls upon the altar, and a small smile crosses her lips. Is this temple what you expected?
It's even better than I imagined. I've never felt this way before. My heart is so full of many different emotions. Peace, freedom, hope, and something else.
Ursula's voice falters as if there's something she cannot bring herself to say. Reach for her hand. I'm here.
Usually snuggles as though waking from a dream, but for a moment she gives your hand a gentle squeeze.
This is where you first heard me, remember?
Yep. I do remember.
I never imagined that I would come here myself someday, as a mortal, not a demon. And I never dared to dream that I would be standing here with someone who loves me. I want you to know, you are the reason I'm here today. I could never have become mortal without your help. I would not have taken my place in this big and wondrous world if you had not stood by my side.
You walk this path, LaRouchelet. You, no one else.
But you showed me the way. You helped me stay on the path and not stray. You taught me what it means to be mortal. I couldn't imagine a life in this world without you. You mean everything to me. You are my whole world.
And I will remain by your side forever.
Yes, I know.
Rouchelet's lips tremble slightly as she studies your face as if trying to memorize every detail.
Your inner strength gives you power. You have changed the world and yourself. Yet, still, I'm afraid. I fear for us, for our future. But that doesn't make any sense. I shouldn't have these fears. I have found love, and all my dreams have come true.
It's called anxiety, girl.
So why am I
Some
so
of us
afraid?
suffer from it
Is
to
something wrong with me?
a significant degree. Looks at the mirror. Other people are fine. You know, can manage it, but we all suffer from it one way or another. Rouchelet shakes her head worriedly as her words stumble over themselves. Don't be afraid. You just have anxiety.
Really? So it's normal for mortals to feel this way, even when they're happy.
Rouchelet lets out a sigh of relief.
Wait, does that mean you're afraid of something?
I'm afraid of losing you.
But that's impossible. You won't lose me. But if I am ever lost, I will do everything I can to find myself again.
I mean,
I will overturn the plains.
There's a lot of ways to lose someone.
But I do understand. You fear something you have no need to fear, just as I do. Thank you, I needed to hear that. It's important for me to know that these fears are normal for mortals. Still, I can't help but wonder, what does the future hold for us?
Rouchelet glances at you from beneath her lowered lashes. Our house or kids? Wow, okay. Hey, you know, I'm not sure I'm ready for either of those, all things considered. You know, I feel maybe we're rushing it a bit, moving in together like that. Having a family. A family.
It's a wonderful dream. I don't know if it will come true, but thinking about it makes me happy, too.
Rouchelet's eyes alight with happiness are locked onto yours. Her lips trembling with emotion, she tentatively caresses your hand with her own. I love you.
And I love you. Just saying the words fills me with happiness.
Rouchelet steps closer to you and brings her lips to yours. This moment of intimacy and a most powerful, magical feeling of tenderness seems to fill the room and envelop you both. That was the DLC. For real this time. That's the real canonical ending to the DLC for us. As the Canabra's is over, fanfare and fireworks may have died down, people's love and admiration for the Commander will never fade. The Commander is more than just a hero to those who dwell in glory, and he's deity incarnate. Alright, well. That was that. Back to Dresden we go. There's still a conversation with Camellia I forgot about. And then we go to Threshold. The game decides to load. It'd be real ironic if the game crashed. No, it didn't.
Like 6 fucking runs of that goddamn DLC ending. And it was 6 because we accidentally ended Camellia's early. Any of my companions have anything to say about that?
Follow if you dare.
Mundog probably not. Because I did not end with her. Does Arushale have anything to say?
I'm off.
No. And we're off to Camellia, and then we're off back to the entrance. And from there, we start marching toward Threshold. You don't have to talk to anyone to progress the Threshold, right? Just launch the final assault. Hey, wait! I'm small, but I still have legendary proportions. Did you want something? Hello, darling. Give Camellia's Horgus's will. You should read this. Apparently you're now Camellia Worm. You don't say. How delightful. Camellia takes the will from her hands, casts her eyes quickly over it. Suspects she found this on Horgus's body. Darling Papa was so considered for the Gorm dynasty, he took unprecedented action on his deathbed, acknowledging his illegitimate daughter and one of a highly dubious hobby at that. She laughs, throws the will in her pocket. This piece of paper will prove useful in the future. Thank you for giving it to me. Oh, it's darling now. Does that mean you're not just going to call me your friend anymore? One step at a time. Adapting to a change is always difficult. Camellia hides her mouth behind her hand. Besides, our friendship means just as much to us as our relationship. Don't want to forget about it. Visit me again soon. You don't want me to start missing you. Yeah, I don't know if I'll wake up with a knife in my back. I guess I wouldn't be waking up. Well, I have 800 health for her to get through. I'm sure I'll wake up. Hey, why do I only have 679 health? Why do I only have 39 AC? I don't have the size bonus. And I'm not actually legendary proportions. That's why.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. We'll see what happens when we actually get to Threshold. Speaking of, where is Threshold? Ugh. Threshold is here. So it's not through is. I have to go to Yathwatch. Lands of Yathwatch. Enter.
After breaking the blockade of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
They're coming! They're getting closer! The commander himself marching at the head! Let them come! It's been long since any brave fools challenged me. The mighty Karamzadeh! I will tear them to shreds along with our commander! I already beat you once in Crusader mode. Alright, I need to reapply legendary proportions. Shrumpy all buffed up? Yeah, everyone's buffed. Okay.
We do it my way.
Old room? Some guy? Oh, Leoder. Hell Knights. Alrune. Herr Lecter Aminos Renth.
Don't hold back!
I'm still not big. What happened? It never reset my size. That sucks because I actually don't have the range anymore because of that. I don't have any of the buffs. Legendary proportion. Microsoft? Why are you opening yourself? Microsoft Office just randomly opened and was not loading. That's actually really bad. I'm not getting the legendary proportions buffs. Those were a massive part of my build, actually. Also, the music's not loading again. Only ever one of them, but one of them is better than none of them. I might have to reload again. I am curious as to why I don't have legendary proportions. Oh.
I will resist.
Sorry, I had to check something real quick.
Strike!
Who's left? Malignant Succubus Deadeye. That one got... No, Jesus, that dude fucking murdered her. Like, that was brutal.
I'll rip you apart!
I feel like everyone is smaller. Like, I feel like my pets are small, but they're not.
Prepare yourself.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Yeah, it's even large person will work. Large person is not working. So none of the things are working on None of them are working. None of the size ones. Something is not... Alright. Sorry, the delivery guy doesn't know how to work the buzzer. Be right back. It'll take me 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I gotta look through... buffs. Remove enlarged person. We'll remove legendary proportions. Wow. Why? Um... No, nothing. Cool. Is there something like forcing him to be small for like the cutscenes, but it's not, it never deactivated? That's a massive issue. That's a massive issue. That's -6 strength, less constitution, less AC. Like, I'm losing so many stats by not having the size. I him. Let's quick restart again. This is a horrible way to end if I'm gonna be inflicted by a critical bug like that. That's really bad. Is the game launching? Game? No, it's not. I mean, it was, and then it seemed stopped launching it. It was weird.
It's time to act.
Not good. That's it. Game over. I mean, I won't lose, but that is build killing. It's not working. Unless... Nope. Not even that's working. I'm pissed off. Oh? There we go. That's not giving me the buffs of legendary proportions. So, this fix legendary proportions. No. So it's not changing my size or applying the buffs. Why not? Not working. Not why? I'm not undead. Bug.
Oh my god. I'm not magically dead. Right? I'm still living. A large person is also not working, and a large person is not. Whatever.
Together, we stand.
I'm just permanently debuffed by the game breaking.
I'm gone.
Love that. Love that for me. Okay, cool. I don't need to see a bunch of NPCs walk up to this guy. Sol almost died instantly.
We do it my way.
I'm really upset about legendary proportions bugging out on me at the end.
If you dare.
Ow. Why is Arushli so fast? Yeah. That NPC died instantly. What is going on here? What is this? Fucking hit him! Jesus!
Please, help me!
Well, now I have to fucking rebuff. I'm actually really mad. It was such like a nice DLC, and now I'm just fucking mad because the game is just broke on me.
I'll take care of it.
You guys fucking bunch up already?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
You deserve my opinion.
I'm off.
Outer preserve us. Yeah, I don't care. Vile Devastator, Hideous Locust Swarms, Queen Gallifrey, Arsenal. Well, Gallifrey just died. Oh, she's fine.
I do what I must.
This is gonna be over too fast if I don't turn base it.
Rely on me.
I didn't even have a chance to read all that. Pallas Elix got feared? Are you kidding me? That's fucking embarrassing. Rams a day. Would have loved to not be tiny for this. Fear. Why are they all feared? I remember this being a thing earlier. It's not listed anywhere. Their fear aura. It's just not listed anywhere. And yet, they have one. A million miles away. Alright, what just happened? Thundering Rage. Power of Raging Thunder, 2d2 rounds. That comes to life 1 round after he summoned it. Aspect of effective Ascendant Element Electricity. Okay, that's great. All electric spells are quickened and selective. Damn, that's fun. That and Storm Bolts. Have to kill him next turn, or else he's just gonna fucking chain lightning everyone. Fun boss. Well, maybe he'll just fail the saving throw. No. Too good to be true. Not too good to be true. It's too good to wish for. Fuck it. Fuck that Shadow Demon. Get Shrumpy in here. You throw away to instant enemy him. Ivu's dead, by the way. Ramsday killed her instantly. Alright, well, that was easy. That was great of you to do that. You never got a chance to take advantage of it.
The spirits demand your blood.
Owned. How can you get feared? That's the stupidest thing in the world.
I'll rip you apart!
Something we get the Vivaki Vanguard.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, come on. Oh boy, there's just a billion dudes back there. They're not a threat. They just can't do anything. Nice. Yeah, you're, oh, you're mythic. Fuck me.
No match for me. Esna, guide my hand.
Don't hold back!
A dear guest on my doorstep. Please do come in. You have been long awaited.
It really opens her arms like a welcoming host. The gesture doesn't seem feigned, but you feel a strange, menacing tension behind it, like the echo of a nervous chuckle that was never uttered. Wound in her chest pulsates with a red glow. You can feel the madness radiating from you. Really, what has changed since we last met?
Nothing at all.
The witch answers, glaring at you with her glowing crimson eyes. What were you expecting? All your previous attempts taught me ended in failure.
And still, you have returned to the place where you almost died by my hand once before. You will not be able to heal the world wound without defeating me first. And that means we will face each other in battle again very soon. But this time, I will be prepared.
Urilu smiles coldly, her eyes glow with malevolent light. Stop before it's too late.
I never stop. Nothing can stop me. Today, one of us will finish what we started. Either you will complete your crusade, or I will complete my ritual.
Uh-huh.
So this is it then. The final push. The last battle where the great heroes will vanquish Arilu Vorlesh and close the world wound, ridding Galarian of a deadly threat.
We will cast our eyes over the fortress' stone walls.
That is how the chronicles will tell it, I'm sure. You know very well, my friend, that this was never my war. I was merely following the person who offered me protection. I could not have cared less where you led me. That was before. But now, I am surprised to find that I have something to lose. This battle could cost me something I never expected to find. Something I never aspired to. But something which I gain nonetheless.
Leo looks down.
Us. The thought of losing that frightens me.
We'll go through this trial together, and afterward we can discuss our plans for the future. She takes her hand, grips it tightly before quickly releasing it. Emilia's lips move soundlessly, you can read the words. She dares not speak aloud, I love you. Now is not time for nights, together we will win.
Rush headlong into battle, come what may. I approve of this plan.
Ivu's a lot bigger than she was last time. Bring your demon lord to fight with demons? Poor things, even feel a little shamed. Mephistopheles.
Chief, is there any chance, even a tiny one, that we can just, call this whole thing off now and go home?
Wolchov is nervously biting his nails, and his tail swishing from side to side, stirring up a cloud of dust.
Before, I would have just made a run for it, but I can't do that now. Something is holding me back, and I really don't like the thought of leaving you high and dry. See what you turned me into?
I turned you into a hero, maybe?
If you want to send me to the front line, I ain't going, so don't even try that hero stuff on me. I'm gonna fight because I don't want to die. And because we're kind of friends now. And don't you go getting yourself killed either. I can't stand being sad, so just don't do that to me.
Everything will be fine, and if it isn't, well, it was nice knowing you.
Uh-huh. Likewise.
Wol just falls and turns away. That did not help with my anxiety.
What are you standing around for? Go and command this crusade of yours. Let's try to wrap this up quick. That reminds me, the Tiefling's merchandise is still at your disposal. So don't be afraid to ask if you find yourself in need of something.
Greybor?
Not a bad spot to end this war. Formidable, menacing. It has a certain style about it.
Taking an unhurried puff of his pipe, Greybor eyes the fortune with satisfaction.
Seeing as our contract is coming to an end, Commander, let me just say that you are the most impressive client I've ever had the pleasure to work with. And a highly lucrative pleasure it's been, too.
Let me try whatever it is you've been smoking all this time. Pungent but not wholly unpleasant aroma assaults your nostrils as your lungs fill with hot smoke. You bring the full force of your will to bear against the sudden urge to cough and smoothly hand back Greybor's prized possession.
It's strong stuff from Garand. What do you think?
Greybor accepts his pipe back from you, holding like a priceless treasure. Not bad tobacco you got there. You nod in satisfaction?
Of course. It's worth its weight in gold. It's one of my little weaknesses that I refuse to give up.
You don't regret taking me up on my offer?
Of course not. Where else would I have had so many adventures? Besides, it's thanks to you that I've been able to add so many accomplishments to my service record, which will boost my rates in the future. You know, it's jobs like this, the ones that are both fun and pay well, that make me love what I do.
Don't tell me you crawled right to the maw of the abyss for the sake of gold.
Well, it sure wasn't in the name of Iomade. Of course, money's not the be-all and end-all. You dimwits need someone with a clear head on your side, someone to watch your back. I know how you hero types love sacrificing yourselves at the drop of a hat.
True, fair enough. Greybor struggles to maintain his deadpan expression. His mouth breaks into a smile despite his efforts. Time is money.
Now you're talking. Why don't you show me who it is we need to kill to win this war? Aurilu Vorlesh? I'll wish that lady sweet dreams with unalloyed pleasure.
Legion of companions up there. Good to see you here, Saul. Hopping from one rock to another is exhausting. I'll make her stand here. Jamira. Beth.
Commander, you promised us victory when it seemed impossible, and you did not let us down. Doing the impossible is your specialty. You have led us here, to the very gates of the enemy's lair. Now we will end this century-long nightmare once and for all.
You're so good at toppling fortresses by now, you can almost keep time by it. The Grey Garrison, Dresden, and now Threshold. So are we coming up on noon or midnight on the commander clock? Doesn't matter. The bards can settle that one. It's the hour of your triumph.
How much time has passed since our first meeting? Do you remember our first meeting?
Of course. It was a long time ago now, but it's not the kind of thing you forget. I was almost buried alive. If it wasn't for you and Sela, my skull would be lying in some cave right now with only rats for company.
It was unforgettable. That attack on the Grey Garrison was the last desperate push. The last hope of holding the city when it seemed only a miracle could save us. We would have died there. But you and Anevia leapt out of the ground, and then miracles began to happen.
How would you rate our chances of winning?
We have a chance. And that's a far sight better than how things stood not so long ago. Of course, it's too early to celebrate. We've still got a battle to fight, the likes of which we've never seen before. But I think you can pull it off.
With you leading us.
Hear about the spares with sharp teeth and a white fierce grin.
Worrying about their chances of escaping with their lives.
What are you gonna do after we win?
Personally, I'm going to be doing a big pile of nothing. For a month. Or maybe 2. Irabeth too. Wheedling, blackmail, violence. I'll stop at nothing to drag her away on her first ever vacation.
Whatever you say, I can see surrender as my only option.
Let's finish this.
We've waited so long for this. Onward to victory!
Lead on, Commander.
Belfry?
This endeavor rushes toward its conclusion. I wish to speak with you. To be honest, I almost stopped believing that I would live to see this moment. It has been at least 50 years since I stopped hoping and believing it could happen. And yet, here we are, at the entrance to Threshold. All thanks to you. I have made a great many mistakes in my life, and I suppose I shall pay for every one of them, in this life or in the afterlife. But few mistakes became apparent to me as quickly and as painfully as my feud with you.
You should reflect on this mistake often. It's all in the past now. I hold no grudge against you.
I feel really happy. I mean it. I thought I would not have enough strength to drag this burden of regrets along to the final battle.
What are you gonna do after we win?
I am going to rule Mendev. What else? I do not seem to have much choice in that. I have become a symbol of battle and of the war for our liberation. I hope I am wise enough to become a symbol of peace, too.
I have a request. When we win, the ward stones will no longer be needed. Whatever happens to me, free the angels imprisoned inside them.
You are right. I shall fulfill your request, although it will be difficult. No one in Mendev knows the sacrifice that the creation of the ward stones demanded. The stones themselves are seen as a symbol of hope and safety. To destroy them would be akin to dismantling the fortress walls around Mendev's cities. It will provoke suspicion and panic, even if the demons are defeated by that time. But the angels have done their duty and should be freed. Therefore, should we win, I shall carry out your request, even if it means losing the people's trust.
I have to go.
Yes, of course. May Iomade be with you, or any other higher power you believe in.
All you gotta do is spin it. You don't need him anymore. It's a symbol of victory. The old elf stands frozen, unclear whether he's listening closely to the sounds coming from the fortress, contemplating something, just dozing. But hearing your footsteps, he respectfully ducks his head. Commander? How did you end up in the thick of it? This is not my first battle. Commander, I know how to defend myself, and the thunder of a fight has never stopped me from getting into another adventure. I've come to witness great things, and some unsightly demons will dare not get in my way. Will you help us? Blind man is hardly what you will need when storming a fortress. I will stay here among the soldiers, guarding the gates, among gates, uninvited guests. If you manage to seize any artifacts, bring with me, I'll read the stories. What do you think lies ahead? Gift of Zeus is here. Stories yet to be written. Cool is in your hands. Appreciate you coming here. How can I miss a story like this? I wish to witness it, and I'll not listen to retelling in years to come. I don't need the fucking glamour golem. Are there any of my important characters here? What's Hal up to? You want to talk about how embarrassing it was that you got feared? You're a fucking baby. Ember.
This is it. The last fortress.
Camellia smiles her familiar carefree smile at you.
It's been a long road from the river city to
Did I say
here.
Camellia? I meant Ember.
We walked and walked and walked along the road, and suddenly, there's no more road.
You ready for battle?
Nobody is ready. It will be scary, very scary. In the last fortress, all the lies will end, and the truth will rise. It's scary, but it's good.
Truth lies? What are you talking about?
Nobody knows what will happen next. People are afraid of the future, so that's why they make it up. They lie to themselves so it's not so scary. They convince themselves and others of the things they make up. But one day the future will come. The story ends, for better or worse. When everything's already happened, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. And there's no reason to lie.
What are you gonna do when the war's over?
The Redeemed Knights say they need me. I think they can manage fine without me, but maybe I really can help them somehow. I think we'll do a lot of good together.
Time to fight.
Hear that, Soot? It's time.
Or looks at you with its cover black eyes and caws loudly. And yep.
I am calculating the likelihood of your victory. Taking into consideration the fortifications of Threshold, the long period it has been under demon control, and Aurilu Vorlesh, who is personally overseeing the defense, I would give the Crusaders a 30% chance of success at most.
Brows furrowed, and is feverishly writing something on a crumpled piece of paper, which looks up you in size.
Of course, the presence of an illustrious scholar of Golarion in your ranks, meaning me, immediately increases your chances by 5%.
Are you afraid?
Fear is an unproductive emotion that typically gets in the way of a good experiment. And I have never indicated that I do not support my loyal follower in his battle against the demons. I simply calculated your chances of success.
Whatever our chances, we're not backing down.
If you win, I'll make sure to mention you in my encyclopedia. Aha! With that as an incentive, your chances have increased by 5%. Consider this my contribution to your victory.
Trevor?
My last.
See, Trevor gets a scene here, but not in the DLC.
Or we die. Either way, I'll never pick up a weapon again.
What are you gonna do after we win?
I'm going home. It's been so long.
There's a chance to get revenge on the demons.
My chance.
Trevor falls silent, looks you in the eye.
I've thought a lot about this over the last few days. I don't want revenge anymore.
Good.
I just want all this to be over.
Sure you want to fight this battle? You've earned a rest.
No, I can't rest yet. Sosia will be fighting. That means I will be too.
And to battle.
Listen to me, Commander. If we win, take care of Sosil.
I will.
And now, let's move.
There it is.
I might have 5 girlfriends and boyfriends, but I treat them all well.
You know, I expected it to be formidable and fearsome. Something that would make me quake in terror. But now that I am standing at its gates, I'm surprised at how little fear I feel. Do not mistake this for bravado. Our enemies are dangerous, but no more than that. We have traveled to the heart of the abyss, and back again. Now we are home, on our own territory. This time, let it be the invaders who quake in terror. When I set out for war, I imagined that I would find Trevor, and together we would fight the demons, shoulder to shoulder. Fate has a caustic sense of humor.
My dream came true, but not at all as I imagined. The reality of war shattered many of my romantic notions. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that he is here with us. And today we will win, all of us together. Let's promise one another that we won't die in this battle. We have an entire life to live together after today. And I am not prepared to trade that for anything. Not even 100 beautiful ballads about our tragic deaths.
You thought about what we'll do?
I've spent the whole war
I wonder how the ending slides are gonna work. Is he gonna show me all of them or just one of them?
Weapon and never picking up another so long as I live. Save a knife for cutting grapevines. But now my home is with you. Wherever you go, I will be by your side. In any case, I know one thing for certain. While all are celebrating our victory, you and I will have another cause for celebration. Our wedding.
You've changed much since we first met.
If I had a choice, I probably would have stayed the same naive little boy I was before the war. The boy who had never killed, who had never been to the abyss, who had never buried those with whom he had sat around a campfire only the night before. Even so, when I set out to join this war, my head was full of so many romantic notions. More than usual for a naive little boy. But life found a way to shatter those most thoroughly.
A battle.
Ready. Let us drive the demons all the way back to the abyss.
Hey, Darren.
At last, this irksome crusade is drawing to a close.
Darren's smile reveals nothing beyond his usual genteel insouciance.
All right. It hasn't been that irksome. All in all, it was a fine adventure. And the company was more than adequate. The most important outcome of today, of course, will be that I shall be immortalized in works of art depicting the Fifth Crusade as the most attractive crusader.
Don't like to share your true feelings much, do you?
Oh, that's what you think, is it? Allow me to remedy that.
Darren pulls you to him and kisses you and steps back.
I can be quite demonstrative when I wish.
Turning around to see the reactions of any all
now
members.
everyone knows we're involved.
Die, sorry.
What else can I do to make my feelings known? Shall I dance a jig before the troops? Do you think that would raise morale? Oh, that reminds me. I keep forgetting to ask. What would you say to adding yet another title to your procession of pompous appellations? How does Lord Arnday strike you?
Why not?
Well, that's all I need to hear to know that today will be a roaring success. Although I wouldn't be opposed to also hearing the words, "We captured Threshold, we won."
Me and Arushale settling down, having some kids. Also, my husband Darren. I mean, Darren, I'm sure would be happy with that. My other wife Wendwag, my other husband Social, and then I don't know if Camille is going to be with us, with her murder tendencies. You're not afraid of the fight ahead? It's only a battle against the worst horrors of the world, after all.
My darling, I am not afraid. I have seen you emerge unscathed from every calamity and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat too many times to count. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but all will be well.
Onward to victory.
And to the victory feast, I trust.
But of course.
Greetings. Allow me to congratulate you on leading the armies of the Fifth Crusade to its decisive confrontation.
Virgil standing with his hands behind his back, his eyes fixed on the fortress. His usual implacable demeanor has acquired an air of solemnity, and his yellow eyes gleam in his pale face.
Excellent. At last, a real achievement and a genuine chance of victory.
Virgil permits himself a satisfied nod. Here we are at Threshold, final battle and the resolution of the world and problems at hand. Are you happy?
I suppose I am. Being happy is not in my nature, but for the first time in years, I feel something akin to that emotion. It would be interesting to analyze what I experience when I see the criminal Aurilu Vorlesh defeated, the demons ousted, and the world wound closed at last. It promises to be an exceptional moment.
Rare note of contemplation appears in Reginald's voice. An honor to fight alongside you, Regil.
And for me as well, Commander. For me as well.
Regil offers a sharp salute. It's time. Get ready for a bitter fight.
I am always ready.
Regil nods gravely.
You know what's crazy? I never thought this moment would come so soon. It feels like only yesterday we were trying to bring a blazing...
You weren't part of that, buddy. You ran away when I chose when to
Now we're
walk.
standing on the cusp of our last battle. Threshold.
Yeah, you never fought for Canebras.
This isn't how I imagined it. I thought I'd be running happily toward death and trying to do something particularly heroic so I could go out in style. But now, I'm thinking about how we have to win and go back to Dresden because there's so much work still to do there.
Definitely not gonna die. I have a good feeling about this.
Me too. You've got a whole army behind you, and we're all ready to win. If we fail now, when we've got this far, then that means the Crusades were always doomed to fail.
Man smiles at you.
We've been going easy on these demons for too long, don't you think? It's time to show them one last time what Galarians are capable of.
Let me talk to Sela. Finish off with my wives.
Well, are we gonna stick it to the demons one last time?
Have you thought about what you're gonna do after we win?
I haven't had time to think about it. All of my thoughts are focused on the coming battle. But I think I'll stay here a while, help the world to return to a life of peace and catch any demons that aren't dead yet. And I don't want to leave all my friends either. When we have peace, there will finally be time to spend with everybody. And after that, well, stick a pin in a map.
There goes my knuckle cracking, picking up on Mike again.
People are in need of help.
Now I'm
Wherever the
gonna
road takes
aggressively
me,
do it
I'll find a way to put my blade
and
to
not
use.
care anymore.
And this block of wood.
Sela taps her head lightly with her knuckles and gives you a broad smile. You're a true friend, Sela. It's been an honor fighting shoulder to shoulder with you.
Back at you, friend. So, are we going to crush some demons? It's time to show them the door once and for all.
Wendwag.
So, this is where it all ends. When I first crossed paths with you in Neathholm, I never thought I'd end up in the very heart of the World Wound. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself.
Swinging a jaunty tune, Windwag stares dead ahead, her eyes cold and clear.
But I feel foolish. Out of place. Everyone seems to be feeling the weight of this moment. Eagerly preparing to deal the final rebuff to the demon invasion and save Galarian. But for me, it's just one more battle I'm gonna fight because you chose me to be by your side. It's incredible. I'm in this wretched place risking my neck because some uplander wants me to. Windwag, you're an idiot. Don't forget, you promised not to leave me. Try not to break that promise, or else I'll be furious with you.
Have you already decided what you'll do after we win?
If we're both alive, I'm going to drag you off to some out-of-the-way nook,
Jesus.
and we'll celebrate our victory on our own. Again, and again, and again.
Having a kiss for good luck?
You uplanders and your disgusting obsession with kisses. Fine, since it's a special occasion. Here you go.
Grabbing you roughly, Windwag.
Kisses are still disgusting. I'll never understand what you uplanders see in them. But if you like it so much, maybe I'll kiss you again. After we win. One kiss.
Grabbing you roughly, Windwag attacks her lips in a deep kiss. Her technique is unschooled, but full of wild passion. Releasing you, she catches her breath, and her attention turns inward. Last, she declares, one of us doesn't survive, just know I love you and I always will.
You. I know I'm certainly going to survive this fight. How about you try your best to survive as well, Because I swear, if you die, I won't be weeping over your grave.
The alacrity with which these words fly from Windwag's lips causes her to flinch and look up at you in terror. Fixing a Devil May Cry smile on her face, Hunter forces out a hearty chuckle. It's time. Let's show them what the Underground Crusaders are made of.
Our years years of exile have given us quite the score to settle. And today, the demons will pay for everything.
We should move.
There it is. The heart of the wound. The source of all the evil that has been
Not all the
going on
evil.
for the last 100 years. It all began here. And we will end it here.
Usually his words are stirring, there's no zeal in her voice, only sorrow.
Had never opened the world wound. I would never have ended up on Galarian. I would never have met Desna. Or you. I would never have embarked on the path of good. The world isn't fair. Thousands of innocent mortals perished during this invasion. But it was also the catalyst for one demoness's discovery of goodness and love. This may merely be a quirk of fate, but it means that our happiness together has come at a horrifying cost. Today, we will repay but a fraction of that debt. We will close this abomination so that no one else has to die.
Eat the abyss within yourself, and for such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze.
I did not do it alone. You have led your army to victory, and me to my dream.
You're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion. Isn't that too much for one Urushalay to handle?
It's not about guilt. It's just that I am ashamed to take any joy in my freedom, knowing that this terrible war was the cause of it. Everyone would have been better off if the world wound had never been opened. But then I would have remained a monster. Perhaps one day I
Who knows how
will
many
talk
other
about
people
the
would
evil I
too.
did. But it took a far greater evil to make my redemption even possible.
Far greater. Did you hear that? A far greater evil. She has an accent. The voice actress has an accent that she is fighting. You can hear it with a couple of words. Our love is a refutation of everything the demons believe in. If they had any sense, they would flee this place as fast as they could.
I know, I actually pity them. If only I could have shown them what I feel. If only I could have shared this goodness, this tenderness with them. I'm sure they would have started on the same path as I have.
Play size.
But if helping them to change is beyond my abilities, then I will have to do battle against them. I will let no one threaten you and our happiness. No one.
What are you gonna do after we win?
You know what?
Playful smile blossoms on Urushalay's lips. She whispers, "You would want to walk to battle."
I am ready. Let the abyss tremble in fear.
Fucking Darren's like, marry me after this. Camelia's like, I don't know what we'll do, but it scares me. Social's like, we'll be together forever. I went to Young and Urushalay like, after this, we fuck. Oh hey, Shrumpy appeared. At the gate of threshold, darkness is dense and vicious like a brew in a cauldron. Darkness seems to devour all light pouring from outside. Danger lies not only within. Companions you don't take into the final battle will remain here to guard threshold, and they must be ready to fight as well. Azada. Damn, that would've been cool. Look into the darkness. You can see blurred silhouettes inside, then you realize it was just your eyes playing tricks. Whatever was lurking in this darkness now lies low, waiting. Enter. There was no question of who my party here would be. None of my guys are buffed. None of my off team is buffed. Are they cheering us on as we march in? It does kind of feel bad that Social is the only person I'm dating who is not in my party. Because I have Sela instead. It's like, oh, everyone else gets to go with you? Oh, I see how. I see.
We will win this war.
Man, I'm still mad about legendary proportions not working.
Death is life's final surprise.
Plus 6 strength, plus 4 con, plus 6 natural armor. Oh, and also, I don't get the damage. I will just cheat that plus 6. And AC. I don't care. If it wants to rob me of that, I will just cheat it back. I don't care. Okay, and I still do 46 damage. That's good. I don't have lead blades. I do. Okay.
The spirits guide
I didn't mean to move forward with just Camellia. But it's not actually making me large. You hear the sound of laughter, and then the lady in shadow begins to speak. Incredible. You rejected my counsel, foolishly dismissed the power I offered, put my plans in jeopardy, and yet you managed to succeed. Despite your flaws and foolish decisions, you were so close to victory. My victory. Stop playing games. I don't belong to you, neither will my victory. Sure, whatever makes you feel better about yourself. What do you want from me? Don't be afraid. I mean you no harm. You refuse to listen to me. I still want you to succeed. Your victory is in my best interests. I'm simply here to wish you good luck. Do you know what lies ahead? Better than anyone, and yet not well enough. You're about to confront the most lethal, powerful, and capable servant I've ever had. She's unmatched in her abilities, but you are her creation, her masterpiece. You're the only one who stands a chance of stopping her. Creation must surpass its creator. Truly desire victory. Why don't you join the battle yourself? Why? You're doing perfectly well on your own. Everything is going exactly as I had hoped. I have to go. In the past, you rejected my profane gift. The situation is different now. You face a dangerous enemy, and you will need all the help you can get. For the first time in the many ages of my existence, I will offer my patronage a second time. You spurned me once, but I will ask you again. If you accept my power, I will protect you during your fight against the Rilu Vorlesh. If you refuse, you will face her alone and die. What will you choose? What is a profane
Every
gift?
succubus can bestow her
okay.
dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already
It replays the voice line.
It will also allow me to watch over you, and if you are in mortal peril, help you.
Marushale never gave me
It
that.
will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a
Yeah. You can fuck with your mind. I don't need your
allows
gift.
the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection.
You will regret your decision. In your moment of defeat, you will remember the victory that could have been yours. Your keen insight pleases me. You are defiant, headstrong, and driven, just like me. You do not yield to the power of others or refuse to give up my independence. It seems that you are the same. We have so much in common. It's possible that you are more deserving of my gift than the obedient servants who subjugate to themselves to my will. Yes, I think I'll give you my gift after all. I have woven this wreath from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it as a sign of my respect. Articulate falls silent, you hear a pure, clear voice, the voice of Yomine. Her words resound in your ears like a roll of thunder. Michibab Kisakya, you have remained resolute against the enticements of the Lady in Shadow. You have rejected the temptations of the demonic power within you. You have remained true and loyal to the Crusade. You have accepted no gifts or favors from any of the demon rulers. I, Yomade, the Inheritor, bless you before the battle. I demand no vows and impose no oaths. They are not necessary. Our beliefs are one, and so are our reasons to fight. I have given you my blade, and I will grant you my power. May you strike down your foes without pity. No, you just gave me your blade. Okay. Darkness Caress. Headband of Perfection plus 8. Charisma bonus to all damage dealt by ranged weapons. Arushale! Plus 10, baby. Uh-oh. Forgot about that. Daybreak Longsword. Plus 5 Evil Outsider Bane. Kills an enemy. All allies gain plus 1 luck. And you can stack up to 3 times. Okay. Alright. I do have a big circle around me. A bigger circle. For an entire century, I've been protecting mortal kind from you, accursed demons. We are the warriors of the Ward Stones who have been set free, and we are here to honor the debt to our liberator. You the angels from the beginning? From the Ward Stone from in Tenebris? You can still... Okay, there we go. Fucking tsunami, dude. Amelia?
Strike!
No, immune. Stop casting Holy Aura. Start killing the guy that's immune. Nice crit. Okay, you don't need three. You don't need everyone to cast Holy Aura, you dumb AI. Dumb fucking idiot AI. Holy. Explode. I don't think I don't have the bonus either. I don't need combat expertise. What am I doing with combat expertise on? Or what does this even give me? I will lose some AC. Minus 11 though. Crazy. I feel like legendary proportions gave me a bonus to attack. I also feel like I had more AC. I don't know. Maybe a buff I had fell off.
I'm gone.
I will help where I can.
I really fucking wish I didn't lose
Save the last one for me.
my legendary proportions like that.
Not this time.
What do you mean?
I am helpful.
Critically failed it. Are these demons bothering you? May I remove them? Commander, are these demons bothering you? Nearly almost died.
No reason to pause.
I love that though. Are these demons bothering you? Hey babe, are these demons bothering you? Elven notes all the way here? Can I go back and talk to the storyteller?
I sense something.
Together we stand.
This will be quick.
Fucking kill them. Why? All of Chameleon's buffs are gone again. I'm sick of fucking having to rebuff her constantly. Why do you guys just suck at killing sometimes?
Disappear. You are today's sacrifice.
Grumpy died. Okay, it's these Stormcallers in particular that are ridiculous for some reason. Why? How? You're shaken. Why do you just have 60 AC? Oh my god, I'm sick of this game. What the fuck? I saw 7 10s. You can't hit for shit. Great, all of my pets are dead. That's wonderful.
This will hurt.
Come on, man. How? Why do you have... I'm gonna hit the instant kill button. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of enemies with 9 billion HP, 9 billion AC. It's just slow. It's a slog.
Weapons, spells, poisons. The art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame one life.
Why do you just have fucking traps everywhere too? Okay, cool. Thank you, Camellia. Thank you.
Follow if you dare.
Thank you, pathfinding when I'm not microing. Who are you? Quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. Voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience. Identification process complete. Crusaders recognized. Crusaders enemies of Rilu Warlash. Initiating protocol, communication with potential allies. Step 1, request. Crusader, I ask you to attack and kill me. Who are you? A Meslin. Creature type, inevitable. Let us prisoner. Termination. Why do you want me to kill you? This instant sustains the energy's integrity of the Threshold Fortress. Threshold protects the Rilu. Makes this and sustains the enemies of order. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense is permitted. Attack me. You will activate self-defense protocols. Defend myself. I will be destroyed in battle. What happens if you die? Chaos will prevail. Defense and load-bearing magical structures that sustain the integrity of the threshold will be destroyed. High risk of the fortress exterior walls and gates will collapse. Death will also destroy the defense around the heart of the threshold. That you get here. Deep reconnaissance mission. Sent by the Axiomites of Axis. Axis is a plane in the outer sphere dedicated to universal law, unmarred by the struggles between good and evil. Takes the shape of a gigantic city. It exists as a shining example of perfect order and harmony, rising out of the churning maelstrom. Within the plains, golden barrier walls, the streets are perfectly ordered and clean. Buildings appear as paragons with respective architectural styles from virtually every culture within the great beyond. Narrative strives to live in orchestrated harmony. Capture Rilu Warlash, demonic allies. Remain your prisoner and her test subject. Inevitable's essence is used to stabilize the structure that sustains the Threshold Fortress. Okay. Well, 35 outsider, 76 AC, with no buffs, and immune to mind affecting. What the fuck do you mean? Gotta have touch attacks. Hopefully you have touch attack. I don't have touch attack. Fucking explode, I guess.
I will resist.
Why do you have a plus 26 to will? You haven't been able to resist the Relu Warlash. Will list, motherfucker.
This thing refuses.
Why? He's an outsider. Outsider. Outsider means dismissal.
Tashani Savitur.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Don't hold
74 AC. On normal difficulty. How stupid.
A bright future awaits us. Did I mess up again?
Well,
Okay, legendary proportions works on Trumpy. Not work on my main character.
We will win this war.
what's on your mind? I wonder.
But for whatever reason, it's my main character whose size can't change. Okay. I'm not reading all this. My mood is soured. Okay. Okay. What's this supposed to tell me? Something about this strange place feels oppressive. The air is silent, still. You can hear the distant echoes of words. Promise, battle cries. Shouldn't hear what's being said. You can only make out a few words. Finally, sea sorcerer, I promise, I promise.
Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
Rilu's silhouette looks just as surreal as the sounds that fill his face. Not looking at you seems lost in thought. Her voice is dull and tired. There's no trace of the hospitality she showed you the entrance to the fortress. I need answers.
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
Rilu barely seems to hear you. After a while, she turns towards you as if noticing you for the first time. She looks at you for a moment. Her expression changes. Tiredness in her eyes gives way to her cold, hard resolve. Speak.
This place is my demi-plane. I
I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the World Wound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand. Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge. And there is some truth to that. I had reason to take revenge. You didn't listen to my
I
words
forgot.
in
Well, I
ease,
also didn't care.
And you didn't find a way into the secret part of my laboratory. Otherwise, you would know what I'm talking about. My laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Arilu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my son, away from the din of the crowd, and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the abyss. A place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians. I thought I had hidden my home well, but I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
Why do they hunt you? Why do the hunters attack your son?
Because they saw him with a scroll that he had secretly borrowed from my supply. He was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they are always drawn to the unknown. But for the Threshold hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket he stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
Nothing can justify the killing of a child.
I am not concerned with whether it was justified or not, or with the application of morality, the law, or the teachings of any god. Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my son. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment, and had been sent on the path determined by the gods. Into the abyss.
Really was silent for a long moment and speaks in a dull voice.
And when I realized that...
Rilu's voice grows stronger and a storm rages in her eyes.
But not against my jailers. Not against those who had murdered my child. Not even against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny. Death, and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my son to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all, and make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys, nor death itself could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind. By obtaining powers that rivaled the divine, could we become free. And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the world wound. I danced
Obama
around with
chuckles.
three demon lords,
You mean the
making
Chaos
them
Emeralds?
assist me without ever revealing my true intentions.
The way it said Aurelu
They
chuckles
just
there.
believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to find what was left of my son's soul and give him a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming him again. And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my son's soul, like the soil takes a seed. I thought I could bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of his soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect him forever. That I could tear him away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
Strange reverberating echoes of the demi-plane fall silent. All you can hear now is Aurelu's sad, quiet voice. Ugh.
Strike!
No match for me.
Not fair.
Go for their hearts!
Oh my fucking god, I'm sick of you, Tsunami. I'm sick of these guys, dude. I'm sick of them.
Prepare yourself!
You should have run!
I'll rip you apart!
Pain!
Why am I so weak?
Desna, guide my hand!
This will hurt!
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Rely on me.
Rules are made to be broken.
I've said it before, and I'll just keep saying it again, I guess. But I cannot stand stat bloat. I cannot stand the AC and the bad bloat. It's fucking stupid. It is objectively poor design.
You should not have come here. I, Aurelu Vorlesh, the one you called the Betrayer, have nothing to offer you but death. Karamzadeh, I will give you the chance to avenge your death. Rise.
Curse you. Mortal scum, you have struck ice into my heart. I will devour your souls to loosen its freezing grip.
Great, I have to kill this guy again. It was so fun the first time when I had my fully buffed A team. Now my completely unbuffed B team. Nice weird. Actually though, that wasn't a joke. It was non-sarcastic. I meant that seriously. That was a nice weird. I didn't decide which people I gotta control. Ramsday Reborn. Does she not have weird? No. Shame. Not having haste sucks, dude. Holy.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
I mean, none of my guys are buffed. Don't expect much from this. Al, what are you doing? What does that do? What did you do to Anevia? Nothing. Oh, you're good. Oh wait, no, selective. We're good. I thought that guy got sucked in for a second. Reginald's dead, by the way. In a single blow. So fun. What feared you? Did you fear yourself? That's cool, he's dazed. No, that's fine. I didn't want to use Reginald either. Does she have selective? I don't think she does, no.
You won't survive me.
Isn't my
Surrender.
Just kill Galfrey? You almost killed Reginald. I think he killed. I think he did, in fact, kill. Maybe we'll critically fail it. You know what? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing a long, protracted fight with my B team against stupid enemies. I'll do a long, protracted fight against stupid enemies with my A team. But not with a bunch of unbuffed losers who can't do anything. I don't even have control over my buffers. It randomly gave me control over characters, and most of them were not the good ones. And also, I played on normal difficulty, the one where I didn't want to have to think of, like, where I didn't have to craft builds.
Skip the pleasantries.
I wanted the difficulty where I could just brute force it. Oh my god, there's still more trash along the way.
Recklessly into the abyss has now reached threshold.
Yeah, I'm sorry, tilt his head.
You struck down my creator and master, Discari. But if that makes you dismissive of his echo, if you think
Why would you be scarier than him?
you're greatly mistaken.
You're his fucking trash. Okay. Okay. We have to fight him and then reload. But why? I killed Discari. I don't give a shit about you, buddy. Deco of Discari tilts his head to side thoughtfully. Despite his calm demeanor, his voice quivers in anticipation. Where's Discari? Are you afraid to fight me personally? Echo, it's some kind of strange scream. It sounds like a screech of a bird.
In his realm, no, he does not wish to meet with you yet. A demon lord cannot afford 2 deaths in succession. It will kill them permanently.
So in other words, you know you can't beat me. Why are you here now?
I was hunting the hand of the inheritor in the abyss, not you. And what a good hunt it was.
Yeah, Echo laughs.
But now things are different.
Ken, why? How is this in any way, shape, or form a legitimate threat? If you're statistically stronger than Discari in any way, again, bad design.
No, I'm not afraid of your threats.
Why wouldn't you be? I killed Discari!
That would make me withdraw. He lost to you. He lost. The great Discari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed where the great lord failed? If an echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat,
did you think you can destroy
me? What would it prove?
Why? You know you're weaker than Discari, and if you were, would you just be as strong as him?
You are my chance. A chance I
Discari knows he can't fight me because he'll permanently die. Oh, he's afraid, terrified by what he's saying. His eagerness compels him to continue. Alright, well... Explode. 48 AC. See, now that's fine. Why can't more things just have 48 AC?
Abs damage from piercing and slashing weapons. Why? He's a swarm, technically. Like the Scary, the same bullshit. Oh, concealment. She doesn't have true seeing. Died. Why did they put a giant fucking mound of trash in the way? Did they want you to not be able to fucking have fun? What was the point of this garbage, other than to just say fuck you? Well, let's see. This is what killed the Scary. Yeah, you succeeded it. Okay, we'll try again. Killed the Shadow Demon.
Strike my masterpiece!
Make your peace.
I'm sorry, but putting the big fucking thing in the way like that is just bullshit. Okay, somehow, despite not actually using a double move, and then... I fucking hate this game, dude. This buggy-ass game. Oh, you hit Shrumpy.
No match for me.
Alright, well, that was to be expected. I hate this recurring bug I've had, where sometimes a character will just lose their action. It'll act like they've double moved when they've only single moved. Brilliant Energy Scythe +5. I don't even get a special scythe from you.
Missed me already.
Oh, out of your buffs. Heal. Why are you here?
I'm gone.
Why did you put a giant fucking mound of trash in between you and Discari? Other than to just fuck your marshals over. Like, you just do design certain things with encounters just because you hate me.
Why won't you just let me kill you? Extract your soul and finish what I started.
I'm checking something real quick. Rift's violet flames form a menacing halo around Relu. Her crimson eyes are filled with rage. Shadow appears behind her and listens to her conversation, its head tilted slightly to the side. The Shadow is not just a part of the Abyss, it's all that remains of your son's soul.
Yes, and what you did, it's like you tried to kill him again. As if you were one of the threshold dogs that broke into my home 100 years ago.
Relu responds, her voice hoarse with fury. Why do you keep chasing me? Isn't there another way to save the Shadow?
No, there is not. Your souls are too closely intertwined. I cannot use another host. I need your soul. And I will have it.
I can tell you've been preparing this place for battle. More to it, am I right? Various spells waiting to be activated and something else, something deadly.
You're so adept at magic. Of
sense of
course
pride in
I've been
Rilu's
preparing
voice.
for our meeting.
She immediately catches herself.
And hopefully I've prepared well.
So they do not intend to let you kill me. Rilu smells harshly.
Don't require your permission.
Fight the last battle. Alright. 28, 8, great. 48, doable. It's the rest that I'm scared of. Level 40, a billion buffs, 65 AC. Propulsion, okay. Ugh, Tsunami, of course. My least favorite ability. Ow. She should be, if she's a demon of magic, right? No shot she's not a demon of magic. She's not a demon. She's not considered a demon. Despite the fact that she is explicitly an outsider. Chaotic subtype, evil subtype. But doesn't say somehow not technically an outsider. Not a demon.
Don't hold back!
Nice. That probably tanked her AC. Plus 69 against 63 AC. No, it didn't. Okay. It got rid of +2 from Foresight. Or she says a lot because she's Mythic +10. Bark Skin. Didn't get rid of Bark Skin. Natural armor +6. Dexterity bonus +15. How? How does she have 41 dexterity? Like, it took quite a bit to get the amount of dexterity that I have, the amount of strength I have. Okay, so he didn't have to roll high to get that. Okay, I didn't think so. Dude, I'm sick of Tsunami. Okay, everyone just has it. It's a dumb move.
I will resist.
I killed her.
I never thought that I would be responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
It looks as though she's about to collapse. She does her best to remain upright. I can see you, Searcher. Show yourself.
I've been waiting for you to get distracted so I can stab you in the back.
She appears from behind, looks at you balefully. Your plan spells in the chamber designed to kill you if something goes wrong. You're preparing for this outcome to start. Am I right?
Very perceptive. But you didn't think I would make it easy, did you? I won't let you win. You need me alive. You want to use me to close the wound, but I can destroy myself before you have a chance.
This madness is an act of evil and absolutely pointless. You want to accomplish anything. Is this really how you want to wish to go? Don't do this.
You're right. I won't gain anything from this.
Rilu's eyes blaze for a moment,
Now.
and she relents.
You are stronger than I could have anticipated. As your creator, I should be proud to be defeated by the one I have imbued with power. Is there any higher praise? But I'm tired. You won't hear me pleading. Let us finish this experiment here and now.
Rilu's eyes are full of anger and disbelief. The wound above her heart is bleeding, her shoulders trembling, she is in defiantly. Heated shadow rises, stands still at the very edge of the world wound. Its gaze is focused on the violent flames of the rift. The shadow says nothing. You can sense the direction of its thoughts. Take one last step into the yawning chasm together. For what has been whole for so long must come apart at last, and only the wound's fires can finally free you from each other. Eat. Wish to devour Aurilu, Garlarian, and the Abyss all at once. You're right. I'm stronger than you could have anticipated. I need the power you gave me to win, and I won't need the soul you corrupted to close the wound. The shadow turns to look at you without menace or fear, simply waiting.
Indeed. You need neither power nor soul. That's right. Because you have my soul to sacrifice. Isn't that what you mean?
No, I won't even require your life. To close the wound, one needs to split the soul of a key in two, correct? But that's almost exactly what I did, and I'm still alive.
To sever your connection completely. Now I understand. But it will kill him.
Aurilu's gaze shifts the shadow back to you. You see heartache and fear in her eyes. Didn't need your life, Aurilu. Do what you will with it. I will close the wound myself. All it takes is a step beyond the edge.
Is that supposed to be merciful? Why would I want this life? Why, when everything I've lived for will be gone?
Aurilu stops short, at a loss, her eyes darting between you and the shadow. It's a step beyond the edge. The strange space that you found yourself in, the shadow takes the form of a human teenage boy. Gives you a curious look. I'm tired. Will you let me go? Know where we are? Just inside the wound, right? Maybe inside ourselves, or both? I don't know. What happens now? You want to be free of me, and I want to go too. Our bond is almost gone. There's one last thread left. Once it breaks, we won't be connected anymore. The world wound would cease to exist. After all, Galarian and the Abyss are stitched together by the same thread that links your soul and me. Where do you want to go? I don't know. I was someone to no one before, and now I'm someone again. But I'm not a living soul. Where will I go? Even I don't know. I hope you're headed for the River of Souls and for Esma's judgment. Thank you. I promise to remember you, but death is oblivion, so I'll forget everything soon. Become planar essence, or maybe I'll be reborn as some otherworldly creature, but I won't remember. Either way, my time's up. I'm going, I'm fading, and now you're free. Life and I was waiting to see if there was a voiceover. It's life and death, destiny, great deeds, answers to mysteries, the search for one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these. And then for such concepts can be written down as a sequence of formulas, series of lines, chain of thought. Still, a moment always comes when it is time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion, to put a period at the end of the last sentence. The impossible rift, the bleeding wound that had tormented all of Galarian for 100 years, was finally healed. In a strange space beyond the horizon of the world, the commander parted with the shadow at last. Who else would have so rashly renounced his power for the sake of the faint idea of being himself?
The commander made his choice and stuck to this path with doggedness. Even I cannot help but respect, no matter how much grief and anger that decision brought me. The Battle of Threshold, the commander did not stay long in the lands where the Fifth Crusade had been waged. A new destiny and a new journey awaited him. The unusual alliance of various forces that helped the commander in the Battle of Threshold ceased to exist soon after the victory. Commander's allies left the lands of the former world wound, spreading word of the extraordinary mortal to every corner of creation. Commander's accomplishment left a tremendous mark on history for the next century. Just about every part of Golarion, philosophical teachings emerged that focus on the importance of being oneself, relying on one's own strength and rejecting others' gifts if they were offered, not as a way of helping an equal, but as a boon to an inferior. The most influential of these schools of thought was named after the commander, and its core concept was the following. Every one of us has a shadow in our soul, and the shadow can make us stronger. At the same time, it can impede our self-understanding. To fight the shadow, even at the cost of relinquishing its boons and power, is the path to true spirit of strength. Ah, the school of thought, Ichiban Kusakiism. As the leader of the Crusades, the commander won their loyalty and obedience, achieved impressive progress in the Crusade areas of leadership, logistics, and military. Won their loyalty and obedience. Even in the Crusade's darkest hours, this commander found ways to restore the army supply alliance. His military acumen is beyond question. Under his leadership, the divided, poorly trained Crusader forces were reforged into an invincible army. Due to the success of the commander's diplomatic strategy, he achieved success in diplomacy. Mendev's true political center was Dresden, not Nerosian. For getting the support of foreign rulers and finding allies in the capital, Dresden became the shining example of the new Mendev, one that was nurtured by the commander's ideas. The significance and accomplishments of the Crusade were so great, even a century after the end of the war, Dresden retained its prominence on the map of Abyssin. The commander's diplomatic, military, and administrative talent turned the fortress into a key political player. All areas of the military campaign. Miguel returned to Nerosian with the intent to rule Mendev as before, but as it turned out, Mendevian society was hungry for change. The war-ravaged nation desired new leadership, but the queen would not countenance yielding her authority to anyone else. She believed her duty to her homeland had not yet been fulfilled. On his return to Canabris, Holrun ranted and raged against those who had been governing the city in his absence. But contrary to all expectations, Holrun's inquisitors were far less vicious than in days past. It seems in the time he had spent fighting in the Fifth Crusade, it tempered him somewhat. I allowed Holrun to remain ruler of Canabris. I didn't even know I could stop him without just killing him. Word storms through the chain, the once guarded the borders of Mendev were carefully disassembled one by one. Angels that had been trapped inside returned to heaven to heal our wounded spirits, prepare for new battles against evil. Victory over the world wound changed many things, not just on Golarion, but in the Midnight Isles as well. Nocticula spent many days pondering the words of a certain young and fearless prophet. You and Ember managed to influence Nocticula. Before long, the Lady in Shadow openly renounced her realm, named herself the Redeemer Queen. Revolt against her own demonic nature transformed Nocticula, severed her ties to the Abyss, and brought her to Elysium. Thereupon, creating a realm named Midnight's Palette, the Redeemer Queen attained divine power and became the patroness of exiles. The now vacant throne was instantly seized by Chimera, the Ardent Dream. However, her power could not compare to the might of the Lady in Shadow. Midnight Isles, which had become a tempting prize for many demons, were plunged into chaos. Commander celebrated his victory over Orishgal. Little do you know that some demon lords go as far as forfeiting their own life to achieve their ends. Massively inscrutable, Orishgal remained in the possession of the commander of the Fifth Crusade until the very end. Refused to, or could not find the strength to discard that sinister item shortly after the Battle of Threshold. Began disappearing for days at a time, suddenly returning, unable to recall what happened to him. Okay, I forgot about that. Demon Lord Baphomet suffered a defeat, Worldwind was closed, convenient passage to Golarion was sealed along with it. Baphomet shifted his attention to the realms of other demon lords. A cell in the Templar of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth was soon discovered in Lushinra. Demon Lord Discari suffered a defeat. He bided his time, continuing to plot his invasion of Golarion and after that of heaven itself. Cultists that remained on Golarion went mad, one after another, tortured by the nightmare streams the Lord sent to them. Commander's escapades in Lushinra left a lasting impression on his denizens. Under Zeklik's management, Battle Bliss gradually fell into decline. Audiences had grown bored of ordinary gladiator fights, and the Nahindrian League closed due to lack of members. Realizing that his talents as an arena steward would never be appreciated in the Abyss, Zelik sold the Battle Bliss, used the proceeds to relocate to Hell, where he finally found himself at home. The flesh markets had been ravaged, but it proved impossible to completely destroy them. After the commander left Lushinra, new slavers took over the stalls, new shipments of slaves were chained to the platforms. Christoph, the envoy of the Pathfinder Society, took advantage of the situation, rose to the top of the slave trade, sold demons to other demons, and used the proceeds to buy the freedom of mortal slaves. Soon founded the first Pathfinder Lodge of the Abyss. Despite numerous attempts to cut down, uproot, or burn the tree growing on the site of the ravaged flesh markets, nothing worked. It continued to grow the heart of Lushinra, its roots growing deep into the island. Some demons worried that one day the roots would grow through Ishiarth to the Maelstrom and sun to the plain of the Abyss.
The unrelenting killer and vigilante known as Red Mask continued her purge of the Shinra, assembled a full squad of Aasimar assassins. Demons enjoyed listening to stories of their bloody exploits, that is until the assassins came to collect their heads. Man, this was voiced in Kingmaker. Faced with the commander's camp had once stood, became a symbol of freedom for runaway slaves in the Abyss. They flocked to the Nexus by the hundreds, erected a real fortress which held out against several assaults by the slavers. Ismera was true to her word. Winter Sun clan left the lands of the ancestors. Once they had left the borders of the former Sarkoris, clans split into several branches. One went to the wildlands of Numeria, others set off for free Varesia. A small group led by Gesmera chose to travel to Andoran, where they were lost among the many refugees, fleeing other lands and other wars. Winter Sun clan ceased to be. The tier maids were adamant about retiring from military service, leaving it all behind and escaping together. But urgent Eagle Watch business forced them to stay for a week, then for a month, then for many years. Even as Anevia cursed a lot, however, her eyes would shine with pride, for she always was the first to admit that Earbeth was not the kind of person who could just up and retire. He helped Earbeth to control her inner turmoil and take heart again. Several hundred years after the conclusion of the Fifth Crusade, somewhere on another plane, far from both the Abyss and Golarion, two runaway Lilitu's met, Minago and Shivaro. They met never to part again. Happy ending for Minago, I guess. Hand of the Inheritor, who had gone into voluntary exile. Succeeded in healing the Hand of the Inheritor, Bahamut's corruption. Baphomet's, not Bahamut, Baphomet's corruption. Hand of the Inheritor, who had voluntarily gone into exile, spent much time among mortals trying to gain a better understanding of their fickle nature. Somewhere on the roads of Golarion, the Angel's trail went cold. Rumor has it that he intentionally went to hiding to avoid both old friends and surviving enemies, that he now lives somewhere in the guise of a callow mortal youth eager to absorb other people's wisdom. The invincible boy named Zorges had intended to leave the material plane. Conversation with the commander after the victory of the World Wound caused him to change his mind. Details of the conversation are unknown. A week later, Zorges knocked on the door of the Pathfinder Society's Grand Lodge and was accepted into the society as a ward. It's the beginning of a long, adventurous saga. Commander's decision to destroy the Numerian device that he had captured in Blackwater Clan encampment had dire consequences. Three of the mechanisms that inhibited and controlled it. The mysterious core of the device soon awakened and vanished in a flash of magical energy. Within weeks, Numerian hunters began to tell us tales of a strange construct they had encountered in the mountains. A skeleton of a machine of some sort of alien and incomprehensible that had been built by people with hollow eyes. Fuck me, I guess. For a time, you won the respect of the trader, Nura Dendawar. For a time, the whereabouts of Nura Dendawar were completely unknown, and the River Kingdoms saw the publication of her shocking book, To the Abyss and Back, the crusade through the eyes of a former cultist. The book was banned in several countries, the bounty was placed on Nura's head, but the elusive writer has always escaped the clutches of the Inquisitors. You failed to find the storyteller's lost memories. Storyteller, I found notes at the end. I couldn't give them to you. Storyteller's oldest tales collected, continues travels across Golarion, occasionally beyond. He knew that out there somewhere there was a story he would never find, his own. Finian, a Pathfinder who had happened to be a talking weapon, continues travels in the hands of many warriors, seasoned and otherwise. Through the following centuries, he was lost in battle on a number of occasions, only to be found again in some fantastical treasure room on the other side of Golarion. Once again, Sela heard the call of the open road. Even after gaining mythic powers and coming face to face with the goddess and demon lord, she never stopped being a paladin and wandering knight whose purpose was to help others. He helped Sela overcome her problems and help all their friends, strengthen Sela's faith in herself and other people. Staying true to the friends was in Sela's blood, and it is said that even while journeying through the farther reaches of Golarion, she tried her best to keep in touch with the commander. Their rare meetings were always filled with joy. At the end of the war, Camellia remained with the commander, sharing his life's worries and joys, trying to accept them as her own. Yet nothing could overcome her worst enemy, boredom. On one moonless night, Camellia simply vanished. About a month later, an assassin by the name of Maria arrived in Varesia. She had a few things in common with the missing woman, apart from a fondness for cutting the hearts out of her victims. A few years later, Camellia suddenly came back. You won Camelia's love. With a bottle of wine in her hands and a fleeting smile on her lips. She had returned, and so she claims that she could forever stay with her friend in love. But then some months later, she left again. Her last words to her lover were, I do not want to feel the desire to kill you. After Horgus' death, an unknown half-elf woman laid claim to his fortune. She introduced herself as Horgus' daughter, presented his will as proof. However, having received the fortune, the young woman transferred it to the Mendev's treasury under a single condition, insisted the name of the Gorm family should be forever remembered in Mendev's chronicles as one of the state's greatest benefactors. Short time after the war against the World Wound concluded, Lan set off on a journey. You want to see the world? Behold the sea with his own eyes, visit Absalom, have a look at how people in Tanxiao lived, and so much more. Alas, the Mongol's time is short, and Travel's path is fraught with many dangers, and his plans are fated never to be realized. He failed to become his friend, never paid enough attention to his personal goals and his problems. He joined me at the end of the game. He didn't have a quest. Windog became the queen of the Mongrels. Managed to keep the Mongrels under your control, let them stay among the ranks of your soldiers in Dresden. Gain Wendwag's love and her genuine trust by allowing her to give you the communion of Senelix venom. Wendwag became the queen of the Mongrels, and in doing so, resumed her rightful place among her people. She gave her rugged brethren a place to settle, patch of the untamed wastes taken back from the demons. At the time, those parts were named the Salt Lands, in remembrance of the sweat and blood paid by the young nation at the dawn of its existence. Like their firm and determined ruler, the Mongol race survived the first perilous years of trials and hardship to forge a great future for themselves. After each battle, Wendwag would hurry to seek out the commander to boast of yet another victory. Senelix poison, those shared by the commander and the Wendwag, became their vows, and their communion over the demon's corpse became their wedding ceremony. Only one man existed for Wendwag, and all of his enemies were her enemies too. Ember joined the Redeemed Brotherhood. She never recognized herself as a leader, gave any orders. Her very presence inspired the former miscreants to perform great deeds. Over time, the Brotherhood grew into a major religious movement. Its preachers took a vow of poverty, walked the roads of Golarion, helping the needy, convincing villains to change their ways, and treating both good and evil deities alike to be more merciful to mortal kind. Your joint adventures convinced Ember to keep believing in the inherent goodness of people, and not only people. Then you his eyes, you never became a person whose name is worth remembering. Oh. Soon after the war, the tireless researcher of all things, researchable, embarked on a new journey. She had a sudden urge to know how much time it would take to visit every nation on Golarion. She never returned. No, she did not perish. She simply got carried away with another experiment and forgot to come back. What? Okay. Gained Darren's trust, and with it you got the chance to save him from a terrible fate in the Inquisition Tribunal, and you won Darren's heart. Darren Arende was free from the other's gaze, but not from the watchful eye of Inquisitor the Odor. To the Count's great vexation, the Odor openly continued to watch him. It's unlikely Darren realized that this monitoring saved him from far more serious dealings with the Inquisition. The Count himself seemed lost for a long time. His old life was over, and he struggled to find his place in the new one. There's only one thing in the world the Count never doubted, ridiculed, or belittled, either in conversation or in private, and that was his love for the Commander. That love came to be an integral part of his being. If the Count was a ship, that love was the ocean upon which he sailed, liberating, life-giving, essential. He kept Woljif from embracing his demonic legacy and proved he can rely on you. To his own surprise, Woljif Jefto became a war hero. Steam and fame were shortly followed by great wealth. The Thiefling did not let his newfound fortune turn his head, chose to invest the money in several profitable ventures, one charity for street urchins. Within a few years, his signature style came to include a top hat, a cane, and a bit of a belly. There's a lot of talk in the taverns of Absalom about the time, soon after the end of the war, when Woljif appeared in the city in the company of Count Arende. It remains unclear whether Durende treated the Thiefling as a wayward younger brother or a court jester, but he took pleasure in showing him the world. The third person in the group was rumored to be the commander himself. That's sweet. You convince Sociel that his brother is a victim of circumstance. Charm Sociel, whatever is something, it is something more than the naivety of first love, remains to be seen. What do you mean? After the victory, Sociel returned home together with his brother, now famed Crusader hero. He humbly officiated Temple of Shaylin, painted, grew sweet-smelling fruits, and made the best wine in the region. His kindly smile faded only when people asked him to recount his experiences in the war. He would not deny them, but he would speak without embellishment, so that not a single listener would feel tempted to pick up a sword and leave in search of a hero's glory. Love breathed life into Sociel's brush. The commander's portrait became his first true masterpiece, but is not his last. A hint of their gentle and unfailing love found its way into each of Sociel's paintings, filling even the most mundane landscapes and still lifes with a special meaning that only those in love could glean. Okay, so it's not whether love. We know what it is. Fucking bastard game. You allowed Camellia to murder an imposter claiming to be Trevor Oh, okay. When he returned home, Trevor restored the shield of Shaylin to its place in the church, swore to never pick up a weapon again. Tried to rediscover his wood-carving skills. His wounded hands betrayed him. No longer willing to create beauty, tormented fighter lived a quiet, peaceful life helping his brother at the vineyard, all while trying in vain to forget the horrors of the abyss. However, Trevor's life did not last long. One winter morning, his body was found in a shed. His chest had been opened, his heart lying next to him, skewered on a stiletto. Trevor's acquaintances reported seeing him in the company of a refined, dark-haired young woman shortly before his death. They swore Trevor may have even laughed in her company, a remarkable claim, if not an impossible one. So Camellia just murdered him because she murdered the imposter, murder him too? Okay. Insane. Actually insane ending. Rachel Derenge wrote a treatise on waging war against the demons, with a practical, manual, philosophical exhortation, and once that was done, he succumbed to the bleaching completely. He was posthumously reinstated in his order, buried with honors in the officers' cemetery. His treatise was used in all future wars against the Abyss by mortals, angels, and devils alike. Before he died, he managed to send a letter to the commander. Did it contain sincere farewells or a list of directives? Possible to say, no one is privy to the contents except the recipient. He earned Reginald's respect both as a person and as his commander. He convinced him to return to his family. The war changed Greymore, left the assassin's craft behind, and embarked on a search for his family. It took years to win their love again, but he had never been one to back down from a fight, so he won that battle as well. Greymore hung his axes above the fireplace, became an upstanding citizen. Transformation was difficult for him, and many a time he would reminisce with the days of his daring youth. Still, there was one joy in family life that the dwarf would not have traded for anything in the world. His daughter Mora. She grew to be an exceptional warrior, and watching her train brought Greymore true happiness. You and Urushley were united by true love. Urushley had changed her nature, completely ridding herself of evil. She would not dare to live among mortals. She took up residence in a small house away from the settlements. Shortly afterwards, rumors began to spread. Some said there was a kind sorceress living in the cottage, perhaps a reclusive saint, and people would come to her asking for help. She never refused anyone, and in time she earned their trust and friendship. Another of the commander's companions, Sela the Paladin, visited her sister-in-arms on a number of occasions to show tales of her latest adventures. Their meetings were always joyful, their conversations long and heartfelt. The former demon was not busy helping mortals. She spent time with the commander, who often visited her at her house. They had nothing to hide or be ashamed of, and yet, in her shyness, Urushley tried to conceal the relationship from prying eyes. "This is our Elysium," she would say. "Yours and mine, and no one needs to know about it." After some time had passed, the babbling children could be heard from Urushley's cozy house. With the children's rival, the commander and Urushley's happiness only grew stronger.
And what of me, the writer of these words? The half
Only you were reading them, too.
is the architect of the world wound. I was
11
defeated.
hours.
The victor spared my life in a gesture that was not quite a boon, not quite charity. I was left without hope, without a chance of finding a purpose again. I lived out my remaining days in an isolated cottage, far from everyone, needed by none, discovered by none. I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Not only of my life, but of the commander's also. I believe the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity.
So this entire game was just you recounting everything that happened to Pharasma?
Now you know everything. I await your verdict, goddess.
Silence hangs over the boneyard. Lady of Graves is weighing her decision. It seems the entire universe is holding its breath, awaiting a pronouncement. Who would dare break a silence so absolute? Ravine? Though you're no longer here, your heroic deed tells you a say in this trial. Damn! I appeal to your mercy. Of all the gods, Yomade was the only one to fight against the world wound. Even you, Pharasma, stood by into nothing. Does that not suggest that the world wound is not so great a threat to the universe, that Aurilu's crimes were not as heinous as claimed? Oh, I'm not landing that one. Appeal to your mercy. The planes have suffered long enough. Planes have suffered enough. Do not an evil already wrought. Yet another act of evil. Words ring out in the silence. They heard, considered, and given their due weight.
The laws of the universe have existed.
Damn, that's what Pharasma looks like.
But even they allow the decider of fate some degree of influence over the verdict.
I gotta say, normally I'm not into white hair like that, but she kind of rocks it.
You wrought great evil, while it stemmed from the evil that was done to you. Your actions far exceeded it. Your soul is dark, and there is only one place for you in the universe. And yet, the one whom you harmed most of all now appeals to me on your behalf. I shall send you to the Maelstrom, the plane on the edge of the world. A place to which the gods' gazes do not stray. There you will find yourself. Or you will perish in the whirlwind of chaos that is your soul. So be it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now you, the mortal who has risen so high as to stand boldly in the presence of the goddess of fate, you have done the impossible, and you will be remembered as long as this universe exists. Go, live out the rest of your life.
Hurry up.
I look forward to tales of your future deeds.
All I'm saying is that if there's an afterlife and an eternity, all that, there is no point to eternal punishment. Why does that add to anything?
You know? You should be good so you don't suffer for eternity. You should be good because being good is good. You know? Okay, we're loading it. We're fading out. I was gonna say, like, oh. The end. Well, that was fun. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Stupid doo-doo poo-poo encounter design. Like that enemy that had 74 AC and also immunity to mind effect. And all that. Oh, just target his touch AC. He's got 14 touch AC. Just hit his touch AC instead. What if you just don't like casters? I don't like casters. I'm sorry. I enjoy hitting attack. And also, it wasn't even that. It's just that group of characters was the characters I liked. You know? On another playthrough, sure, I'll bring Nenyo. But it made sense on that playthrough to have all of the people I was schmoozing on a team. You know? And also all of the other encounters that also just have bullshit AC, including touch AC. And also all of the enemies in the game have incredible fort saves. Not fort saves, all saves. But you have normal saves. And they will have super high caster levels, while your caster level will not be that high. So they will just hit you with the save or suck move. And if you try to hit them with it, they'll succeed it. And you won't. And it sucks. But yeah. I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the game a lot. That's why I'm so critical of it. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't have spent 150 hours playing this game. Fucking an 11-hour stream today. And just, you know, 400 streams total. Like what, 18 streams? God damn. But that's it. We beat it. I'll probably be doing some. I'll probably do some more playthroughs of this on my own off stream. Honestly, I'll probably keep playing this game a bunch throughout. I don't know, the eras. I'll just keep playing it. There's a lot to do. I want to do a Lich playthrough. I just want to do a Mythic playthrough for everything, basically. I want to see those storylines through. But yeah, I'm tired. It's 11:30. It's been 11 hours. I'm fucking tired. I do not know if I will be back tomorrow, because it's a big fucking 11-hour stream. I'm tired. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I'm back tomorrow. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'm back Saturday. If I am back tomorrow, I'm back tomorrow, and it'll be around the usual time at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll probably be starting Judgment, the spin-off, the Yakuza series spin-off, set in the same world, loosely connected, but it's detective lawyer themed. I've played the first Judgment before, back on PlayStation, before it was released on PC, and I enjoyed it a lot. I actually really enjoyed that game, so I'm excited to go back to it, replay it, and also play the sequel. I never played the sequel. But yeah, that's what we'll be starting next. Remember to join the Discord, because, as I'm saying, I don't know if I'm taking tomorrow off or not. Best way to keep up to date is to join the Discord. It's in fact really the only way. And the stream will take you there, because it's the only place I post going live announcements, stream updates, delays, cancellations, all of that. Information about games I'm going to be playing. If you want to keep up to date with my streams, especially when I'm 50-50 about streaming tomorrow, the best way to do that is to join the Discord. Panel of the stream will take you there.
Another panel stream will take you to the VOD channel. It's where I post all of my past content. Ancient True Tuesday, Yakuza 7 and 8, Pathfinder Kingmaker, Disco Elysium, the rest of the Wrath of the Righteous VODs, and so much more. So much of my past content is on that VOD channel. So if any of it at all sounds interesting to you, check it out. Panel stream will take you there. Regardless, though, thanks to everyone who showed up. I appreciate it. We'll see if I'm back tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll be back Saturday with Judgment. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whatever the hell it may be, whatever time zone. God, it is late. Regardless, I hope you all have a good one. Bye-bye.